Okay guys, hello! Welcome to stream. I forgot, hindi pala naka-on lahat ng mic. So, ang gagawin lang natin ay magda-drawing and watching videos and chilling. So, basically, itong video na to ay mayroong babae. Nahuli siya for overspeeding. Tapos, pagkahuli sa kanya, overspeeding, pina-open yung trunk. Nakita sa trunk, may lamang dead bodies. And then, this where we at na. Hindi ito yung babae, parang siya lang yung kasama. Tapos sabi ng isa, she's mentally unstable or mentally incapable. So yun, tingnan natin how it unfolds. Tapos ngayon gusto niya magpunta ng ospital pero hindi siya pinayagan. Kasi ayaw niya ng may shackles. Nakita ko din pala to. Hindi ko alam kung ano to. Pero I don't think I can do this. Naman, bye. Okay.
I bet you that I know my faith. But right now, if they question me for something, I know my faith. But they better let me go.
Who said what? Excuse, I'm sorry, ma'am. The language barrier, you gotta slow down. Your accent is really thick, so I'm trying to piece through it as you talk.
Yeah, and zombie, I'm ready, but that's maybe V I'm going to say, maybe respectful.
What language is that though? Yo, ma'am, where are you going?
Please sit down.
Can I sit there? I've been sitting for long. I gotta stretch my legs.
I'm gonna tell you one more time to sit down. I'm gonna put you back in the chair. Your choice.
I'm gonna sit down.
Madam,
Don't know I'm gonna
if I get out of this chair, I'm gonna put you back in that chair, and you're not gonna like me. So I'm gonna ask you one more time to sit down.
I'm sitting down.
No, actually, you're standing.
I'm be standing.
Thank you.
I'm sitting down.
I'm asking. Let me make a phone call. Let me see what I'm here for, and then you guys are holding me with nothing.
So
Oh,
you thought standing up was
brother.
gonna solve that problem? No, absolutely not. You are detained. End of story. End of message. My name is Officer Bowling, and I approve this message.
You're not Bowman.
My name is Officer Bowling. I got a name tag on my chest that says the exact same thing that I said.
It's not Bowman.
It's bowling.
It's not Bowman.
Yeah, it
Okay.
isn't.
In the other room, Nicole continues talking to herself, visibly wrestling with her own
Bruh.
thoughts.
Knew it was the reason why I felt like.
Hindi nga.
Knew it was the reason
Bobo ka ba?
I just had more than that. So I said, I can't take no more.
She's gigging.
So I said, I can't take. Here we go. Much more. But that's what they told me. They said I was gonna keep being punished and keep being punished and keep being punished. Is there such thing as the death penalty still?
No, you people can't. I mean,
Not this one.
I think so.
We need to have it. You don't think I would have known? I would have ran before trying to do all that. Was even politely, excuse me, can you cut this for me? Idiot, bro.
The scent of decay clings to Nicole, growing so strong that it becomes unbearable for others in the station. One officer fills the room with an odor spray, but when that fails to help, he brings in an air scrubber and tries the spray a second time. Soon after, a decision is made to transfer the two women to another facility
Spray
for
her, bro.
interviews with detectives.
not the room.
So, I got your bag. You got your shoes on. All you gotta do now is get in the car. And we on the road. So,
Why do you want to talk to me? Why did I...
would you like to stand up or would you like us to drag you to the car? Your choice. You an adult.
Why do you want to talk to me right now?
Stand up. Walk. To the car.
I am going up.
That's fine. You said you had knee pain, so I was gonna make sure you can walk fine. Come on.
Get my bag.
give me back my knee.
I want my bag.
I don't
I
care.
want
what
my
you
knee.
Can I have my things?
Safe travels. Let's go.
Like I said, if something happened to me tonight, it's gonna be war.
Oh, I think
Yes, ma'am.
siya yung hari. Ay, siya yung reyna.
I hate it here.
Back at the scene, officers
Bro.
standing watch over the body discuss the
Pagod
tragic
na.
case and question the one thing weighing on
Pagod na si
everyone's
tropa.
mind.
Coop's pretty up about this.
Right.
Really, everybody who saw it's pretty up right now.
Well, I mean, I saw it.
You saw it?
I saw it.
I'm fucked up.
Trying to look.
But
Not
it's
the way he's got all these grown men all up.
No, I mean, well, I was up before I got this job, but
I didn't mean like that.
no,
Stuff like that. I'm just.
no, I know. I'm just saying it's weird that I could understand if this child was younger, like baby stage, but it's not. So I'm like, it's kind of dumbfounded, like what the hell? Like I'd love to just know the reasoning.
Same. I'm so curious. The whole story.
Yeah,
I
like
wanna know
what?
The whole story.
Like what the hell? Like what?
Me too,
How
bro.
did this
Me
even
too.
come to
Yeah.
be?
Nicole enters the interrogation room with much to explain. She tells detectives she was in Essex to meet a man for prostitution.
They're lucky
while
though.
BB waited in the car.
There's not a
She
whole
claimed
ass
she's
dude
been
who tries
aware
to
of the
fight
foul
her. Like,
smell, but assumed it was a dead rat.
Me and my homegirl was doing so much to try to get the smell, get the smell, get the smell. But we never noticed it was coming from the back because we don't sit in the back.
How'd you try to get rid of the smell?
We always thought it was coming through the front of the car, so we got it power washed.
nagsisinungaling na lang siya. The
You
fuck?
power wash the car, try to get the smell away.
The engine.
The engine?
You starting to understand why this sounds a little ridiculous?
After speaking with detectives, investigators note it was clear that BB was mentally challenged and had no knowledge of the incident. They contact her mother and arrange for her to be taken home. As for Nicole, her vague story isn't enough to satisfy
She's mentally-
investigators, given the second horrifying discovery made at the crime scene.
I want you to help me out to find out how these children ended up like this.
Okay.
Okay?
Children? Both?
Bro, there's two people. There's two kids.
The
Crazy.
discovery of a second child came only after homicide detectives began sorting through Nicole's belongings, though the signs had been present from the very start.
Me and my kids literally living in the car, like just leaving around with the bodies in my car. It was okay. And the whole time I had them.
In a black and yellow plastic bin, buried beneath the bags in the suitcase containing the little girl,
Damn.
were the aged remains of a small boy. The child's body had
God.
been wrapped in blankets and placed in multiple layers of trash bags, similar to the girl. Their relation to Nicole comes as even more of a shock.
Do you recognize this person at all?
My sister or something like
Who's
that.
that?
Like,
Who is that?
Their mother.
That's their mother?
huh? What?
Who are they?
But that's when I had them. If you look at them when I had them.
So that's
she
who?
had them, that's Jocelyn.
And that's who?
Remember?
Okay.
When you look at them when she had them and when I had them, you probably got this picture off her page, but it definitely came from mine.
Okay.
Because if you look at them when she
see.
had them, they were very not taken care of. If you look at them when I had them, they were very well taken care of.
7-year-old Jocelyn Marie James Johnson and 5-year-old Larry Darnell O'Neill
Kasi yung
were
nanay
each
yung
left in
ano,
Nicole's
mentally
care 2 years
challenged.
ago by her sister Deshelle, who claimed she was
Ay, hindi
unable
pala.
to care for them at the time. Investigators also
But she
learned
did,
Deshelle
but they're
has an
dead.
active case with the Baltimore City Department of Social Services for an 8-month-old infant who was temporarily taken into their care given the current investigation.
She didn't take care of kids.
She didn't do to him what happened to him.
Yeah, but okay, so she's a better person for leaving them then. In any kind of predicament. Like, she knew the predicament wasn't okay.
The predicament wasn't
She
okay.
knew the predicament was f***ed up. She knew. Like,
She
she left her
knew,
kids
Baltimorean.
with me selling my
Regular too.
She left her kids
She
in
knew.
a room.
She thought you were going to take care of him, I guess.
I never told her I was going to. I never asked her to. Hey, come on, bro. I used to have to yell at the mother about washing them. I had to yell at the mother about feeding them. Like, I used to have to yell at her about everything.
Despite portraying herself as the better caregiver, Nicole couldn't even spell the young girl's name. She also couldn't recall either child's birthday. Whatever belief remained that she'd shown love or responsibility would soon be shattered by the grim truths surrounding their deaths. She lowers herself to the floor as the interview continues.
Well, let me tell you this, right? We spoke to your sister and a bunch of your family members, right?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know that everything that you're saying is making sense.
What do you mean?
Well, I'm just saying.
What do you mean? What did y'all speak about?
Well, I'm
Y'all
not
spoke
gonna get
about her
into all
leaving
that.
her children?
Huh?
Y'all spoke about her leaving her children?
Well, we spoke about a lot of stuff.
And of
Was
course
that
it's
noise?
all gonna be against me, huh?
Oh, I mean, I don't know.
Even my mom?
Oh, yeah, we met your mom.
He tells Nicole he won't discuss his conversations with her family, then steps out to check on her paperwork, leaving her alone to imagine what they may have shared behind her back.
I'm not gonna tell you what they said. What they say? What they say? What they say? I done bust my for all my life. My mother, lady, you had me out here selling my. You told me not to give that girl her kids. I would have gave them back. I said this weekend when I'm coming back, I'm giving her her kids. You told me not to. They
Gee.
about to put me under the jail. They so selfish and so wrong. There's a group of people here, yeah, all family, to speak on me backwards. Ask them where they been at when I've been growing up. I guess I ran away or something. Like, watch, I already know that's what they said. Now I'm not talking anymore. Now since I'm a liar, and since I'm a this, and since I'm a that, and since I'm a this, I'm not saying anything else. Like, come on, bro. All the kids that I've been around in all my life, I'm gonna wait until my niece and nephew to kill one. I've been raising kids all my life so much they thought they were actually mine. I'm gonna wait until my niece and nephew to kill some.
While Nicole earlier stated she was living in her car, investigators located a hotel where she'd recently been staying. In the room, they find 2 stuffed animals, as well as 2 rose bears, one blue and one pink, with ribbons around their necks that read, "Always and Forever."
I think they're like memorial, like
That's what it seems like.
always and forever.
The website though, and have all kinds of different ones, like even with the little ribbon, the black ribbon.
We just think there's something more right there.
Is it a boy and girl?
Yeah.
Is that for them?
The bears.
That's
Made out of
freaking
roses.
creepy.
With the exception of the stuffed animals, there are no children's clothing, belongings, or items to indicate any children had been present. This, along with their advanced state of decay, leaves many questions as to how long the children had been in the trunk of the car and what led to their deaths.
Can I talk? What can I talk through? Like, I need my mother to be a part of this conversation.
What?
Because she's a lot of reason for the
Ay, gagi,
conversation.
nawala yung
But
ano,
you're an adult.
dinownload.
What's going on?
Nilagay ko.
No, like I want to talk, but I want to talk to her. Like I want to tell her. Like I want to talk to her.
Did she cause this?
Huh?
Did she cause this?
I want to talk to her, and everything will come out, and I just need to talk to her.
The detective tells Nicole they won't allow her to speak with her mother just yet, and reminds her that it's important to tell her story to investigators first.
And they came to me, and I was doing so good with them.
And you didn't want to give them back?
Nobody even wanted them back until maybe 3 months ago.
Is that when someone reached out to you? Who reached out to you?
Huh?
Your sister?
Yes.
Okay. And what did
Well, when
she?
she reached out to me, she barely didn't even care. And then we were supposed to arrange for her to get them back, and she, hey, maybe next weekend. Like, she didn't even care. They were forcing her. They were forcing her to even say anything.
Text messages obtained from Nicole's phones reveal multiple conversations with her sister, Deshelle, who sent Nicole money and checked in on the children frequently. She asked several times to see them, eager for them to meet their new sibling. However, Deshelle claims Nicole blocked her from seeing them. Now, for the first
Damn.
time, Nicole begins to explain the reason why, beginning with what happened to her niece, Jocelyn.
It was really an accident.
Okay, what happened?
I gave her a beating.
I can't hear you. What?
I gave her a beating.
Mm-hmm.
And then the next thing I know, she just wasn't saying anything or nothing or
What
nothing
the
or nothing.
fuck?
Like,
Yeah, no.
Okay.
That's good.
So you gave her a beating?
60
And then she
years,
was not
700
responsive
years
anymore?
in prison.
like
Lifetime
it
in
was
prison.
mistakes. Like I took care of them children
Can't
so
go out
good.
anymore,
Like,
bro.
it was
Fuck.
a mistake. Like I just was trying to discipline. Like
Explain to me how it happened.
like got in trouble for something one day that I didn't beat her for it.
Like what?
Stealing something or going in the refrigerator or doing something or something, and she did it again and she did it again. And then the last time it was just like, and I was probably more frustrated than I should have been with life, period, with everything, with why they leave me with the kids, why nobody's helping me, why nobody's calling me, where's their mom, where's my family, like what, like
Mm-hmm. And then what happened?
I told you I beat her.
How?
Huh?
With what?
I don't even think it was anything. I think it's just my hands.
Investigators interviewed a resident at one of the hotels Nicole frequented, who reported that Nicole often used harsh language and regularly cursed at the children, particularly the girl. Another witness recalled hearing Nicole abusing Jocelyn through the thin walls and, at times, hearing the child yelling for her to stop.
You were upset because she was taking things like from the refrigerator and stuff.
She was doing all kinds of stuff.
Okay.
Like she was taking stuff. Like she was getting the boy in trouble. Like she was just doing all
And you
kinds
disciplined her.
Yes.
Okay.
And it went too far.
Okay. How many times do you think you might hit her?
I don't know. But I know she fell.
Fell on what?
On the floor.
Was she standing on something? How was she?
She was just standing up straight.
Okay.
Damn.
And where did you hit her?
I just started doing that.
Okay. Like punching her in the head?
No.
Or?
No.
Where?
Like, I think I maybe slapped her in the face, but I didn't punch her in the head. Like it was more like me hitting on her body, and then she fell.
How did she fall? Backwards? Forwards? Sideways? On her head?
I know she had a head, but I can't remember exactly how it was that she fell.
She hit her head? Okay. Do you remember where on the head?
Damn, bro, this
Did
is
she
so
hit her head on
fucked.
something other than the floor?
No, but the floor was extremely hard.
The floor was extremely hard?
Yeah, of course, brother. Is she
And
slow?
I'm so scared. Like I'm so scared.
Okay. What did you? When she went to the floor, was she crying or was she quiet?
Quiet.
Quiet. And what did you do after that?
I tried. He got just tried to bump her chest. Like I was bumping on her chest really, really hard. Like I thought maybe she was like, I don't know. Like I was just trying. Like I was just bumping on her chest. I was just trying to get her back. Like I was just.
Okay.
Bro.
And then what did you do next?
I laid in the bed with her.
You laid her in the bed and laid next to her? Where was the boy at this time?
Asleep in the other bed.
Okay. Where?
And I stayed in that room with her.
When do you think that was?
I told you, maybe last year.
And then what did you do
Last
with her
year?
body after that?
I just put it in a suitcase and I kept her.
Oh
Jocelyn's
my
death is believed to have
goodness.
occurred around May of 2020, approximately 14 months before the traffic stop. Despite this, Nicole continued texting Deshelle as though Jocelyn was still alive. In April of 2021, Deshelle even thanked Nicole, writing, "Thank you for taking care of them so well." Nicole admits she continued traveling from hotel to hotel, carrying the young girl in the suitcase, eventually storing her in the trunk of the car. Jocelyn's body arrived at the medical examiner's office still wrapped in a comforter that contained a cigarette butt. Numerous bruises were found on her body, but an exact cause of death could not be determined due to the advanced stage of decomposition.
Yeah.
Still, investigators ruled her death a homicide, citing evidence of physical abuse and neglect. With Jocelyn's fate uncovered, investigators turned to what happened to her nephew, 5-year-old Larry, whom Nicole refers to by the name Stink.
So help me explain the other child. What happened? So he was still with you when the
Bro, imagine
girl's
being
now in
named
the
Stink
suitcase
and having your
in the
body
car.
stink up the place.
He didn't even want to go
God
anywhere
damn it.
else. Like you can. That's why they said they talk to my family. My family don't know me. Like you can ask all my friends. Like as much as I tried to push him off, or I wanted to drive him off, and I knew I needed to drive him off, he just wanted to be me.
So what led to the next incident with the other child?
I don't know. Like I honestly don't know because it was like 1 minute we was playing, and then 1 minute it was just like We were playing, like we was playing. I think something hit him in the leg.
Yeah, but that wouldn't cause him to die.
Hmm.
Well, why would he die though?
I thought it was like a main artery or something.
Okay, well explain that to me.
What?
Yeah, what happened?
I don't know, but then I know I saw him bleeding in his leg.
Where at on his leg?
I don't mean to. Right here somewhere.
Right inside of his left thigh?
Yeah, but I did like.
Was the blood dripping? Was it?
Only way that I noticed it.
When he died.
And honestly, I didn't even notice it until I started trying to stink. And then when I started looking at his clothes, they was bloody.
The detective offers Nicole a cigarette and allows her to smoke in the interrogation room as she continues her story.
What caused the boy's injury with the blood in his thigh?
I can't remember what exactly he was playing with. And I think I yelled. I think I swung on him for playing with it. But I can't remember what.
Is there a chance you hit him afterwards and?
I
He's
didn't
like,
see the thing.
get a smoke, bro. You smell.
Yeah, because he was playing with something. I didn't see the thing I told you I didn't see the thing that was in his leg until it was like, it was just like.
And what was it?
I never even looked at it. I never even took his pants off. I just seen the blood. And I yelled at him like, well, I didn't yell at him when I seen the blood. I yelled at him like, I don't even remember what it was.
Larry's body arrived at the medical examiner's office still wearing Paw Patrol pajamas.
Damn.
His body was also covered in bruises, and while superficial wounds were found on his legs, they showed no signs of deep bleeding. However, internal bleeding was noted around both his knee and elbow, suggesting trauma before death. Like his sister, Larry's advanced state of decomposition made it impossible to determine an exact cause of death. Although she claims not to know exactly what caused his injury, she clearly remembers what happened next.
He was just like getting drowsy, like just getting drowsy, like the last thing he said.
So the last thing he said?
He said, honey, can you lay me down?
What's that?
He said, can I lay him down?
Can you lay him down?
Yes, because he was sitting up in the chair. He said, honey, can you lay me down? And I said, yeah, honey. And I went to smoke, and I turned back around, and it was like, stay.
Damn.
And he would not answer me.
Yeah, he died, bruh.
Where did you lay him down at?
On the back seat of the car.
Okay. And this was about 2 months ago? Or was it more?
This month is what?
Well, it's the very end of July.
I think May.
Okay. About 2 months ago.
Well, they've been sitting there for months and months and months and months and months.
In June of 2021, Nicole sent a video to her friend showing the black and yellow tote in the back of her car and spoke about getting odor absorber. According to Nicole, the child would have already been deceased at this time and would soon join his sister in the trunk of the car. Investigators later discovered that neither child had ever seen a doctor in Maryland, had never been enrolled in school, and neither had been reported missing.
Damn.
One additional detail raised further concern. Both children appeared unusually small for their ages.
It's got to be a 3 or 4 year old kid.
Me and that mom.
The girl was, according to your timeline, about 6 years old when this happened?
Yes.
And she only weighed 18 pounds.
You think that's after all of this? Because they were not tiny. Like, you see them in the pictures that y'all printed out are the pictures that I took.
And then the boy was only 21 pounds.
I don't see how, because they ate all the time. They ate all the time. They ate everything.
So maybe, is that maybe a contributing factor here?
No, I didn't.
If some kind of trauma happened, would it be made worse?
Yeah, I didn't starve them, though. I didn't starve them.
According to doctors, however, it would have taken several months of malnourishment for the children to attain their low weights. The investigation concluded that both minor children lost their lives due to the neglect and abuse inflicted on them by their Aunt Nicole.
I just can't believe they came up here and made it seem like I was some type of bad person.
You are a bad
Like, I was
person.
some type of troubled person. Like, yes, I've been depressed all my life. Because I
Bro.
wanted a mama. But I can't believe that she really came up here and made it seem like I was a bad person.
1 month after her arrest, Nicole's mother emailed Baltimore public
Let me
officials,
see.
pleading with them to intervene and protect her remaining grandchild. The email additionally criticized social workers and Deschelle for not safeguarding the children. Multiple news outlets reported that Deschelle created a GoFundMe campaign to raise funds for their burial, and rumors later circulated that she may have launched as many as 4 separate fundraisers, though all have since been deleted. Following her arrest,
Oh.
33-year-old Nicole Michelle Johnson was held without bond and later indicted on 14 criminal counts. The charges included 2 counts each of first-degree child abuse resulting in death, first-degree child abuse involving severe physical injury, second-degree child abuse, second-degree assault, neglect of a minor, failure to report the death of a minor, and unauthorized disposal of a body. She ultimately pleaded guilty on August 13, 2024 to 2 counts of first-degree child abuse resulting in death. She was sentenced in February 2025 to life in prison, with all but 50 years suspended, as well as an additional 5 years of supervised probation upon her eventual release. If you'd like to see select new videos early and help us keep uncovering case files that rarely come to light, you'll find extra footage and unseen details on our
Damn.
Patreon. Channel memberships here on
That's
YouTube
freaking
also
dicky
include
crazy, bro. The freaky dicky, bro. That's the freaky dicky. Cops discover predator's dad's RV of horrors. Let's see this. RV of horrors. The truck of no return. Something like that.
Oh my god. Isn't that horrible? He just showed me pictures of his face, dude. Holy.
I flipped him over
I do
again.
understand.
I patted his back.
I do
Man,
understand.
I tried to wake him up as best I could. I freaked the out, man.
I get
banged
it.
him up. Get up, man, please. Please
I
get up.
understand.
I didn't do nothing.
Watch your
Where's
damn neck.
Where's my son?
I'm not saying you did. All right? I'm not saying you did. Hey, hey.
Oh my God!
Police and paramedics
What
are
is
called
wrong?
to a
What
frantic
is-
scene
what?
at a Georgia
What?
gas station, where the
What is
parents of
Crody
an 8-month-old
doing?
infant claim he suffered a terrible accident. But the baby's injuries raise chilling questions, and the investigators will have to work their way past an extremely volatile father to find the answers.
If he was to die, it's going to hurt twice. I lose my son. I lose my freedom.
The following report is based on official police records, and the footage has never been seen before until now. Please note that all persons charged with a crime are presumed innocent unless and until proven guilty in a court of law. On the night of January 30th, 2022, police and medics in Peach County, Georgia, respond to an emergency call coming from a Buc-ee's gas station. They arrive to find an unresponsive infant and his distraught mother.
Are you mama? Are you mama? Okay.
I can't do this.
So what's your name, ma'am?
Shelly Rooks.
You'll go ahead and be Shelly Rooks. Rooks.
Well, we don't know where he's going to go quite yet. I'm not sure where he's going.
But y'all got him. Y'all gonna be able to use stable enough to he
They're doing everything they can do right now.
Okay, how old is
8 months around about his birthday is about 2021.
Central 223.
What's the matter with his right leg?
The fact that the baby already has a pre-existing injury is still on the EMT's mind as they walk around to meet the child's father, Christopher Palmer.
Okay, bud.
My life.
It's Chris.
Just off top of your head. I don't got it off top of my head.
What is your name?
Shelly Rooks.
Hey,
Shelly. Yes.
how long y'all been here?
Last name Rooks. R-O-O-K.
Not long. But what's not long?
You're the mom, right?
What about that?
Over an hour, under 2.
About hour and a half or so, let's say.
Between hour and 2. So how long we been here?
What was his leg? What was the deal with his leg? How long ago? It was about 2 to 3 weeks. His leg, right? He jumped in, playpen.
2 weeks ago.
Okay, 2 weeks ago, and he fell out of the playpen. No, he had jumped in.
Or a year and a half
Other
old.
brothers
Jumped into the
into the playpen on him.
Wrestling.
No, he just jumps in to take his bottle.
He wants his bottle all the time.
Okay, and he just landed on his leg.
We
Did
don't
they
know.
break it, bruise it?
Sprained your
I think he sprained it. Okay.
So talk to us. So what was happening? So what was the call? Was he just stop breathing?
Yes.
No, he fell.
He'll tell you more.
Okay, so he fell. What did he fall? How did he fall? Where did he fall? He fell on his face.
What did he fall on?
But what did he fall on? Did he hit
What
his
the
face on the
frick
ground?
happened,
On the
bruh?
ground?
I need answers.
Ground or the floor?
Feel like they're lying.
Was he on anything, or was he standing up when he did it?
I was holding his seat and he slipped.
24 to 32.
Man.
Let's get a look of
So he slipped out of your hands.
flat brush.
Foolish.
Hey, I'm just calm down, all right?
I'm foolish.
I'm sorry. Hey, Christopher, calm down. I need you to calm down.
I am calm. Trust me, I'm calm.
While the child's
Calm
father
as
tries
shit.
to keep his composure, Warner Robins police officers begin to sense there's more going on here than meets the eye.
Why?
Dude, his hands? Dude. I got like marks on his hands, marks. I mean, you saw the head. They said anything?
Said that they were giving him a bath and dropped him.
Bro, that's not a drop.
And that his little brother, who's like one, jumps in his crib and stuff and lands on top of him all the time. That's how he's got all the bruises.
Bruises don't pop up that quickly. Yeah, kids.
No.
Baby shouldn't have bruises like that.
No. Absolutely not.
Don't care if you ain't got no place to live up in the RV.
With suspicions building, an officer gets on the phone with his sergeant to explain the
I want to do
situation
like
at
a splash
Buc-ee's.
art.
We got an 8-month-old, has a pulse, but it's faint. They're working on him. Looks like visible signs of neglect and
Just
maybe,
make a
I don't
note.
know, abuse. There's bruises all over the child. Child's got rash all over him. They're living in this RV. They've been up here for, they said, 2 weeks. My opinion, they both may be under the influence of some type of methamphetamine.
All right, lock everything down. No one leaves. Posted. I'm gonna call the lieutenant.
All right, they're about to transport the baby to Macon.
Some type of methamphetamine. Some type of methamphetamine.
But the baby's parents don't take this news well.
Can we follow behind the ambulance?
No, ma'am. I need y'all in the RV and everybody to stay here. They're about to
You're not
transport him.
getting what I'm saying. Can we follow the ambulance? He don't want to see the baby.
No.
I'm going to the hospital.
Listen to what I'm saying. Everyone here, you, your husband, and the RV is staying here until we tell you you can leave. Yes, ma'am.
Does that mean he's gone for pretty much?
No, I'm not saying that at all, ma'am.
No, but you be honest with me. What does it mean?
It just means that
I know you.
my supervisor has to come out here and talk to y'all before anybody can leave, okay?
You guys might just put me down too, man.
No, sir, we're not going
Yeah,
to do
hell
anything
yeah,
like that.
Trust me, I don't want to be here, man.
No, sir, everything's going to be okay.
I heard this all the time, man.
No, you're not, sir.
I should have stayed awake. I was awake with you. I would have.
I'm not incapable of it, man. God damn.
What,
Am I that incapable?
As Christopher's agitation grows, the officers discuss their next steps.
We need.
He's getting unhappy, which what does he want us to do? I think we need to get them away from.
Do what?
He's getting pissed, which is understandable. So
Mel's getting very agitated.
he's about to start something, try to go to jail.
You won't talk to me. I didn't do nothing.
Sir.
I didn't do nothing. I'm pissed off, man. Sounds like I'm sitting flag up for no goddamn reason, man.
Hey.
What, man?
My name is Sergeant Wilcox. I'm one of the supervisors on duty tonight, okay? I understand that you're upset. I understand.
Upset, pissed off, man.
Listen. This is a traumatic experience, and we understand that.
Nah, man, you don't.
Yes, we do.
And I did this. It feels like I tried to. Man, I tried my son. I did nothing.
Accidents. Listen. Accidents sometimes happen, okay? That doesn't mean they're any less painful, okay? Right now, we have certain procedures that we have to go
Whatever,
through.
man. Do you guys do something? I go to the hospital, man.
We're going to get you there as soon as we can.
Okay? Man, I know that. Man, it takes hours, man, if I lose my son before I better not lose. I'm telling you, because you'll have to take me to goddamn prison for the rest of my life.
Listen. Bear with me. I'm trying to get you an update right now, okay? All right? As I understand it, when he left here, he had a pulse. I'm expecting.
Take care of the whole time.
I'm expecting good things, okay? You did what a dad's supposed to do. You did what a dad's supposed to do.
What do you need to do?
I need to make a couple of phone calls. I'll be right back.
Why is it like
Hold tight.
But
so
as the sergeant makes his calls,
dookie,
it
bro?
quickly becomes clear that
Like it's not
holding
sharp.
tight is not Christopher's
The
strong
brush.
suit.
So that's what it is. They automatically assume it's goddamn drugs. That man. Ain't goddamn drug. My son fell. Because if I drug, I feel happy, man. I ain't goddamn happy.
The pictures are bad. The baby had extensive bruising to the left side of his head, a lot of redness around his mouth. He had spot bruises, almost like fingertip bruises, all over the other side of his forehead, down both arms, hands, and both legs.
I don't even like y'all, man. Oh, man. We make her wait, we wait. Maybe I get to see this, man. What's wrong with y'all, man?
The inside of the RV is pretty dadgum nasty. They've got two other children, 2-year-old and a 3-year-old inside.
What do you guys think I did this to my baby?
I'm not saying that, sir.
I was gonna say what you think, sir.
No, sir. I'm doing it. All I'm doing is a job. You know what I'm saying? I gotta do.
But who's the one that thinks that? If it's just that's what you're pointing towards.
No one's pointing towards
bring
that.
it to my face and we'll figure it out from there.
No one's pointing. anything
Somebody
like
is
that.
because I'm still sitting here.
We're fixing to have to fight Dad.
Can I make up some? Just let her go to the hospital, man. I'll say whatever you need me to goddamn say, man, so someone can be there with my son, man.
We're gonna get y'all out of here as fast as we can.
Who is, man? I want her now to go, man. You wanna go, Shelly? Right now? Shelly.
I want to be with my
Do
baby.
you wanna-
Yes, I do. I want to be there.
What do I need to tell you so she can go? Tell me, man, so I know what to say,
That's
man.
not how it works, sir.
It's exactly how it works.
No, sir.
Need what you got, she can go.
We're gonna get all of y'all out of here as soon as we possibly can.
The officers do their best to keep the frantic father calm, but Christopher's impatience only grows as the minutes tick by.
I gotta stand, man. I can't sit like this in
Can
prison.
you get up, sir? Can you walk around?
Yeah, you want to walk right here?
Off, man.
Sir, you can stand outside the RV here.
Man, I'm getting pissed, man. Man, you guys do what you gotta do, right? Can't take it. Hostage, right?
Not a hostage, sir.
Man, the
Just take a
ain't,
breath.
man.
Just take a breath. Keep it together for your family.
Keep what together, man? You guys with me now.
In the meantime,
That's fucking
Sergeant
with me now.
Wilcox tries to find out what's going on at the hospital.
Yes, sir. Hey, what's up, Dave?
Right now, they put him straight into the operating room. They're looking him over now. I'm waiting for an update from the doctor as we speak.
All right, here's what's going on right now. Baby is up at the hospital. They're examining him now. He does have a heartbeat. He is alive. Okay. They're checking on scans and all of that. Okay. So we're doing good right now.
I didn't hurt him when I was cooking.
We're doing good right now. Okay. Hold together for a few more minutes. I'm gonna try and get a little bit more information. Just a little bit more information.
Man, I hurt him. I know I did doing CPR. I know I hurt him.
Sometimes when you do CPR,
No, you understand? I flipped him over
I do
again.
understand.
I had his bag.
I do
banged him, man. I
understand.
tried to wake him up as best I could. I freaked the out, man.
I
banged
get it.
him up. Get up, man, please. Please
I
get up.
understand.
Sounds like
Right now,
fucking
the child
this
is receiving
Arkansas.
the absolute best care possible.
Sounds like
Taken to the
queso.
Level 1 trauma center.
Bring what the fuck up, man.
Give us a minute. We're going to be dealing with y'all in just a second.
You sure you guys think we did it?
No, sir. He's not saying that. Not saying that.
But Christopher's suspicions about the holdup are growing, and it won't be long before he says something that escalates the situation.
You guys are holding me here against my will. Against my will. That is illegal to hold me against my will. Are we under arrest?
Sir.
Are we under arrest?
You're not under arrest.
So we can leave then, right?
Not right now.
Then I'm under arrest.
No, sir, you're not under arrest.
How can I not leave if I'm not under arrest?
My partner just explained it to you like my supervisor explained.
You guys wanna
There's an investigation that goes through this.
Does this take hours?
No, ma'am, it's not going to take hours.
We've been here for 40 minutes already. How is it going to take an hour? So you're going to be done in 20 minutes? Is that what you're telling me?
He's literally, they're finishing up with phone calls as we speak.
Phone calls, they still have to get here.
I know, and they're on the way. I can tell you they are on the way. Yes, they are on the way.
Just shoot me, guys.
Christopher may have meant that as an offhand remark, but the police aren't taking any chances.
He just told Opitz we're gonna have to shoot him. But he has confirmed with me there are firearms in the vehicle.
Have him step out and talk to me.
Okay.
I'm going to say, hey, I'm going to give you a ride up there in my vehicle because it's faster. When he steps out of the vehicle, put him in handcuffs.
Okay.
Boss man. Listen, my man. Hey, you ready to go?
Hospital, yes.
I'm going to take you because I can't take everybody in the family. I'm going to take you the quickest in my vehicle.
I'll stay with my family.
Okay, my vehicle's fast. We're going to get there now.
I don't care.
Look, they
I'll
need...
stay with my family.
No. Listen, they need you. I get that.
No,
Your daughter...
No, you don't.
No. Your baby, they need a parent up there to give parental consent. I need you there.
Let us go.
Then come on, let's go.
All of us.
I can only take one at a time.
Either tell your people to get here, it's important,
They're
or
on-
let us go.
I was on the phone with him when y'all had to come over here and talk to you.
You didn't have to come over.
I did have
My
to.
fault, huh?
No, listen to what I'm saying. Okay? When you tell my guys about something about we're going to have to shoot you and all that,
No, I said it's the police are bringing down my measurements. We're sitting here doing nothing.
No. That's not the case. We're not doing nothing. We're doing everything right now.
We're sitting here doing nothing.
We're doing everything right now.
You can't pee in our own house because you guys think whatever. When you're all wrong, y'all off, man.
You're supposed to so hard.
The ruse is unsuccessful, but after a detective arrives on scene to a less than friendly greeting,
Turn. Just stay still.
he briefly interviews the couple, reviews the evidence, and the decision is made to dispense with the games.
Grab him and snatch him out. Grab him and snatch him out. 3, 3, 3, 2, 1, go. So come on out. Come on out. Hold still. Put your hands behind your back. You're under arrest.
For
Put your
what?
hands behind your back.
I didn't do nothing.
Put your hands behind your back.
Relax.
Please
sir.
don't, man.
Don't make this harder than you
I don't want to tell me why I'm under
Put your
arrest.
hand behind your back.
Why am I under arrest? Please tell me why.
You're being detained for investigative purposes. Put your
That's
hands behind
fine,
your
but
back.
why?
Put your hands
I
behind your
didn't do
back.
nothing.
Stay in there. Richard, watch our back.
I'm good.
Just calm down, sir.
I'm good now. I'm good.
Put your hands behind your back.
You're on my handle, sir.
Stand by. We'll get your other hand.
Yeah, I'm good.
All right, pull this hand out.
Yeah, pull it out, sir. Can you
Pull it out.
sir? Can you pull it?
Pull it out.
There you go.
All right. We're going to get you up. Hold still.
I don't know why I'm under arrest.
All right, listen to me. We're good. All right.
Clear my throat.
All right, I'm gonna roll you to your side.
Very good.
You're unsure.
No, I'm not fighting.
All right, listen to me. Okay?
I'm not fighting.
I understand. Listen to me. Right now, baby's still stable, just like I
No,
told
listen,
you.
man.
Listen to me.
Why am I under arrest today? I dropped my son.
Look, there's other things in play right here. Okay? You stand by. You keep doing what you're doing right now. All right?
man,
This other resistance. Hey, listen. This other resistance, I get it.
I just wanted to know why you arrested me. You didn't tell me.
Right now, there's evidence consistent on that child with abuse or neglect. Okay? We're still investigating all that, but we have enough to detain you right now. That's why we're being detained.
So I'm going to jail. My family don't have me.
You're going to be interviewed. Your wife is going to be interviewed. All right? But you're going to be interviewed at police headquarters.
Christopher temporarily calms down, but when Shelley expresses her doubts about his innocence, he quickly ramps back up again.
You bring the boys to give me a hug before I go?
They said you did it.
How did they do it? Y'all here? Who said I did it? Who said I did it?
Sir.
Did what? Yeah, man, I beat the wake him up, man.
Here. Sir, do you want this?
I didn't tell you want to believe go bad, but I did not do it, man. Why would I kill my son?
Your son is still stable, sir.
Why would I even do anything, man?
You want this?
No, I filed a charge. That's why they think that. It's not like
The official police report includes information about Christopher's previous run-ins with the law, which include crimes against women, family violence charges involving Shelley and the kids, and a disturbing offense against 2 young children that landed him on New York's sex offender registry. While it's unclear how these cases were adjudicated, it's certainly clear that Christopher's agitation at the scene is turning into rage.
I feel like I'm going to get real angry, man.
What's going on?
I'm about to lose my cool, dude. And I don't care about consequences when I do it. Go bad.
No, sir. No, you didn't.
Oh, Lord Jesus.
You didn't go.
I'm going to go.
Just stay calm for just a little bit.
In a big ditch.
What is the bro saying?
Isn't that horrible? Yeah. He may not even talk to me after that.
Who's the punk that thinks they're gonna just point the finger at me. Man the up, dog.
We can go ahead and take him to the PD.
I didn't touch my son.
With Christopher on the verge of losing it, the cops let him say goodbye to his family.
Okay,
08-444-9708.
They say you did it.
Taking my money too? Man, I'm going to jail. They're going to put me in jail. They believe I did it because my charge. I'm not lying. I know this.
Now for interview right now.
Yeah, right now, but I know what it leads to. I'm not lying.
But mom and baby needs the money, right?
Yeah.
Mommy needs the money for the babies.
You want her to have the wallet? Just give me $40 off of her, right? And you keep the rest.
Is there an ID for you in there? In your wallet?
Shelly, we're going to jail. You hear me?
Say it again.
Look at me.
I've talked.
You know that, don't you? You believe I did it too?
He does.
No.
Just look me in my face so I understand. Don't lie to me. What? I did not hurt my son. Look at me. I might have picked at him, but I did not hurt my son like that. I swear to God, I did.
The police lead Christopher away and discover that getting him into the transport wagon will not be easy.
Well, I got to breathe for a minute, man.
Breathe?
Oh, man, you guys are going to have to hurt me, man.
No, we don't want...
You're going to have to dog.
Come on, let's go. We're going to walk.
What the hell?
We're going to walk. Come on. Calm.
I'm going to bring my monitor.
Well, have a seat.
Bro,
Right here.
having a mental crash out.
Come on. Come on, my dude.
Beat my ass or something, man. I need it, please, man.
No one's beating you.
Please, I need it.
Come on, go have a seat.
He needs it, bro. He's feeding, bro.
Hey,
I need you to
deep breaths. Deep breaths. Deep breaths.
I did not hurt my son.
I'm not saying you did. All right? I'm not saying you did.
Ooh, free.
Take me out, man. I don't want to be here.
No one's taking anybody out.
What is going?
I don't want to be here. Please hurt me, man. Please hurt me. Do what I gotta do.
Nobody's gonna hurt. No one's gonna hurt. Take a ride.
He's preparing.
Man, please. I didn't hurt my
Come on, step back.
I can't breathe.
The police eventually get him in the wagon and transport Shelley, Christopher, and the children to the police station.
Bro, why the children?
But while the scene at Bucky's is
Put
brought
children in
to a
a different
close,
car,
this
or like the
investigation
parents.
is only getting started.
Or are they in a different car?
You remember me? From over at the camper? Do you want to talk to me about what happened?
What would you like to talk about?
Well, I got to take you into an interview room and read you Miranda.
What happens if I don't talk to you?
Well, you're being charged anyway at the moment. That's how it's looking. So, I mean, do you want to talk? At the moment, cruelty to children in the first degree, possibly aggravated assault.
Elsewhere at the station, Shelley is given some bad news.
What's the reasoning that they have not allowed me or my family, my children?
Well, for one, we can't get a hold of your dad. And it probably more
Dang,
than
these
likely
posts I'm
that's where
seeing
they'll
is
end up
some
going.
good ass posts.
Because that's what they ultimately want. They want a trusted family member to watch after these kids, at least for the time being.
So they don't think I'm going to put enough for my children.
Right now, I think it's best if there's an environment change, if nothing else, because they cannot continue to live in an RV with that man.
I agree with you.
They ask Shelley to walk with them down the hallway, where she realizes that things are about to get even worse.
Miss Rooks, just stop for a minute, okay? Turn around.
Huh?
Turn around for us. Just put your hands right here, okay?
Why am I doing that? Can y'all tell me why I'm going to jail?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Please?
To put it bluntly, okay? That child has a lot of injuries, and he's had a lot of medical conditions and a lot of injuries that have not been treated, and they have not been cared for. That child needed to be in a hospital before tonight, and you guys did not take him to a hospital.
But you don't think during that time I wanted it? I did.
It doesn't matter if you wanted it or not. It's the fact that you didn't do it.
How do I do it, though, sir? When I have no other way, he has a gun and he'll hold it to your head or hurt you. How do you get away from that? You're
It's
telling me
putting
it's
your
not.
children before yourself. Your fear of physical harm has got to be overridden by your children's safety. It's almost just as bad to sit back and watch and do nothing, though, when you know you could have done something.
But even though Shelley and Christopher have been arrested, many questions remain about what happened tonight and in the weeks leading up to it. And it won't be until investigators sit down with the two for separate interrogations that the full horrors that occurred within their RV will finally come to light.
I'm afraid to talk to you guys about Aaron again. I don't want to hurt myself anymore. I feel like I'm in a big shit combined, and I don't know how I got here. I mean, I know why I'm sitting here. People say that.
The other day, you told me that it was something else, and I was saying that I hurt my baby. I never touched my child.
Who's saying that though?
They said that's what my charges are. It's on my baby.
You're not charged with that, ma'am. And I'll go ahead and tell you right now, you're not charged with inflicting harm on your child. We are not saying that you are the one that did that.
I never hurt my babies.
We're not accusing you of physically doing the harm, but the fact that in the situation he's in and nobody intervened soon enough to prevent that. So that's kind of where we stand with your charges.
The detectives realize that if they're going to get the true story out of Christopher and Shelley, they'll need to know more about their transient lifestyle.
Where do you guys get the money to put the
So
gas
basically,
in?
basically, they're captured. They're being
having to be able to have that normal life to do that hurt. Like every time we would ride down, I'd say, I wish we could stop doing this. And I could
that
have a
keep
life like
vibrating.
these people at this house when I seen it, or we seen somebody play and it would affect me, and we always had to do that. Never had a stable life like that.
What is that? It keeps vibrating.
Ask for a more stable life.
Can't do it. It's better to go. It's better to be on it. We gotta go. We gotta go.
Was he paranoid? And when I say that, was he nervous about other people?
Because he had previous charges that the people would always try to hurt him because of that, or Andy was wanted at one time.
Witnesses who ran across the couple say they would often carry signs saying they lost their house in a fire, which may not be entirely false. Shelley's father tells police that Christopher torched the previous camper. The detectives dig deeper into the couple's dynamic, only to find a vault of troubling secrets buried beneath the surface.
So I got a question about the inside of the bathroom door has a little damage. Like
There's a lot of damage where I got mad one day and ripped it apart.
What happened?
I was just angry that day.
Whatever he had at that point, put it locked in, but either the bathroom, and he felt like I was gonna leave that night. I'd be where I couldn't leave.
He'd lock you in the bathroom. How would he do that?
Like with the lock pin on the doors where you put up.
And you did that damage, not anyone else?
No. That was when she was going to leave one time over something stupid. Her family picture. I don't know. It's a big wreck.
She wasn't inside that bathroom, locked in that bathroom though?
No, I don't know. Why was she in the bathroom? Locked in the bathroom? Can't lock any doors anyway. I don't have locks on them.
Would she ever feel like that she couldn't leave?
No, I don't know. Maybe anytime she wants to leave.
But that's not the picture Shelley paints of their relationship.
This guy's freaking doofus, bruh.
Jump on top, like if he got me upset, jump on top.
Can't lock no doors in the bathroom. Don't got no doors.
I was pregnant many a time.
What would he say when he did stuff like that? What kind of comments would he say to you?
You fat, why you gotta look at everybody in the world, and I always kept my head down and turned. I never even looked up to even look at everybody. I was always looking at somebody.
Even at Buc-ee's, police were suspicious that Shelley and Christopher were not exactly equal partners.
I have no
What
doubt that the
happening?
guy, she's battered. I mean, really. I mean, if I would have had to bet my pace, I would say she's battered. He keeps her.
Well, he was born in 81, so he's 40, 41. She's born in 96. Yeah. She's half his age.
It's one. I mean, yeah, I have no doubt.
Can I ask you, and don't be offended by this, do you have an intellectual disability?
What's that? What's happening?
Do you have any type of disability?
Yeah.
You do? What do you have?
I don't know. It's on my paperwork. I just know it's hard for me to do life like normally. Like, I always want to be somebody else because I don't understand. And
so do you get disability checks?
Yeah.
You do?
Yeah.
How have you been spending those?
He spends them. I have no control of the money.
So you don't even know where they're going?
Shelley's mother would tell police in a later interview that Shelley's father had been in control of her disability payments until he became overwhelmed with the constant harassment from Christopher about the money. Soon thereafter, she said she believed that Christopher gained complete control over Shelley's finances.
Does anybody get any
hell?
disability or?
Shelly does, yeah.
She does?
And she gets SSI.
Oh, she does?
Yeah.
How much does she get per month?
I don't remember. Changes.
It changes? Why does it change?
Well, it depends on yearly thing. I don't know. She does all that.
She does all that?
Regardless, the detectives continue to theorize that Christopher is dominant over Shelley, which may help explain something the cops discovered in the RV on the night of the incident.
Hey, sir. What's up, bud? Guess what we have? Hold on. What y'all got? Look at handcuffs. Man, those look just like mine.
Handcuffs. What are the handcuffs for?
Someone gave it to me, so that's cool. I know because when I came down there, there was a password for me. The keys were in my wallet. I kept them separate. I had locked up the things, but bags with lots of play on the handcuff everything.
I saw it. Did he use handcuffs for anything?
Huh?
Handcuffs?
Yeah.
What did he use them for?
Put on me there.
So he was holding you there against your will. So he'd handcuff you. Would he handcuff you to anything, or would he just put you in handcuffs?
I just put them on.
Okay. And you said he would tie you up. Would he tie your legs up too?
And sometimes it depends on if he wanted to or not. It was different. You know, like here.
Shelley says that there were additional factors at play, and the detectives listened to one of the most bizarre stories of the night.
And then he'll be on that meth. He'll be like, hush. And I said, it's not his fault. He's a child. He can talk.
He said he'll be on what?
Okay, like he'll be on the drug, the meth.
So Christopher uses meth.
Yeah.
Okay.
Was that often?
What the fuck? You just
Well,
snitched.
it went to every day. Now, it used to be every so often, every 6 to 8 months, and now it's basically
Every day? Did you use any meth?
not willingly when he put it in me, and it was twice, and it's been recently, and he wanted me to start talking about that it was no good. It would be better for us, and then he put it in twice, pushed it.
Okay. Was it powder or a rock?
I don't know.
Do you remember what it looked like?
I know he did a card when he did it, but he didn't do that when he did it. But I think it was hard.
It was hard when you put it in. Did it hurt?
It hurt. It burned.
Okay.
Did he ever do that with the children at all?
No, I do know. It's just me. He said it would enhance the sex.
And Shelley told us that both you and her had used methamphetamine, and that can make you act outside of your normal.
That was before all that.
Well,
Like
you
that
could do
day?
things that you forget about doing. Stuff that you normally wouldn't do.
But
if
we
you
were
didn't.
doing this before this happened.
Like the day before?
Like
Or
weeks before. Like a week
Oh.
before, 3, 4. I mean, we didn't do it for 3, 4 days before that happened.
In addition to the use of illicit substances, the investigators are also concerned about the firearms in the RV, which shouldn't be there considering Christopher's background, which came up at the scene.
You got camera on you, do Hunt Nutler? You don't?
For the most part, legally. I'm a felon. I can't without a gun.
You guys have a firearm inside of the camper as well.
She has several.
But you're not allowed to have access to any firearms.
No, I don't know. That's her.
yeah, but you still can't be in there with them. So
It means that you can't have where the firearm was located at. You have easy access to, because I mean it's in a camper.
It's in her home.
Correct, but if you were residing there, you cannot have access to that firearm. It's an open, easy access where it was found.
According to Shelley, Christopher not only had access to the firearms, he would use them.
He was holding the gun to her with rifles.
So he was holding you hostage?
He's been holding me hostage, and then he said, "If you don't come back to me, if you go to your dad, and then I get out, I'm coming for all you. And I know you love your dad the most, and I'll kill him first." And it's always been a threat.
At Buc-ee's, Shelley told police that this wouldn't be the last time Christopher wielded a firearm.
He shot the gun in the camper the other day.
Really?
I don't know what he hit.
Okay.
I wanted to get away, but he takes the keys. He watches the keys in the holes in the wall. He said he hit the ground. So I seen the bullet fly was standing near.
These disturbing stories paint the picture of an erratic family life, one that Shelley has discussed in the past in text messages with Christopher's ex, Megan. After Shelley talks about the lengths she's gone through to fight some of Christopher's previous charges, Megan warns her, "Just be careful. I dealt with a hell of a lot of abuse at his hands. He's the reason I conceal carry. Do what's best for you and the kids, but always stay safe." But Shelley tells her that he has changed. With what they've seen over the last couple of days, the detectives question that conclusion.
The other boys also have bruising.
Oh, they off house play. They're scratched through. A dog jumps on where the dog's told them down. Yeah, they're boys.
They're boys. I don't have boys. I have girls.
Hey, there's big probably once the last year, a long time ago.
Mm-hmm.
He's really good. Roughhouse and jumps, literally gets up on everything, climbs the thing in the middle, swings and tries to jump into the middle of the island of the camper, falls all the time. He's a monkey, yeah, so he's bruised up, I guarantee you.
Gets up on the counters and he falls, he hits everything. Toys. The wooden thing has a nail in it where it's broke. He hits that with his legs. Climbing up and down the dash constantly.
How old is he?
He is almost 2.
With that, the detectives turn their attention to something that police have questioned since the moment they arrived at Buc-ee's. The homemade cast around the 8-month-old baby's leg. Shelley insists once again that the injury was a result of her older child jumping on the baby in the playpen.
It was already wrapped. How'd that happen?
He jumped in on him is what Chris said.
Well, we know that's not. We know that's not true.
Yeah.
So we know the type of.
But I wasn't around for the rib or any of that. Well, I would have known. Dude, I'll wrap his leg, and I said we need to take him to the doctor. His leg's hurt. It's hurt. It should have spring it'll heal it, but he's hurting. I didn't know about the rib, but I knew about the leg because it was swell. I wanted to take it. You just know what you're always talking about, don't you? Don't you? Don't you? I'm not taking him nowhere. I'm telling you, his leg ain't healed. Just hush. Just hush. And then he started getting mad, and I just.
And he never went to the hospital for that ride.
For a leg?
Yes, ma'am.
Excuse me?
She tried to take him, and Chris wouldn't let her.
I probably should have been in the hospital now I think about it, but.
According to news reports, medical experts identified the break in the baby's leg as a bucket handle fracture, an injury known to pediatric physicians as a possible sign of intentional harm.
And the way it's described to us on how you obtain this type of fracture is either a child being shook and the foot dangling at a rapid rate, or the child being upside down and then grabbing the ankle and shaking him. Do you ever play with the boys and like maybe flip them upside down, or I mean,
of course I do.
Okay.
Toss them in the air.
Has any of them or either
What?
of the younger ones ever cried when you've done that?
Maybe a couple times, and then I stopped and asked them to come to them,
This is what he tried to the leg.
Yeah.
And that's what he tried to cast his swollen leg with.
Yeah.
And he did that himself with stuff that he bought. Where did he get that stuff from?
You know.
You guys tried to treat his leg yourself, right?
Man, start failure. It doesn't mean we killed their son.
I don't know why you keep saying that. Because he is not dead.
I feel like yes, 'cause I don't know nothing about what's going on.
But I've told you multiple times that he's not dead and that they're just giving him medical
It's because
assistance.
I heard, what I thought I heard someone say yesterday to me was that they want to unplug his life support. So to me,
Who said that to you?
Bro, it's on the
But while the baby's
Geeking.
broken leg is of the utmost concern to the investigators, it's far from the only injury they observed.
Garrett just called and goes, I don't know if he got pictures or not, but you know, he's got bruising all over his head. I said, yeah. He goes, the way they described it is it looked like somebody grabbed him by the top of the head like a claw machine.
Look at the top of that head. See the top of that head?
claw machine.
head.
Someone grabbed him by the
Look at
head
that.
like a claw machine.
You know?
I know he flicks him and
Who flicks him?
Christopher.
He flicks him?
Yeah.
Like,
Stop. Stop crying.
no, how hard does he flick him?
Right. Can I do it to you?
Yeah, absolutely.
Or maybe not. I'm not as hard as a man.
Seems kind of cruel to do that to a baby.
Yeah.
something like this, like that, that'd get bruised on?
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, especially the child that I get on.
Seriously?
Yeah.
So I heard my son didn't know it.
Those potentially could be from that. They could potentially be from that.
I'd be in trouble for something like that now, probably.
The answers thus far have raised many red flags, but the most important questions, the ones about how the baby wound up in critical condition, are still to come.
So you said that he fell.
Most critical condition.
Christopher says that after Shelley went to lie down with the other boys, he prepared to give the baby a bath in the kitchen sink.
Let's do it. Splash art.
Front smoke by the window, go back to my scratches.
Punches I can roll with. Got to keep me focused. Don't you say so?
You know, and I said one stuff to one side. I can't show you because of the pause. Imagine my one hand on by his belly. He said, "I have his little legs hanging. I'm holding him. I got him like this. And I'm cleaning out the sink, putting stuff over. You know."
Yeah.
I kicked the water, so I had a couple things I had to rinse it off and throw it in. And he jerked. And I don't know why he jerked at the time. He jerked and slipped around. I went to grab him, and when I did, I went to swoop him. I mean, I couldn't catch him. He fell in my grip. I went to swoop down to get him. And then his head hit really hard on the side. That's all I know. His head hit his neck bent. And
which side do you think the head? Which side of his head do you think?
His left side. I'm pretty sure.
Left side.
I'm pretty sure. Yes, ma'am. I mean, at that time, I don't remember it too well. I mean, it happens like that. After that, it all seems like my fault. Did absolutely nothing right.
Well, so
I yelled, "Shelley, get up!" Because she was sleeping now.
I think
get up, please, somebody help me.
I think from that point there, so I do think that there's a lot of truth.
So I said, "Please help!" Then she started yelling at herself. Said, "Don't do that." She goes, "I never went to sleep. I should never went to sleep." Why, Shelley? Nothing happened. It's just an accident. Please, just go get help. That's all I had to do is go get help. Please, just go get help.
But Shelley says a couple of things aroused her suspicions when she woke up and saw what was happening.
Well, I wasn't there to towel up, but when I woke up and he said that to me, I dropped him, and I was going to give him a bath. Why didn't you have the sink cleared?
Why wasn't there a towel?
What was in the sink after you gave the other two children a bath?
Well, I gave them a bath in the tub.
Okay.
I don't know what was all in the sink, but I'm gonna tell you right now, sink always had something in it. You would have had to clear it out.
After the fall, Chris says he did everything he could to revive the baby.
This is the part that scares me the most. When I was doing CPR and I went to push, this is the guy that drew. I plugged his nose, went to push, and air would not go backwards into his lungs would not come up. I swear to God, his lungs would not fill up. It felt like I hit a wall.
That's really common.
No, I thought that's why he jerked. He's choking. I flipped him around. Tried to do the Heimlich maneuver.
Heimlich maneuver.
Nothing came out.
I hit the Heimlich maneuver and he wasn't moving.
A couple more. I said, I didn't get that. So man, I should push a little harder. I'm not doing it hard enough. As I kept pushing it, blood came out. Yellow stuff came out. I said, I saw out.
Christopher continues to describe how he went to extraordinary lengths to provide aid to the baby.
I know when I went to put him where he fell here, it was slippery because he had all this stuff coming out. I swear when I moved him over to the carpet area, we have a pair of stairs that come up. He fell on the stairs. I picked him up. I even put him upside down, tapped on him. I want to hear him cry. Please cry. Please, I kept saying, cry, make the noise, cry. You know, like they do the, sounds stupid, but in the movies, just slam them on their bottom or their feet, make a baby cry.
Yeah.
I tried, it didn't work. He didn't cry.
Christopher gave several demonstrations of his aggressive rescue efforts at Buc-ee's as well, drawing a certain amount of skepticism from the police on scene.
He may know something about CPR, and he's using the choking thing where you strike the baby on the back as an excuse for the abuse.
In her interview, Shelley backs up Christopher's version of events.
He has some pretty bad injuries, okay? Some injuries that would indicate to us that he was either slammed on the ground or shook. Okay, and
when I walked in there, when you think called the ambulance that night, when I got that jumped up out of bed, he was moving and shaking all over the place. I can't tell you what side to side or what way, but
he was?
Yeah, with the baby. Breathe, just going crazy.
Well, where was he at?
All over the living room, right there where the living room is and kitchen. Please breathe, don't stop on me. And I ran out the door and called for help.
In a forensic interview, Shelley's older child said his baby brother was in the hospital because, quote, "My daddy whooped him." When asked how the baby was whooped, he said that his father smacked him on the floor. Back in the interrogation room, the couple is asked again about the baby's other injuries, none of which could have been caused by even the most violent CPR attempts.
So I understand that you're saying that he fell, and I'm not questioning that. there are marks on the bottom of his feet, on the heels of his feet, and it's not a common injury. And we're trying to figure out where those came from.
We don't know.
Did you guys see them though? So you did know about them.
He got in a walker and scuffed his feet and toes. I know about 3 weeks ago because he had a walker and he was trying to push.
So these
and
are
his toes started bleeding. I know.
the toes,
That's
but we're being told that he's got some markings back here on the feet.
On the heel.
Yeah.
Not. It would be like if he tried to do that, he would immediately stop because it would hurt too much. If the way you're explaining
I
it.
know his toes.
So we're
In the
being told it's either one of two things: a laceration where somebody hit him with something, or a burn where somebody has burned him.
Shelley can't explain the foot injuries, but Christopher is about to add another suspect to the list, his 2-year-old son.
I know a lot of it. Jealous of him. He will jump in his crib. He will hit him. I don't know. He has a scar right here where with a knife.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Because he got him out of the crib. He'll hit the baby with lots of toys all the time. All the time. Every time we turn our back, he's in that playpen trying to take that bottle, and he bops them all the lines.
So these bruises on hands, you see them here?
Yeah.
So where would something like that come from? These are the bruises. You see them? It looks to me like somebody squeezed his hand.
Maybe when he was squeezing him and jerking him around that night.
No, these are different stages of healing. You see, this one is black and blue. This one is red. This one is really dark. This one is more green.
I seen these on his head, but I've never seen them on his hands.
Okay, well, let's look at his arm. Look at that bruise.
That's because he was always in a onesie too, though, and Trina had him.
Long sleeve onesie?
Yeah, covered the feet and hands for a while. He wouldn't let him wear nothing else.
But the excuses are doing little to further the case for innocence, particularly since this isn't the first time something like this has happened.
We lost our other son. We was at my dad's house.
Mm-hmm.
And we woke up.
You lost your other son?
Yeah.
How long ago was that?
He was 2019, I think. Yeah.
According to a 2019 report from the Sheriff's Office in Brantley County, Georgia, EMTs arrived at the house of Daryl Brooks, Shelley's father, in response to a call about an infant not breathing. Shelley told police that she'd breastfed her newborn baby before falling asleep with the baby and Christopher in the bed next to her. Police note that the nearby crib was occupied by a machete and a baseball bat. Christopher woke up later to find the baby unresponsive and called 911. At the hospital, the doctor determined that the child had been injured while feeding, appearing to have suffocated on his mother's breast.
Ultimately, what happened when Dick passed away?
What do you mean?
What did they do for you guys? Did they say, hey, this is where we're at? What happened? Did you have to make a choice to say?
Oh yeah,
you did.
He told me it would be 30 minutes that he would be breathing for it to let him go because there was no oxygen or whatever. Everything was gone or something like that.
So
basically, they told me it was it would be better to let him go. And then it took me a while to make that choice. When I did, he lasted for 2 hours and 45 minutes.
Though Shelley's parents suspect that Christopher killed the baby in 2019, neither he nor Shelley faced any charges, and it was ruled a case of sudden infant death syndrome, according to Shelley. While the detectives can't dismiss that piece of dark history, everyone's primary concern is with the baby currently in the hospital.
What's going on with my baby?
Well,
honestly, what is really happening with my baby?
Like we said, he has the fractures, the healing fractures. He is being assisted with medical assist where they have him helping him breathe, making sure that
he chance he can pull through.
I don't know. They didn't tell us that. He's not in the best condition. I'll tell you that. He could be in a better condition.
Could he make it out? Could he be able to live this earth with us?
I'm not a doctor, so I can't tell you that. I don't know that answer.
The detective makes it clear, though, that Shelley will have to separate herself from Christopher.
Coming to an end, separating from him, this is going to be the hardest thing you ever do.
And it's been really hard. I wanted to do it
So funny, people and fate.
I'm not going back. I'll right back.
It's you got to just be strong for yourself. And when you're not strong enough for yourself, be strong for your kids, okay?
And Christopher, meanwhile, prepares for the worst.
If he was to die, it's going to hurt twice. I lose my son. I lose my freedom.
Sadly, on February 4th, 2022, 8-month-old Cody Palmer is pronounced dead at the hospital at 4:46 a.m., 5 days after the incident in the RV. The coroner rules his death to be caused by a traumatic brain injury. The tragic outcome is undoubtedly the last result anyone wanted, including the officers who responded that first night, who were already struggling with the horrors they'd seen.
I know you got small kids. Are you okay with this?
I mean, I won't lie. Like, I teared up a second. Like, it hurts, man.
I know. Me too.
So.
Me too. You know, Turner's got a baby at the house, man. We're gonna talk. All of us are gonna talk.
Yes, sir.
All of us are gonna talk. But yeah, this is why we do what we do right here. Evil exists, and our job is to make sure we get it under control. And so, you know, we can't do anything to stop what's happened to baby boy, but we can stop what's happening to everybody else involved.
According to news reports, the couple's older 2 children were placed in foster care, where they remain together.
I've been around kids. I was never a kid. I've always loved my children and other children.
Well,
I wasn't even a party. I would watch everybody else's kids.
We think that we know that you love your babies, and I think that the hardest part is the fear that you had in this domestic situation prevented you from doing what mothers need to do, and that is protect our babies, right?
It did, but you don't have to be hurried if I would have went back. I went to shelter. I never did that. I put me and them kids through a lot to have at home, even though it wasn't denied. And I gave it all up to go back.
Well, you know what? Let's look forward from here. What can we do to help you? What can we do that's best for all of the children?
Even my family said on that phone, I told you not to go back. I told you.
On the night of Shelley's arrest, Detective Richards echoed the sentiment without mincing words.
Do or die.
Yeah.
You either save your kids or die trying.
Exactly.
So, you know, it is what it is.
Shelley Rooks was booked on first-degree
It is what
cruelty
is
to children, felony aggravated assault, and second-degree murder. According to news reports, however, she was deemed incompetent to stand trial and is unlikely to face prosecution in Cody's death.
I've never seen nobody as violent as Chris.
You've never?
Never. I've always had good people around me better than my daddy got angry and stuff.
Not like
I can understand that. She seems like she's unstable.
You know, it takes a village, but it takes a good village.
You guys were strong enough to go through it once. I believe that God doesn't give you more than what you can handle, right?
Twice. And be imprisoned.
Christopher Palmer was booked on first-degree cruelty to children, aggravated assault, possession of a firearm by a convicted felon, felony murder, and malice murder. According to news accounts, the jury deliberated for only an hour and a half before convicting him in November 2024 of those charges, in addition to malice murder. Reports say he was sentenced to life in prison plus 10 years, with no possibility of parole. If you'd like to see select new videos early and help us keep uncovering case files
this is
that
so
rarely come to
interesting.
light, you'll find extra footage and unseen details on our
What
Patreon.
the fuck? I don't
Channel
want to watch
memberships
that
here on
anymore. It's
YouTube
too,
also include early
it's too
access to
absurd.
select new videos.
Let's look. That's not a girl. That is a grown ass dude. That is not a 10-year-old. Joking. I'm joking. I love this video. you proud of that? You motherfucker.
The courtroom clips you're witnessing went viral, and though you've probably seen them, no one has ever seen the shocking exclusive footage we obtained that reveals the full story behind the unpredictable case.
Well, you're one of the most evil person I've ever sat across the table from.
No. You're not getting out of jail. It makes me physically sick to look at you.
Do the DNA test that will prove me right.
Don't tell me how to do my job.
I watched Forensic Files.
Do you believe everything they put on TV is real? How stupid are you? Really, Isabella? Does that make any goddamn sense to you?
Stop calling me Isabella.
That's your name.
No, it's not.
You've come in here tried to fucking act like you're so goddamn smart.
This is Isabella Guzman. In approximately 3 seconds, she will be confronted, resulting in one of the strangest moments in an interrogation you've ever seen.
Sir, do you recognize this?
Who are you?
I'm back out here for a second. Do you recognize her?
Yeah, she's my daughter. What's her name?
Isabella.
Is he insane? My name is Samantha. You're gonna ruin my whole life because I have some random crazy psych me.
Your life ended last night when you decided you'll kill your mother.
You left her to die. Brutally. On a bathroom
I did not murder anyone.
In one of the
I
most
did not
brutal
kill
acts
her.
of
I did
violence
not.
the state of Colorado has ever seen, a teenage girl viciously takes the life of her own mother inside their family home.
I've seen this though.
It's an incomprehensible crime.
We ain't
but
watching
what
this. I've seen it.
authorities
I want to see this. I want to watch this one. Dad is sickened by killer son's confession. Son cries. I don't fucking know. I bet he didn't, but you know that'd be sick. Son is also affected negatively by something.
16-year-old Michaela Constanzo left school after track practice, but never
How do
made it
freaking
home.
splash artists,
2
bro,
days
do
later,
this?
search teams make a haunting discovery.
Let's just fuck around.
As investigators look deeper into Michaela's life, they discover what at first seems to be a typical teenage drama. However, the reality of the situation is far darker than anyone could have ever suspected.
It makes me so scared because I haven't seen her, since I went to Elko yesterday. It makes me really nervous because I haven't seen her and I want to make sure she's okay.
I think she's not safe because if she was, then she'd notify other people.
Do you have any questions for me? Yeah, find her, please.
The truth of what actually happened to Michaela is only revealed in a bizarre twist when a suspect unknowingly implicates themselves without realizing they're being recorded. Celia Constanzo begins to feel uneasy when her 16-year-old daughter Michaela doesn't message her after finishing track practice at school. As hours pass without any communication from Michaela, Celia leaves work early and heads to West Wendover High School to pick up her daughter, but finds the campus empty. Scared and anxious, Celia hurries home, hoping to find Michaela there. But to her dismay, she finds only her younger daughter and no sign that Michaela has made it home. Overwhelmed by panic, she confides in her other 2 daughters about Michaela being missing. Both sisters immediately join their mother's frantic attempts to reach out to their sister, but hear nothing back from her. As the news of Michaela's sudden disappearance quickly spreads within the community, numerous students from West Wendover High School join search parties to look for their missing friend. From her favorite spots in the neighborhood to messaging and calling her, Michaela's friends and family try everything but fail to track her down. As night falls, Celia alerts the police about her daughter's disappearance. Having encountered several cases of rebellious teenagers running away from home for a while, the police decide to wait until the following morning to see if Michaela shows up at school. But when their assumption is proven wrong the next day, it reinforces Celia's belief that something horrible happened to her daughter. The police immediately began the investigation by running a thorough background check on the family. They discovered that everything was well at home and that 16-year-old Michaela was raised in a loving family alongside her two sisters, Kim and Alicia. Renowned for her athletic prowess, she stood out as one of West Wendover High School's top athletes and possessed a natural talent for writing. In an exclusive interview with Iwu, one of Michaela's closest friends talked to us about their friendship and her talents.
I guess the way our friendship developed was in middle school. We were kind of in the same friend group in elementary school.
Who
and
is
actually,
us? Is this police? Is this
I
real?
thought she was very annoying. In elementary school, I was not her biggest fan. She kept making fun of me for being short, and I was like, "What are you talking about? You're shorter than me." In middle school, we had the opportunity to do a project together. Mickey and I got paired up together, and we very quickly realized that I was the crafty one and she was the good writer. And I did not like writing and she did not like crafting. I have, I think, the first chapter or two of the book that she shared with me. Amazing writer. I remember she shared this with me. I mean, it had to have been in maybe sophomore year of high school. I'm the type of person who is very picky about grammar and spelling and things. So of course I'm reading it and I'm like, this is spelled wrong. And you need a period here. But at the same time, I was so impressed with her ability to write this book, and actually sat down and read it a few weeks ago.
At school, she'd been dating her classmate, Javier Trujillo, for a year and a half.
Trujillo.
And yet Javier had only shown up at the search parties looking for Michaela much later in the night. Investigators interview Javier to ask his whereabouts from the day of Michaela's disappearance and establish a timeline of events. The following footage has been analyzed by a qualified team, including a licensed professional counselor and a licensed attorney.
What does she go by? What's her nickname?
Usually Mickey.
Mickey?
Yeah.
Are you her boyfriend? Is that what I'm understanding?
Yeah, we've been on and off for a year and a half.
Yesterday, you seen
Does
her
he have
yesterday,
a
right?
cleft?
Yeah, the last time I saw her was during lunch.
What was going on during lunch? Where were you guys?
Well, usually, if we have good grades, we get an hour for lunch. And our lunch starts from 11:30 to 12:30. So we have an hour. And we were feeling hungry, and so I wanted to go to the taco truck. And she's like, okay. And we went, we got burritos, we came back to school, we ate them. And after a while, she went with her friends, and I went with mine.
That was the last time you seen her?
Yeah, that was the last time I saw her. No, we walked down the hall together after lunch, and after that, I never saw her again.
Okay.
Because we have split classes after that.
It's interesting that as he says that was the last time he saw her, he's shaking his head no. As he says it, he realizes that he made a mistake. This is a brain-body mismatch, much like you see in a person who is being deceptive, but the difference is he corrects himself. Typically, verbal and nonverbal communication matches, but when the brain is thinking one thing and the mouth says another, the nonverbal and verbal will misalign or mismatch altogether. When this occurs in individuals who have something to hide, they won't correct it. But when it's just a case of nerves or talking without really thinking, then the individual will often go back and correct themselves, as Javier does here.
And what did you do after school?
After school, I picked up my brother and then went home right away to go and change.
What time was that?
Around 3:40, 3:35.
Okay, and then what did you do after that?
After that, I went to work.
What time did you go to work?
Well, I left to work at 3:45. Got there about 3:50, 3:51, and clocked in at 3:55, and I didn't get out till 10.
Did you text her or talk to her?
Yeah, no, it's because I didn't know something was going on.
Okay.
No, but yeah, like I was saying, I was working, and I guess Michaela's mom went to my house, and she told my brother, have you seen Michaela? Is she with your brother? And my brother told her, no, my brother's been working ever since out of school, and he went looking for me at work, and he goes, hey, is anything wrong with Michaela? Is she alright? Because her mom went looking for her at her house, and I go, yeah, everything's fine. Why? She goes, I don't know, I just have a feeling something's wrong. And then he left, and I go, about an hour and 30 minutes later, Michaela's mom came, and did you know a police officer named Kat? Or she goes by that? Yeah, they came looking for me, and they're like, hey, have you been hanging out with Michaela? Did you hang out with her after school? And I told them, no, why? And then they told me, because she's been missing. after track practice, they didn't know where she was, and
okay.
I told
You ran
Mom
off
that I
after
came to work,
track
like,
practice.
right at
Bro,
3:45, and
put in the
I
knowledge
didn't see her until
right after school.
Well, usually she gets rides from track practice, or else she goes home walking. And if she gets a ride home, she gets one from. And then if she goes walking home, she goes to the back because our school has a football field in the back, and there's a
Wait,
little
let me
shortcut
stretch
to the
my
right.
legs.
And she goes in through there, and there's this little cul-de-sac, and she goes through there and just follows the sidewalk. Like, I don't understand if she went walking home because it was kind of cold, and I don't know why she'd do that because usually the one that gives her like rides, she's the one that gives them the most rides.
Is anybody else that has said they seen her after school last night?
No, just she saw her too in the locker room when.
Just in the locker room.
Yeah.
Anybody see her outside after she left? Anybody you know of?
No.
Javier's statement that he was at work while the town started looking for Michaela established a strong alibi for his whereabouts, but it was still something that the police needed to verify. As he continues to describe his relationship with Michaela, Javier reveals new details about Michaela's relationship with her mother.
So, but nobody's been talking to school that they seen her after school, outside.
After tracking and things.
Javier looks like a chill ass dude, bro. Hopefully he's not like a
how's she been
boy.
acting lately?
I don't know. She's been acting pretty fine. Like, if something was wrong, she'd vent. She's not one of those girls that hides her feelings, like puts her emotions in her. She has to say what's going on. And if something was going on with her, like at home, she'd be telling like, I want to go, like I want to get out of here. I want to go somewhere else. I'm tired of my mom. And
so everything's been good, huh?
Yeah. And we haven't had any problems since like.
So what have you been hearing? What do you think's been going on? Do you think that she?
I think like, I don't know.
But she ran away before.
Yeah, she ran away once, but.
When was this?
It was. I'm not sure. I think last year. But when she ran
Bro,
away,
this guy's giving out all the info. He's snitching. If ever she's alive, she gonna be mad.
Right next door to me, and she left me a voicemail, and she goes, "Hey, I'm running away from home because I feel like pressured right now. Like my mom and DJ are screaming at me. So if you're like looking for me, I'll be at." And
that was the end of that.
Yeah, that was the end of the voicemail. And then in the morning, after that, I was feeding my dogs, and I saw her with. So I was like, okay, everything's okay.
Knowing she'd run away before reassured officers that this was likely what had happened again, but she hadn't ever gone away for this long without informing anyone. What had changed this time?
Do you have any questions for me?
Like, what have you guys like been trying to do? Like, do you guys have like airplanes, people like search parties and things like that?
Yeah, we're getting another search party ready right now. We're gonna go out. We do have airplanes that we've been up all day looking today.
Yesterday, I tried getting an EO from work because I was scared. And
yeah, everybody was out looking last night, and it wasn't very organized. The people were looking, and
yeah,
we're trying to get everybody on the same page now. So yeah, we're doing. I'd like to say we can do more, but we're doing everything we can right now.
I got out at 10 yesterday. Went looking for her. Didn't finish until like 2. I went to Ford Tunnel to the back of the school, where like 3 miles in. I couldn't find anything. I just think that she's like in someone's house or.
You think somebody's house?
Yeah.
Do you think she's safe in somebody's house, or do you just?
I think she's not safe because if she was, then she'd be like, she'd notify other people.
She'd call or something.
Yeah, she'd call like, don't tell my mom that I'm over here with this friend.
Okay.
Yeah.
After collecting a statement from his brother, the investigators are able to establish a solid alibi for Javier. This firmly established that Javier played no part in Michaela's vanishing and eliminated any suspicion surrounding his involvement. Moreover, while Michaela's family admits to events in the past when she ran away, they insist that she was always responsible and would always inform her siblings about her whereabouts. Before conducting interviews with any of Michaela's friends, the investigators analyze her phone records to speak with individuals whose numbers were recorded in the calls and messages on the day she disappeared. One particular number stands out in the list. This individual had made repeated efforts to reach out to Michaela through a series of text messages and phone calls on the day she disappeared. The number belonged to one of Michaela's schoolmates, Cody Patton. As the investigators dig into Cody Patton's history, they find out that his relationship with Michaela traces all the way back to their childhood and the apartment complex where Michaela lived with her family. Since the complex is managed by Cody's parents, he spent much of his childhood there and grew up with Michaela. Over the years, they developed a deep friendship, but it drifted apart in high school. As they delve deeper into Cody's background, they uncover that he is quite popular and a top player in the school's baseball team. But he also carried a bad reputation for dating many girls at school and reportedly cheating on them. However, it appeared that in recent years, Cody, at the age of 18, had ultimately found a steady and enduring relationship with the 18-year-old Tony Fratto, a fellow
This
student
guy's
at
killer.
West Wendover High School.
He looks
Despite the
sus.
skepticism of many schoolmates about this odd pair, given Cody's popularity and Tony's reserved demeanor, the couple remained unfazed and deeply in love with each other. In fact, Cody had been living with Tony and her family after he had a major fallout with his father a few months ago. He actually proposed marriage to Tony soon after, leading to their engagement, which left the school community shocked by the unexpected news. Yet there's a certain detail that raises suspicions. Cody had a brief relationship with Michaela before eventually committing to Tony. This was years ago, and both had mutually parted ways, so why had he then sent messages to Michaela and called her? The investigators bring Cody in for an interview and ask him about his whereabouts on the day of Michaela's disappearance.
Yesterday about 3 o'clock, what time school get out?
3:30.
3:30. About 3:30, what were you doing about 3:30?
Cody clearly looks nervous, but it's not clear if the investigators did any rapport building with him, which would help make him feel more comfortable. Cody is fidgeting and picking at his thumbs and fingers, which is an anxiety response, but you would expect this if the investigators went into immediate
It's
questioning
suspicious.
with no rapport building or general questions first.
I went from Mr. Violamont, my math teacher, Mr. Lee.
Okay.
I went from his class about, I don't know, I'd say about 3:20 or so. I went to welding shop, talked to Lobato. Was in there for a few minutes and I left his class. Can't remember what I did. And I went back and I was talking to him again for a few minutes.
Back to Lobato or back to Mr.
Back to Lobato. And then at the end of school, I walked out, and as I was walking past, I saw Michaela, and I said hi. I don't know her, and she said, what?
Where'd you see her at?
At her locker. On the long hall.
Okay.
Right, kind of where Lobato's class is. And she goes, what? And I stopped and turned around so she knew I was talking to her, and I said, oh, I'm just saying hi. And then she goes, where were you at? And I pointed, and I said, I was in Lobato's class. She goes, oh, okay.
And this is what time, you think?
About 3:30 something.
Okay.
32. I don't know. And I went outside and I left.
You left to what?
To go home.
While recounting his day, Cody uses a lot of and then statements.
I went to, and then she goes, and I went outside and and then.
This is generally a red flag, as sometimes people use and then statements when they're intentionally leaving out chunks of their story, as it allows them to jump to the point. Overall, his story is very choppy, and he seems to lose his place and stumble a bit, which is strange for what should be a simple and fairly straightforward day.
What were you leaving in?
My friend Wendy's car. It's a Trailblazer.
What color is it?
White.
That's a white Trailblazer?
Yeah.
Okay.
It was probably half brown. It's all dirty.
Okay. Why is it all dirty?
I have no idea. That's how she gave it to me.
Okay.
Because I was borrowing it today. Or yesterday.
After describing some of the events of his day, Cody explains why he'd called and messaged Michaela.
And I had texted Michaela and asked her if she could help me. No answer. And so I called her and no answer. And she called me back. And I had left my phone in the car when I was getting some of the parts and stuff. And then I called her back. No answer. So I was like, okay. So I texted her and I said, hey, what are you doing? And she goes, I'm in practice right now. And I said, oh, okay. Well, when does it get over? She was about 5 or so. And I said, okay. And then I was loading up the rest of the stuff. And it was about, I don't know, about 4.
There is a really long pause in Cody's recollection here, which is a change in his speech pattern so far, given that he has answered everything else fairly quickly. This will no doubt raise red flags about him searching for the right answer versus the honest one. If he'd taken this long earlier when it would have been innocuous, then we might just assume he has a memory issue with time. But he didn't. Note the other times Cody takes long pauses.
About that time, Michaela called me back, and I called her again because I didn't have a phone. And then she answered, and I said, "So can you come help me?" And she goes, "Give me just a second. I just got in the locker room. I'll get ready, and I'll call you back." I said, "Okay." I don't know how long later, and then she called me back.
Was that on a text or for the phone?
Phone.
Okay.
And so she called me back. I don't know how long later, and then I said, "Can you come help me?" And she goes, "I can't. I have to go home. I have to go to the to go work out or something at 8:30, and I don't know." And her mom was picking her up at 5.
Okay.
And I said, "Okay, no worries." And I asked her if she was okay, because she had a weird tone of voice, kind of like an indifferent, like, I don't know, sad, mad type. And I was like, "You all right?" She goes, "Yeah, just fine." I was like, "Okay, no worries." And I hung up and continued to get stuff done.
Cody continues to narrate the rest of his evening, informing the detectives that he picked up Tony from a golf course at 7, and then they got drinks from a McDonald's drive-thru. Soon after, both had been informed by their classmates about Michaela's disappearance, and they joined the search parties immediately. However, Cody reveals one shocking detail that reverses everything that the investigators had found out so far.
I left, and then...
So you didn't see her at all?
I saw her after school. That was it.
By the lock?
Yeah.
Other than that, you didn't see her at all?
I saw her leave the school when I left.
When did you leave?
5:30.
You seen her leave the school?
Yeah.
Where was she leaving from?
She was going out the front. She was standing there talking to somebody when I left. And then there was a Mexican kid and one of the...
How sure you were it was her going out the front?
Positive.
As he says positive, Cody slightly shakes his head. Just like Javier, this could be a sign of nervousness at the situation, not deception. But unlike Javier, Cody's blink rate also increases.
It's positively her?
Yeah.
What was she wearing, do you know?
Jeans and a gray sweater.
Okay. Anything else?
That's about all I can remember. Jeans and a gray sweater. And I think...
So where were you at when you seen her going out?
When I was going up the... I guess you call it the turnpike leaving school.
Mm-hmm.
Right there. She was standing...
You were driving?
Yeah. When she was standing by the door. And then,
You're 100% positive it was her?
Yeah.
Cody had seen Michaela speak with someone at the school's front door. The investigators continue their line of questioning to get as much information about Michaela and this strange individual who may have played a role in her disappearance.
So the first time you seen Michaela was at the lockers. That was approximately what time?
Right after school, about 3:32, 3:35.
And the last time you seen her was?
About 5:30.
And that was where?
At school.
She was with somebody?
Just some... I thought it was her boyfriend, because it was a short
Her boyfriend being Javier?
Yeah, I thought it was him, but it's just some short Mexican kid, but everybody said he went to work right after school, so...
But you're positive she was out front?
Yeah, for sure.
What did she have on? You said she had on what, jeans?
Jeans and a gray sweater.
Anything else with her?
She had a black, like a handbag backpack type thing, and it looked like it was either striped or had paint on. I don't know. It was either striped or polka dot. I don't know, but it was black.
Anything else with her? What color shirt she have on?
I couldn't tell. I could just tell she had a big sweater on, a big like gray one, a hoodie style. But other than that, that's about it.
As Cody continues to describe everything he'd witnessed, he dishes out further information that raises concerns about Michaela's well-being.
That was about 5:30.
Yeah.
Anything else you can think of that I haven't asked that maybe I should know that you think's relevant?
a while back, I can't remember exactly how long back. One time she was walking through the hall and she looked like she was pretty upset. She wasn't crying or nothing, but you could, like, her eyes were red and looked like she'd probably been crying or something.
As he shares this new detail, Cody shows more signs of his anxiety as he starts to rapidly blink.
That day I saw her up where the V is at in our front of our school, where the two walkways are on the left side, talking with our boyfriend and arguing, and then for at least a week they didn't really say nothing to each other, and then at least at school they didn't. And seemed like they're, I guess, tense towards each other.
What do you think that was?
There was a basketball game going on, so I don't know, maybe 2-3 weeks ago. Maybe it was probably about 3 or 4 weeks ago, actually. Because I just barely.
You think your boyfriend might have been. He has something to do with this? Is what you're trying to say, or?
No, I just trying to throw, like you said, throw relevant stuff out there.
During an interview, investigators pay close attention to how a person behaves, reacts, or responds to questions. They often look for a cluster of behaviors, such as the ones that Cody just displayed by rapidly blinking, swallowing deeply, sniffing, and making a tongue click noise. The click could be due to him having a dry mouth from anxiety, as that's a normal part of the stress response. A cluster of behaviors can consist of multiple actions or responses that, when taken together, suggest a particular state of mind, such as nervousness or anxiety. A cluster often includes a combination of 3 or more signs of deception, such as inconsistent statements, avoidance of certain topics, changes in body language, or other indicators that a person may be withholding information or lying. Nonverbal communication cues like facial expressions, gestures, posture, and eye contact are also considered when assessing a cluster of behaviors. It's important to note that the interpretation of a cluster of behaviors should take into account the specific circumstances, the individual's baseline behavior, and other factors, such as culture and mental health and context. What might be suspicious behavior in one context may be perfectly normal in another. As well, a cluster of behaviors is also not definitive proof of guilt. Instead, it guides investigators in their decision-making process and can be used to develop additional areas of inquiry or obtain additional evidence.
So then that, what do you think? What's your opinion?
Honestly, I hope she just got in a fight with her boyfriend or mom or something. It's just
This quick movement might be the most revealing of all so far, as Cody breaks from his baseline behavior. The idea of baseline behavior refers to the typical or normal behavior of an individual when they are not under stress, lying, or experiencing unusual circumstances. It serves as a reference point that an investigator can compare the person's behavior to during the interrogation. Understanding an individual's baseline behavior is essential in actual decryption of behaviors because it helps investigators identify potential deviations or anomalies that may suggest deception or discomfort. Up to this point, Cody hasn't moved too much or shown much emotion, but here, along with more rapid blinking, Cody rubs at his eyes and pinches his mouth closed, which together all seem to signal that he has some growing anxiety and stress about this subject in particular.
At a friend's house or something.
Understand. Do you have any questions for me?
Yeah, find her, will you?
Police begin to wonder if they dismissed Javier too soon and meet with him again the same day to verify his whereabouts. When they bring up Cody's name, Javier shares new concerns.
They haven't talked for like about 3 months, and it's kind of strange that yesterday she got text from him and he went up to her and he told her, hey, can you come and help me do something in the welding shop because I need help? And I don't know why he'd ask her that. I think he I shouldn't say stalk, but
he's been doing that. How long has this been going on that he's been stalking her?
No, I don't know. It's because they used to have a relationship before I was with her, and yeah, I don't know.
As Javier says this, he does a lip compression, lip licking, a bit of a bigger breath, and almost seems to lose his train of thought for a minute. This cluster of behaviors could indicate that he has some disdain or dislike for this topic of Cody and Michaela dating previously.
But like he tries to give her problems, and usually they try to ignore each other. And if they talk, they like have attitude towards each other. They get mad right away.
While it was evident that the boys didn't get along, confirming their accusations against each other was crucial. To validate the details, investigators visit Javier's workplace to check the surveillance footage, which definitely showed that he had left his workplace at 10 p.m. and had been working consistently until then. Michaela's mother, Celia, also corroborates his statements of her reaching out to him while looking for her daughter. As the investigators find no cause to doubt Javier's intentions, they once again strike his name off the list. To verify Cody's statements, the investigating team schedules an interview with Cody's fiancée, Tony Fratto, and her statements add an unexpected twist to the case.
And then about 5:30, he texted me and said that he was home and he's gonna...
About what time?
About 5:30.
Okay, he texted you? You saw that text?
I don't.
Okay, he texted you and said he was home.
Mm-hmm.
Right after she answers about no longer having the text message, Tony does some interesting lip compressions and lip licking. Something about that answer seems to have not sat well with her.
And he said he was gonna work on some of those parts and work on his RC cars and everything.
Okay.
I said, okay. And then we were texting, we're planning to go do something, get out of the house. And so he came and got me about 7 o'clock from the golf course. That's where they're home meeting.
How many times did he text you between 5 and 7?
Maybe 10, 15 texts.
Okay. So at 7 o'clock, what did you guys do?
We went and got drinks at McDonald's and then just sat in McDonald's for a little while, talking and everything. Yeah. And then that's about the time we sat there close to 45 minutes or whatever, just talking and everything. And that's when we started getting like texts and calls and asking if we'd seen Michaela, and I said, we haven't seen her at all. And so after about like 5 calls or whatever, we were like, okay, something's going on. So we went and drove around, see if we could see her or anything.
Can you recount where you drove around?
We started over by the school, kind of made our way down to Hanson Storage.
Back at the school, Cody was texting, calling somebody. Do you know?
Don't know.
Did he ask anybody to come help him with anything?
I know he was was trying to get a hold of Mickey, but I don't know if she did or not. Cause
did he tell you he was trying to get a hold of Mickey?
He did tell me that he was trying to get a hold of her, but every time he called or text, she wouldn't reply or didn't answer.
What did he want to do? What did he want her with her?
I think just to load in the heavy metal or whatever, so she could grab one and he could grab the other. But I don't know if that happened. I don't know.
It appears that the way that Tony expresses her inward anxiety is through lip compression and licking. This is a red flag that she's hiding something, or she knows more than she's letting on, especially following her saying, I don't know.
Well, how would you say that you and Mickey get along?
We say hi once in a while. We don't really talk. I don't know Mickey very well.
Do you really care for her?
As a person, I don't have anything against her, no.
Not only is there an upward inflection in her voice, but Tony avoids answering the question here, while also not outright lying. By saying as a person, she's completely rephrasing what the detective is saying. She's not admitting that she has a problem with her, but goes around it in a really odd way. The original question was, do you care for her? So Tony has avoided directly saying yes or no.
Did her and Cody have a relationship prior to you?
I believe so, like a really long time ago.
You don't have any like hard feelings towards her, or if people said you hate her, that's not the case?
No, not at all.
Even after being asked multiple times, Tony is consistent with the timeline of events. Starting from their visit to McDonald's, their search for Michaela, and the subsequent trip to Cody's cousin's place to return his friend's car. Coney substantiates every detail, including the specific locations they scoured while searching for Michaela. Additional members of the search team also support this account, affirming that they witnessed the couple's efforts to locate the missing teenager within the town. The situation looked nothing beyond regular teenage drama, and the investigating team crosses off Cody's name from their suspect list. It's now March 5th, 2 days since Michaela's sudden disappearance, and the investigators remain empty-handed, devoid of suspects or fresh leads to propel the case forward. Just then, an unexpected twist changes the entire course of the investigation. A distressing phone call reaches the investigators from an employee working at a local mining company in West Wendover. He recounts seeing a set of tire tracks turning into an otherwise desolate patch of the desert while he drove back to West Wendover. He shares that he had followed the tracks into the desert and saw what looked like blood splattered onto the ground and the rocks. Recognizing the gravity of his discovery, he had now called the police to relay this ominous find. In this never-before-seen eerie video, the police arrive at the desert location and quickly uncover the tire tracks, as well as the blood splatters the caller had reported.
Never-before-seen video.
The shallow grave in the desert confirms their worst fears. As soon as the officers notice human flesh, they call the forensics team to assist them in retrieving the body and the samples. It's Michaela Constanzo. The apparent cause of her death was a profound wound on her throat. Her hands were bound with zip ties. While the zip ties suggested a potential kidnapping, the investigators remain uncertain about who might have had motives to abduct her and why. Their focus pivots to the mine worker who'd originally reported about finding the grave in the desert, but they find no evidence to incriminate him or any suspicious person in the desert who may have been involved. With no leads to verify, the police circle back and request the school to provide their surveillance tapes from the day of Michaela's disappearance, in the hopes that they will find something or someone they might have missed. The CCTV footage exposes a disturbing reality that changes everything. In the footage, they see Michaela in the hallway at the end of the day and someone following her. But it isn't her boyfriend Javier, as Cody Patton had suggested. It's Cody himself. On the day that Michaela went missing at 5:41 p.m., Cody walks by the school's locker room for the first time. At 5:44 p.m., he exits and re-enters the school from the back door and goes back to the locker room. 10 minutes later, he walks by the locker room and continues to pace there. At 6 p.m., investigators watch Michaela leave the school, and shockingly, Cody follows her. During his interview with the investigators, Cody claimed that he witnessed Michaela along with another person at the school's entrance. However, the surveillance video contradicted this statement entirely. Instead, the investigating team see Cody exiting the school through the back door at 6 p.m., which differs from his earlier statement of leaving school at 5:30 p.m. The investigators speak with Cody's parents to find out more about their son's whereabouts. They confirm meeting Cody and their family that night, but do flag their concerns about his friendship with the person who lent their car to Cody.
Tell us about her, or what you know about her, if you don't mind.
What you know about rolling down in the
She's
deep?
what? Creepy. Creepy.
She used to be their dance teacher before they were in kindergarten. Both of our kids.
When they were 4 years, no, 8, 4, yeah.
Does she regularly let the kids drive her vehicle?
Yeah, all kids.
Everybody.
Remarks from Cody's parents had sparked significant apprehension regarding this person, who frequently allowed teenagers like Cody to use her car. To gather additional information about who had access to the car and their locations on the day of Michaela's murder, the investigating team interviews this individual.
So when was the next time you had contact with Cody, whether it was in person or calls or texts or?
Texting throughout the day,
we were gonna go to Metro after school. He said, no, I've got to hurry and get this stuff done. And then about 5:45, I'm like, I need my car. I'm not done yet.
That's all you were saying?
Yeah.
What else do you think you text back and forth?
Just hurry, I need my car, nothing. And he didn't seem irritated or anything. It was just normal conversation.
And when you let him have the car, you say about noon, what condition was it in?
Well, the night before there was that flash rainstorm, and I was at Smith's. And so it basically washed everything off that was there before, so it was clean from the rain.
When you got it back, what did it look like?
It was dusty.
The police find out that Cody had been the only person she'd lent her car to on that day. Adding to the intrigue, a distinctive detail about the car emerges, one that sharply contrasts with Cody's narrative. This individual recalls that the car was covered in dust when Cody returned it, while Cody had stated that he'd received the vehicle in that condition. However, Tony contradicted both of these accounts in her statement.
So you seen the vehicle at about 4:50?
Yeah.
What condition was the vehicle in? Was it clean?
Yeah.
Was it dirty?
Not that I noticed. I mean, there was a few dirt or whatever from the metal because it'd been laying on the ground or whatever. But that's
the outside wasn't dusty. There was no mud on it, or
not that I noticed. No.
Okay. When he got you at 7 o'clock, did you see the vehicle?
Yeah.
What did it look like then?
The same.
It wasn't dusty or anything?
The varying descriptions concerning the car's condition raised serious doubts about Cody's involvement in the crime. In pursuit of substantial evidence against him, the team takes custody of the vehicle for analysis and speaks with his classmates, friends, and teachers. In the course of these never-heard-before interviews, the investigators come across astounding testimonies regarding Cody's attitude, as well as an unsettling rumor that had been making its way around the school.
He's a person who is aggressive and he does have a temper. And they were telling me earlier that I think she's afraid of him because I think he does abuse her. I'm pretty sure he's hit her before.
But she's never told you that?
No. But they said they told me they had tape of him choking her against the wall.
So when you say he has a temper, have you ever seen the temper?
I haven't personally. I don't think I've seen him be angry and storm off, but I've never seen him take it out on anybody or anything. I just seen him disappear.
Shockingly, beneath the facade of a happy couple, Cody and Tony were grappling with issues. Their seemingly harmonious relationship exposed a dark side when a heated argument between them in the school's locker room was caught on surveillance camera. An incident that a staff member at the school further elaborated on in his interview with the police.
Anything we haven't asked about we should know about?
I don't know. Cody seemed, just after the semester ended, which was in January, he seemed a little distracted that he got kicked out of my weights class. And I don't know if things in his life are just kind of piling up or what, but he would show up in the gym every now and again and I would kick him out. And that's kind of where this all started, when I didn't even really ask him why he was here at the school that night, because our relationship's kind of confrontational sometimes, and so I just really didn't want to get involved in that area of it. And so that's why that night I wish, I look back now and wished I would have said something to him, but he just didn't really act like he was mad at anything that night. He put the keys in his mouth, and he did his, I still see it to this day, how he looked, but it just didn't look like he was mad at something or somebody. And of course, I'm not sure what happened from that point on, but...
Why did he get kicked out of the class?
Because of the relationship between him and Tony turned bad, so to speak, and so they wanted to keep them separated as much as possible.
So Tony was in the weights class?
Yes, she was with him that semester.
And so what class did he go to?
It was a credit recovery class to try and see if he can get graduated this school year, because he had some classes that he had failed in the past that he was trying to make up credit for.
Okay. And when you say the relationship between them went bad, what do you mean?
He got a little, I'm not sure all the details because of course they don't disclose too much to us, but apparently the administration was just trying to keep those two apart as much as possible because I guess he got a little bit of violent toward her a couple of times.
Okay, so but you never saw any problems?
Not between those two, no.
Okay.
Clearly, Cody had anger issues and often resorted to violence. One of his friends had tried to warn Michaela about it as well.
The last guy just asked Michaela, is Cody trying to talk to you again? He's like, she said, yeah, and I'm like, well, you probably shouldn't. It's bad news. He's his girlfriend, that basically is what I said. And that's about it.
Okay. So you and her were texting back and forth?
For a little bit.
Okay. Did she mention to you what he was texting her about, or what she was talking? No.
She said she told him to leave him alone before, or that's what she said to me.
To you? She told you that? Okay. You told Michaela that
he's bad news, but he's good.
Okay. Why is that?
Just because, I don't know, he's kind of two-faced, I guess that would be the best way to put it.
Okay.
The situation became increasingly alarming when both this friend and his mother reported similar instances of violence and manipulation involving Cody.
I don't know, I think I was talking to one of the other teachers or talking to the vice principal, and it was about certain behaviors with Cody. I had huge issues because it had finally gotten to a point where he quit hanging out with him because he was like doing ridiculous stuff, things that are like maniacal. Burned my son with a piece of metal and then tried to play it off like it was an accident.
In school?
No. His parents own a shop, and we were soldering a battery cable together, and he's like, "Is this hot?" Touch me with it. Burn me. I was like, "No, it's not hot."
Nice.
These disturbing descriptions show some potential signs of serious mental health struggles along the lines of conduct disorder and its adult relative, antisocial personality disorder. Frequent outbursts of anger and aggression when faced with obstacles or not getting their way, even in minor situations, can be a big cause for concern. The red flag is when this behavior goes beyond occasional frustration. Deliberately causing harm to others, whether physically or emotionally, is another significant red flag, as well as an apparent absence of empathy or remorse for the pain and suffering they inflict. A tendency to lie, manipulate, or deceive others for personal gain is also common in individuals with antisocial personality disorder. So is struggling to form and maintain healthy relationships due to their aggressive and manipulative behaviors. Many individuals with conduct disorder display these behaviors in childhood or adolescence. Identifying such issues at a young age is essential for intervention and treatment. If these behaviors persist into adulthood and are not simply a phase of adolescence, it may suggest a more serious underlying condition, like antisocial personality disorder.
Well, and then he took his phone one night because his phone had broken. Let me tell you. This was it for me. I was like,
What happened was I went to their house. I've been in their house like 2-3 times. And I was there once, and I was in their living room the entire time. I came back out, and they told his older brother that I'm not allowed to hang out there anymore. And I was like, what did I do? And apparently it's because I stole money. And I was like, I don't even know what money you're talking about. And when we were in class one day, because he came in to see Tony, he's like, because this is his old phone. And he's like, can I see my phone? He's just looking at it and whatnot. He's like, when are you going to give me $30 for this? I'm like, you said you're letting me borrow it, until he got around. And he took it, and I was on the computer playing guitar because it's my guitar class. And he apparently sent a text to himself saying that I basically admitted for it, like that I stole the money. And I was like, really? Are you kidding me?
And it was his older brother that said, hey, had he borrowed your phone anytime recently? And was like, had to think about it, yeah. And he's like, oh, because check it out, this is what he did.
Like, it doesn't seem like you texting. He's like, I know how you text,
And my son may be a lot of things, but he is not a thief.
Have you ever seen Cody violent? You said you and him almost got into it.
Oh, a couple times we have. I almost got in a fight with him 3 or 4 times. One time I was at the shop. He threw a blow at me, and then I went underneath him. I picked him up, slammed him on the ground. I was like, you need to knock your stuff off before I kick your butt. The last most recent circumstances, they were out. Me and a couple of my buddies were out, and they were all drinking and whatnot. And I was like, I'm not doing this because they're acting ridiculous. I was like, okay, I'm not getting in trouble. And so I said, I'm walking home, and it was like 10 or 11 at night. And I was like, I'm walking home, and he's like, why are you being? And he's going off. He's all mad because I'm leaving. And we're yelling in each other's faces. And I'm like, I'm sick of your crap. And we're sitting there, and then he comes up. He's like, oh, I'm sorry. And he just walks off. That was the last time. And I was like, I'm not dealing with this crap no more.
Because of his controlling and erratic behavior, Cody had lost many friends. But had his anger pushed him to do something unthinkable this time? To find out more about what transpired between Cody and Michaela and how their relationship changed after they broke up, the investigators talked to her best friend.
You were at track practice with her on the 3rd? Okay. Was anything unusual going on?
The only thing Michaela was talking about was
she had her phone with her, and she was saying that Cody Patton had been texting her. That was the only thing that was weird.
Why was it weird?
Because they usually don't talk because they don't really like each other.
Okay. Was she bothered by these texts all of a sudden?
She just seemed just annoyed by it. Like, why would you want to bother her at all? That's it.
What about Cody? Do you know him very well?
A little bit.
Did he ever talk about Michaela?
Only how annoying she was. Her voice just annoys me and stuff like that.
Contrary to the impression Cody had given to the investigators during his interview, the reality was quite different regarding his relationship with Michaela. Both could not stand each other and were hardly cordial. Adding to this, the friend also disclosed a concerning offer that Cody made to Michaela on the day she mysteriously disappeared.
Do you know what she meant by randomly texted her out of nowhere?
Because her and Cody don't text. They don't even talk to each other.
Okay, so it was real unusual to be getting texts from Cody. Okay. Why didn't she have a ride that day?
Well, she didn't ask for a ride, but normally that's why I stayed, is so that she can get a ride home.
Given their history, it was strange for Cody to reach out to Michaela for help. Why had he offered her a ride back home? The investigating team interviewed Michaela's boyfriend Javier again to find out if he knew anything about the messages or the reason behind Cody's sudden change in behavior.
What about Cody?
I don't know, like, that was like the first time she talked. Well, he started bothering her in like 3 or 2 months.
Okay. You say bothering her 2 months prior. What was going on?
He would annoy her and like try to talk to her and say hi and text her and stuff, and she'd tell him like, leave me alone. I don't want you in my life. Like, I'm done with you. And I guess he didn't get it. And after she told him that, like, he stopped texting her and like trying to talk to her for like 2 or 3 months. And then after that, this happened.
Did she tell you about those times, or did you see the texts?
No, she would tell me that she was annoying and that he would bother her. She didn't feel comfortable.
How come? Do you know?
Well, I guess it's because they were dating like back in 8th grade or so, and I don't know, like he hurt her, like he broke her heart.
So, did you see any of the texts that Cody sent to her?
No, she never told me anything.
Okay.
She would just tell me that like he would like go and visit her, like knock at her door at her house and just to say hi and leave and try to talk to her. She would never show me anything.
Okay.
This is a clear red flag and sounds like obsessive and stalking behavior. In his attempt to mislead the investigation, Cody had deviously fabricated an elaborate lie by pointing towards Javier as a potential suspect in his interview.
Yeah.
He had also pretended to show concern for Michaela by building false narratives about seeing her distressed and isolated on campus.
Yep.
Javier's interview also exposes a shocking truth. Tony wasn't the first girl Cody had allegedly assaulted.
Did she ever tell you if Cody ever hurt her physically?
No, she just told me about this one time in 8th grade when they were dating, I guess. She was talking to some of Cody's friends, and like I guess they were out in front of the house or something.
Bro, Javier is
he got jealous or
dropping
something,
all
and he
the
had this little knife. I guess he accidentally cut her on her left shoulder or something. And
Who told you about that?
she was telling me.
Oh, she told you that? And when did that happen?
I don't know, in 8th grade. I'm not sure if it was like because she was talking to her friend.
This guy's photo is
like
like...
an accident.
Do you know if she told anybody else about that?
No, I'm not sure.
The police's doubts are confirmed with the arrival of the car analysis reports that suggest that the tire tracks and the dust on the car that Cody drove perfectly match the desert where Michaela's body was found. But what rattles the investigators is the deeply unsettling revelation from the DNA samples, which confirmed that Michaela had been in that car on the day she'd been murdered. Armed with this array of compelling evidence, the police set up an interview with Cody to confront his web of lies.
You told us that you thought that the boy she was with at 5:30 was her boyfriend.
Correct.
You gave us a description. However, it's not the same description that you told us, Javier, when you saw her at lunch. They don't
Oh
match.
shit, the mic is like
You didn't,
on the sky.
you didn't say you thought that this boy was her boyfriend because he was wearing the same clothes that he was wearing at lunch. You didn't bother to tell us that. Your story's not making sense there. That doesn't make sense.
What do you mean?
What do you mean? If you know him, you know him.
Yeah.
I mean, it'd be
But
pretty
he was
easy.
facing that way.
As he continues to lie, officers confront him with Michaela's phone records.
She didn't call you twice. Mickey didn't call you twice.
That's what I recall.
No. You sent more than 2 text messages to her.
Not that I recall, no.
You sent probably
2 or 3.
5 or 6.
Okay.
Okay? That wasn't mud on Wendy's car. That was dust.
Okay, so what are you getting at?
What I'm getting at is you're not being totally truthful with us.
Yes, I am.
No, you're not. I'm showing you some inconsistencies based upon your own statement and physical evidence that we have found.
Bro, this guy's
You're not being
stupid as
totally
fuck,
truthful
bruh.
with us.
I went puddle bashing.
No, that wasn't mud. I'm telling you. It's dust. It's dust on that back bumper. It's dust on the side of that truck. It's not mud.
Okay.
Okay?
I don't know what to tell you.
Cody continues to play innocent and feign ignorance. The officer then presents the car analysis reports and what they found on the school surveillance camera in an attempt to get him to confess.
We found tire impressions at the scene. They match the Avalanche's tires, or Trailblazer, I'm sorry.
Okay.
It shows the width is the same, the wheelbase is the same, tire pattern's the same. That Trailblazer took her to that scene.
So you're saying I did it?
It's interesting that he's not getting upset here. An innocent person would be in disbelief or feel anger over being falsely accused of killing someone.
They're
Cody's
saying I did it.
response is much more in line with someone who is guilty. Remember, for a guilty person, it's important that the police like them, because people are more likely to believe someone that they like over someone they dislike. While an innocent person can afford to be angry and emotional when wrongly accused, a guilty person needs to keep their cool so they can still try to look good to others and continue to talk their way out of the liar's loop. It's much harder to remain likable and convincing if they allow themselves to get angry or too upset.
I think maybe you're not telling us the truth about what happened. I'm telling you what the physical evidence is showing us. All of it's pointing to you, okay? Now, the issue we have is the scenario of what happened with her. And I'll be frank with you, it doesn't look
I
good.
should have done this in the beginning, bro.
Well, I'll tell you, the video from the school indicates to us that you were waiting for her, okay? Waiting for her to get done with track, okay?
I wasn't.
And that's why you walked by the girls' locker room 3 times. And you walked away from the girls' locker room 3 minutes before she left the locker room. That's exactly what happened. It's all on video, okay?
Yeah, I told you I was in the school.
No, you told us you weren't in the school. You told us you weren't in the school at that time frame.
You didn't give me a time frame.
I did. You gave me the time frame that you were in the school.
So I can remember.
Earlier, Cody used selective memory statements, and here we see them in action when he's confronted. Now he can deny withholding information because he already stated that I could remember.
I mean, let's
Okay,
say you sit here with someone
to
with
me.
a gun to your head and like trying to remember everything.
Listen to me. You have given more than enough detail right up until 5 o'clock and right after 7 o'clock. But between 5 and 7, you've got a serious lack of detail. And I think I know why.
Okay, why?
Because that was the time she disappeared. And that was the time she died. And you were involved.
I wasn't involved in her death.
I know you were now. Okay?
How do you know I was now?
Because you basically told us you were. Now, this looks really bad for you, but I think we can get past this if you would just explain to us what happened.
I did not touch Michaela.
Listen, we know you have before.
Have before what?
We've got witnesses.
Witnesses say what?
Well, about you grabbing her and choking her and choking Tony, and we know you do that. We know you have some anger issues.
Me and Tony's issues are different.
Yeah.
Don't sit here and try to play on me and stuff.
I'm not
It's not
playing on
working.
you. I'm telling you the truth.
Well, you're trying to twist my past to make it fit this scenario.
I'm not twisting anything. Listen. You
If
can
ever, I'm
either
trying to
tell us
twist
what
your
happened
nipples.
and be truthful with us, or we're just going to have to go with what we got, okay? And I don't want to do that because it's going to make you look very bad right now, okay? I need you to be truthful with me. All these mistruths, all these
Mistruths.
untruthful statements, they are, okay? You have been intentionally vague about several details, or they're completely false statements.
I haven't falsified
Yes,
anything.
you did, okay?
I haven't. You're
You
not
have.
me. I have not falsified anything.
But you did, okay? That wasn't mud on that truck. It was dust. Dust that
It was
matches
there.
out at the gravel pit, okay?
Overwhelmed by the undeniable evidence arrayed against him, Cody eventually buckles and changes his statement about his last meeting with Michaela and makes a shocking revelation.
Can we turn it off? And I'll tell you two things about me and her. It's nothing, it probably has anything to do with it. It's personal.
I understand that, okay? And I understand it might be embarrassing to you or it might be very intimate to you, but we can't, okay? Because we have to be accurate here. Because if we turn it off and then we say you said something, the judge is going to go, well, why'd you turn it off? Unless you were going to lie to us about what happened. You know?
The reason I started talking with Michaela is she told me at lunch today at school that she loved me. She just wanted to start talking again. That's what all our phone calls and stuff for.
Stop the cap,
she said
bro.
She wanted to ride home, and I said, okay, that's fine. So I gave her a ride home. I loaded what was left of my parts into the car and gave her a ride to the house. And I dropped her off, and I went home. And she was texting me, and I texted her back, and she said she wanted to hang out. I said, okay. So I went down, and I left the car at my house, and I just walked down there, and we were talking, and then I went back home because her mom had called her or something and was wondering where she was at, and she didn't want her mom to know that we were talking again and her boyfriend to find out. I didn't want to cause anything with Tony. I mean, I'd never cheated. I just was talking to her. And she said she wanted to go out
never
driving
cheat.
around. So we went out to the gravel pit, and she started arguing with me and stuff. And she was just let me out, and I let her out, and just one other truck out there, that was it. And I turned around and left.
When presented with evidence he can't deny, Cody now integrates those pieces into his new story. He's careful to mention that there was another truck there to throw suspicion on someone else, a tactic he's been using since his first interview. Guilty people will often keep volunteering information to look extra helpful or honest, and to give the police another suspect other than themselves to look at. Officers are definitely going to see red flags and are going to dig further.
And that was the last time I saw her. And then everybody told me she went missing, and I got scared because I knew people would blame me.
There was a big step, Cody. That's much closer to the truth. You're not telling us anything we don't know.
Last time I saw her.
You're doing the right thing now.
But I never laid a hand on her.
Cody, there are no other footprints or tire tracks out there. Just yours.
I don't. These are my shoes. I got boots. I got mountain shoes. This is it. I did not kill Michaela Stanton.
I don't think you did. I don't think you planned on it. I don't think you intended to.
I didn't.
I think she got hurt, and I think you panicked.
I didn't do anything. I simply got pissed off and left. I didn't yell. I didn't do nothing. She just said, let her out. I let her out.
What'd you fight about?
About Tony. She wanted me to leave Tony for her. And I said no, because I'm not going to leave Tony.
What changed Thursday? Why did...
I don't know. I've always just said hi to her every once in a while. Never really talked to her ever since Alex left. But she just, one day, she'd been fighting with her boyfriend for a while.
What time did you go back to your house and get the Trailblazer?
I don't know.
And then you went to her apartment and picked her up?
I picked her up on the back side of the fence of, like the road, and then there's a fence, and then there's a trailer parked up, like right here.
And then you drove straight to the gravel pit?
We went up past the golf course and drew a little dirt road thingy in on the old exit, and then we were just kind of going down that road, and we went out there, and we were talking along the way, and she started bringing up Tony, and we just kind of was like, not mad, but just like, I told her, I was like, I'm not going to leave Tony, I don't want to talk about it. I told her, I was like, I really appreciate that you love me, I really do, but I'm not leaving Tony. And she goes, then let me the f*** out. And I said, what is your problem? And she goes, I'm not going to be around you if you're going to still be with her then. And I said, okay, fine, whatever. Then get the f*** out. She got out, and I peeled out and turned around and left.
Where did she get out?
We went past the big
cap,
tank
bro.
that's out there a little ways, and that was it.
What side of the road was the tank on?
Right side.
How far past the tank did she get out?
Half a football field and a half. I don't know.
That doesn't sound like something you would do, Cody, and just leave her stranded out there. I know she runs track and everything, but that's a long way from town.
When she had texted me, she said not to come back.
That wouldn't be safe for her.
I waited at the top of the thing and then saw her walking towards, so I said whatever, and I left.
What time did she text you to tell you not to come back?
I don't know. maybe 2 minutes after dropping her. And there was a truck out there, so I figured someone would pick her up and bring her back to town because it looked like a railroad truck.
What
Cody,
is
that's
bro
not
saying?
You know, we have your phone records and her phone records, and the text stopped well before that.
Her text stopped 5 minutes before she leaves the school.
You are on the right track, Cody.
I'm not lying.
You are. You're not being totally truthful.
I didn't kill her.
Cody, you are on the right track, okay? And you've made a huge step.
I did not kill her.
As Cody's will
I did not
begins to
kill her.
break,
I did not.
the inconsistencies within his statement become increasingly obvious. At first, he admitted to dropping Michaela off at her house, but then he changed his story by sharing that he'd driven her to the gravel pit and left her in the desert after a heated argument. As the officer rapidly identifies the flaws in his fabricated tales, Cody eventually crumbles under the weight of the pressure.
I just want to see my family.
What are you going to tell them? Are you going to tell them the truth about what happened?
I don't want to, Brendan.
I know you want to. This isn't easy. Personally, I think they need to know, okay? Because you're their son. They need to know the truth.
You want us to help you tell them? I just want to be with them for a little bit.
I understand that. And we'll do our best to make that happen.
On the brink of uncovering the truth, the
Damn,
interrogators decides to take a gamble by summoning Cody's father to the station.
Summoning Cody's
hopeful that he
father.
might assist in eliciting a confession from his son.
With this,
A
I
short
summon
while after the officers leave
Cody's
the father and
father.
son alone in the room, Cody breaks down.
You gotta start fixing this now. As much as you can. It's not about us anymore. What you did is heinous, Cody. No, I know you want to be with your family, and I want to be with you. There's something wrong, man. I want to be near you as much as I can. I don't want to abandon you at all. Okay? We gotta do what's right for Michaela as well. You've got to go all the way with this. You need to put it to bed as quickly as you can. You need to get out of this town. You know what that means? You've got to just do what they need you to do. And you know what I'm saying? You've got to do a written statement or whatever it is they need so that this can be done. Right now, we are getting our answers. They need their answers. The family needs their answers. I don't want anything to happen to you guys. Cody, you know what I'm saying? Nothing's gonna happen to us tonight. I mean, Jesus Christ. This is it, man. This community can't do anything else to me. We have to fix that. Do you understand that? You did something that, you've got to think about it. I know.
In his confession, Cody reveals the horrifying details of what had really transpired that night. There's something not quite right with his story, though the truth would eventually come to light.
All right, Cody. You know, I know you told your dad a lot of what happened. To the question we've been asking, tell us what happened.
Leaving from driving out there, and she started bringing up about how you should get together and all this stuff. And I said, I'm not going to leave Tony. She started getting upset. And I started getting upset too. And I said, it's not going to happen. Stop asking. And then she said, stop the car. And we got out. And I said, what the hell are you doing? I was like, at least let me take you back to town. And she goes, no. And started yelling at me and pounding on my chest and stuff. And I was just kind of pushing her away at first. And then she kind of hit me, just kind of clipped me on the head. And it kind of hurt. But I just really, a good shove. And she fell back and hit the back bumper of the car. And she had moved for a minute. And I started saying, Mickey, it's not funny. Get up. I'm sorry I pushed you. It's not funny anymore. She started coming around, so I got down by her side and helped out. And I said, are you okay? And she goes, where am I at? I said, Mickey, come on. You were the same place we was. We were fighting. She stood up and she goes, you're trying to hurt me, huh? And she starts yelling, and I was like, you're crazy. I'm not trying to hurt you. All I did was push you. And she continues to start pounding on my chest. Finally, I said, Michaela, enough. And I shoved her pretty hard, and she fell down and hit her head. And she just laid there and was looking at the sky. And like her eyes started to turn black. She started to like shake and seize. And I looked at where she was at. There's this big rock she had hit her head on. And I tried to pick her up and put her in the car, and she kept moving and moving, and I tried to like check her pulse and stuff, and I couldn't get anything, and she was flopping, and so I had the shovel from prying on my car, and I hit her, tried to hit her on her head, trying to just knock her out, and it hit like right here, and it burned up pretty bad. She started making this awful sound. So I took the dagger thingy and pushed it right here. And the end of it hit her chin and it split it open. And she started gurgling more, making this sound. And she would have stopped, so I pushed it right here. And then she stopped. I didn't know what to do. I was going to call my dad, but I knew he would freak out. I tried to take her clothes off to put her in the little grave thing I dug because I figured her body would decompose faster without clothes. So I covered her up and took the clothes over to the gravel pit area and burned them, and I couldn't get the pants undone, and I didn't want to disrespect her, so I put her sweater over her.
This is an interesting line he's drawing here. He claims he didn't want to disrespect her, but has just killed her. It's clear he's trying to paint himself in a better light, but it's not working.
I panicked. I just covered it up really quick and put bushes over it and left. I sat there for like 2 hours before I went and got Tony. I cried my brains out. I was so scared. So I just calmed down and cleaned myself up and wiped the shovel off in the dirt.
Even while recounting what he did to
What
Michaela,
is
Cody
the bro
talks about how
saying?
scared he was. He only places emphasis on himself. He doesn't feel bad that he just brutally ended someone's life and left her in the desert. He doesn't express remorse for doing this.
Yeah.
He's just scared for himself. This is classic self-centered thinking associated with antisocial personality disorder.
I went and got Tony. She asked what was wrong, and I said nothing. We went and got food. Then we went to my cousin's.
Now, you said you cut her on the neck?
Yes, sir.
And that was with the shovel?
Yeah. I think it looks like that.
The blade part?
Yeah, I tried to go like that, and it didn't work, and that's when I pulled the...
It's an E-tool, an entrenching tool, a military shovel. And when you fold it in half, it's got like a pokey spike on the opposite end of the blade.
Yeah, I just went like that.
Shovel blade.
And that's when it like made this pop sound, and that's when she really made a horrible sound, but I can't get out of my head. My dad sitting there crying. It sounded the exact same. I couldn't be sick.
Cody's chilling admission of Michaela's cold-blooded murder leaves everyone stunned into silence. However, even with his confession, the detectives identify that certain aspects of his story seem out of place.
Still not true.
How did zip tie get on her arm? What happened there?
I was just gonna zip tie her up and try and put her in the car and take her out to the dump and just dump her out there, but I couldn't do it. I couldn't bring myself to do it. I just put it on like that, and I just sat there. I screamed. Because I was so angry and so sad. I didn't know what to do. I sat there. I was like, going like this on her. And I said, why didn't you just listen to me?
You said you tried to take her clothes off, but her sweatshirt was still on her. And I noticed the sleeves, the little bands, was still on her wrist. How'd you try and get her clothes off? Did you try and
The
cut
end
them
of the
off?
shovel, it's got a serrated edge on it. Okay. And I was trying to cut it with that, and it kept getting caught, so I just cut it, and then I pulled it. She was sitting on her arms, and I just was trying to pull them, and then when it tore one of them, I just panicked, and I just started going like that, trying to cut them.
You said you started a fire and
I just burned her shirts.
anything else?
Her shirts and her sports bra thingy, and that was it.
The police arrest Cody soon after his confession. Based on the statements gathered from Michaela's friends, they suspect that Cody may have wanted to get back together with Michaela, but killed her after she'd rejected him. But despite all the evidence
still trying to
corroborating Cody's
fucking
confession, something seemed amiss.
Make it about like,
There
oh,
was a gap in the
he wants to
narrative
get
that
back.
prompted police to believe
Fuck,
that
shut
there
the
was
fuck
more
up, boy.
beneath the
You're lying.
surface waiting to be uncovered.
Boy, what the
Following
fuck?
Cody's
He got a
arrest,
penis
he
head.
spoke to his father over the phone, and it appears he isn't aware these calls are recorded. Though he gave a glimpse of his temper during interrogation, it's in these calls that the other side of Cody truly shows.
This has a ripple effect, okay? We just happen to be the ones that are closest to you, and it's not easy. I can tell you that. It's not easy. It's not easy for me. I have nobody. You guys got each other. I've got nobody to turn to. I mean, I could call you guys, but it still doesn't do it justice. Cody, I'm having a hard time with this conversation. I mean, you know, what about Michaela's decisions? What about, you know, you don't think I don't think about it? I think about it every goddamn day, and you don't know what started it. If that's all you want to bring up, then fine. I think about it every goddamn day. And it's hard on me, too.
Deserved.
Cody, I never said it wasn't. Well, you bring it up like it's something that, like, I don't think about it like it's nothing to me. It's my best friend, and you know what? It's a fucking mistake that I have to live with.
Yeah,
It's hard
fuck
to
you.
call you guys without breaking down on the phone every goddamn time. And it's hard enough to sit here and hear you say that day, and then now you say that it's like I don't think about what's right for her. I have nightmares every goddamn day.
You deserve everything, you know?
I just don't want to be here anymore. And you know, I'm sorry that it's hard for you guys. I tried being the glue to this goddamn family since I was I don't even can't remember. Cody, stop. You are a part of this family. I don't feel like it. It takes this to happen for me to feel like I'm a part of the family. Oh, you never take the goddamn time to sit down and ask me how I feel. But all I wanted to do was sit there and feel like I love you for you and you love me. I'm sorry, Cody. It's not your fault. We all do our part. Just know I love you guys. And I'll call you later tonight when everything's calmed down. I love you guys. I'm sorry. It's okay. I love you guys. I'll call you tonight.
Cody also spoke to Tony, giving us an interesting look into the dynamics of their relationship.
Hey, you're picking up your mom.
I am. She just came out, so it was just waiting for mom to come out.
Protect yourself every day, okay? No matter what happens.
You do too.
Why does it seem like you guys have an attitude or something?
I'm not.
Well, then talk to me.
I can't.
It doesn't matter anymore. It's all public information. The fucking news. Everybody was there. Are you gonna talk to me or not? Because if not, I'm just gonna hang up and stop wasting my goddamn time.
Why are you so upset?
How am I supposed to not be upset?
Be strong.
Tony, talk to me.
I don't know what to say.
Maybe you can say, oh, you know what, being this might be the last time I talk to you. Oh, you know, thank you for everything. I love you, you know. I'm glad you pushed me through my life and got me this far. Anything? Not just be strong.
Well, I do appreciate everything.
The investigators' hunch about there being more to this twisted
Tony
story
does not
was
give a
finally
fuck.
confirmed 3 weeks after Cody's arrest, when Tony meets with his attorney and makes a shocking request.
Can I ask a question real quick? Sure. Will you guys be able to represent me?
Depending on what you're going to say, we may or may not be able to. If your interest conflict with Cody, if we are not able to represent you, we will get counsel for you.
Okay.
The question is, why is Tony looking into getting legal counsel? You'll recall that Cody didn't mention her having anything to do with what happened to Michaela. Yet Tony has been hiding something. It seems she doesn't realize her conversation with the attorney is being recorded.
What happened? What caused you to leave?
I had gotten a text saying that he had her and she wanted to talk, but he wanted me with her.
Okay. You got a text from who?
From Cody.
You got a text from Cody?
That he had her and that he would like me to come with.
Okay. When he said that he had her, who did he have?
Michaela.
And had you talked about that earlier?
No.
What do you think he meant by he had her?
Well, because I knew they wanted to talk, but I didn't know for sure when or about what exactly.
What do you think he might want to talk to Michaela about?
She wanted to get back together with him and everything, but he didn't seem like he had an interest in her and he didn't want that.
Okay. And he wanted you to come along?
Yes.
Okay. So what happened after you got the text?
I told him where I was and to go ahead and come get me, and I would go with them.
Okay. So what happened then after you took
Oh, brother.
He came and got me, and we went straight out to the
scary, bro.
Him and Michaela. Where was Michaela sitting? In the back. And where did you sit? In the front seat. Okay, after you got in the car, what happened? We decided to go drive around, and then Michaela had said she didn't want anyone to see
Wait, let me rest for a bit, guys. Yo, my back hurts.
decided to go out towards the gravel pit. Whose idea was it to go to the gravel pit? It was kind of a group effort because we kept talking about then where do you want to go or whatever. We just started kind of heading out that way to get out of town. What was the emotion at that time? Was anybody mad at anybody? Were people friendly? What was the emotion? It was kind of tense because she was a little bit upset, but we were just trying to talk to her and everything and let her know that we didn't want to cause any problems or have any problems. We wanted to work everything out. Okay. And what was it that you had to work out? Having Cody let her know that he didn't want anything to do with her, like with the relationship. Okay. So what happened then? We kind of just went out. We were driving around out by the gravel pit, and she got really upset and told us to let her out. And what did she get upset about? She just kept saying, well, I'm tired of your BS and everything, and so we didn't want her to be more upset, so we did as she asked, stopped the car, and she got out. Cody had got out to
Freaking ant in my ear, bro.
just a second, and I kind of saw her like yelling at him and everything, and like pushing him and everything, and then I looked away just for like a split second, and then heard like a loud thud on the car, so I got out to see what happened.
The attorneys
Damn,
continue to listen,
bruh.
utterly absorbed in shock, while Tony accidentally implicates herself in the crime.
Michaela was on the ground, and then I had asked Cody what happened, and he just said that she kept pushing me and everything, so I kind of pushed her off to get her off of me, and she lost her balance or tripped on something, I can't remember exactly, and hit her face on the car. Did you look at it? A little bit. What did you see? Just that she was on the ground, and she wasn't really moving at that point. Did you tell her she was breathing? I couldn't really tell at that point. I was just kind of freaking out, and everything from there on out was kind of a blur to me. So what do you remember from there on out? I remember her not moving or anything. So, we're freaking out. We didn't know what to do. And I got out the shovel and started digging a hole, and then it just kind of went downhill from there. I wasn't really thinking, and so we basically started kicking her and punching her. And who was doing the kicking and punching? It was both of us. Why were you kicking and punching? Where on her body? Kind of on like her rib area and like the side of her face. When you were hitting and punching her, was she laying face up or face down? She was kind of laying down, kind of trying to kind of sit up and everything, but she was very conscious of what was going on. She was trying to sit up? At that point,
Damn,
she
bro.
kind of was. And then I remember us taking a shovel and hitting her. Where did you hit her on her body with the shovel? Kind of in the back area. Did you hit her with the flat part of the shovel or the edge part of the shovel? I believe the flat part. At that point, she was just kind of laying there. She wasn't moving, and so we had moved her to the grave. We were kind of standing there deciding what do we do. But I remember like putting down her legs, and we had slit her throat. What? We had like cut her throat. Who cut her throat? It was both of us.
You heard that right.
He just
Not only
fucking
did
outed
both Tony
herself.
and Cody attack Michaela, but they both had an opportunity to save her
Yeah.
and chose not to.
How did you do that? With a knife. Whose knife? It was a knife that Cody always held on to. It was always with him, no matter what. Okay. And who used the knife? At first it was him. And then was it you? Yes. Why did you take over with the knife? I wasn't thinking. I had taken it from him to go, just to take it from him and everything. Did anybody cut it through with the shovel, or was it just the knife? I remember the shovel sitting there, but I can't remember. After that, she wasn't really breathing or anything. We kind of just stood there. We were crying because we didn't know what we had just done. We were freaking out. We weren't in the right mind to know what to do with anything.
What started as a witness account soon morphed into the bone-chilling confession of a murder.
Bro,
Tony's
you're
confession also
stupid.
dispelled the doubts about the murder weapon, confirming it
Who
as a
you
knife,
representing? Who
contrary
you
to
representing?
Cody's earlier
Dumbass.
claim of it being a shovel in his confession. Cody's attorney asks one last question about Tony's motive in taking Michaela's life.
Were you mad at Michaela? I guess I was kind of frustrated, but I wasn't mad at her. Okay, so what happened? All I remember is it was kind of dark by that point, and we had basically buried her, and they went to the other gravel pit on the other side of town. Okay, and what did you do there? We burnt everything. I think there was a bag of things that we would burn. I couldn't tell you exactly what was in there. After that, went to McDonald's to get drinks.
What wasn't
What the
clear was
fuck?
why Tony had admitted to her involvement, despite Cody never implicating her in his confession. It's impossible to know, but Tony may have confessed to her role in the crime, hoping that she could save her fiancé from the death penalty. Following the unexpected development, Cody's legal team promptly informs the investigators about Tony's admission of guilt, leading to her subsequent arrest. Investigators soon recover all of Michaela's possessions that Cody and Tony admitted to burning and burying in the desert after killing her, along with the shovel. At this stage, the case seemed almost ready to be closed. Nevertheless, a lingering uneasiness remained. Despite Cody and Tony characterizing Michaela's murder as spontaneous and spur of the moment, there was a nagging suspicion that something about this narrative just didn't sit quite right. While the investigating team tried to do their best to find that missing piece, in a shocking twist, Cody turns on Tony when he allows his legal team to employ a private investigator to gather additional evidence against Tony in a bid to secure a reduced sentence for himself. In a pivotal breakthrough, the private detective uncovers the elusive missing element. Inside a box found in Tony's bedroom, the investigators discover that Tony was obsessed with Michaela and feared that Cody would leave her for Michaela. Several diary entries exposed Tony's deep-seated insecurities and exposed her extreme hatred towards Michaela. One entry read, "We might as well break up so that he can get back together with her. She lives closer to him." While another stated, "I know in my heart he doesn't love me. I just feel that if I didn't get in between Cody and Mickey, they would still be together and none of this would have ever happened." In a final twist, this facade of true love crumbles into a climax that can only
Damn.
be labeled as the last act of betrayal. While Tony and Cody both admit to the murder, none claim responsibility for using the knife on Michaela's throat, and instead blame it on each other. No one can confirm what really happened in that desert between the three on the evening of Michaela's death. However, Tony's diary entries cement her motive to end Michaela's life, and it's been speculated that she may have instigated Cody to do so. Given the evidence, investigators believe that the pair bound Michaela's wrists and then proceeded to take her life. Eventually, Tony takes a plea deal for a lesser charge of second-degree murder. She testifies in court against Cody and claims that he abused her and actually forced her to commit the heinous crime, stating that she only hit Michaela
Now
with
it's
the
a
shovel
battle
because Cody
between
told
her
to
and
do it.
him against him.
In May 2012,
That's
Cody Patton
crazy.
pled guilty to the first-degree murder charge of Michaela Constanzo and was sentenced to life without parole, while Tony Fratto was sentenced to life with a possibility of parole after 18 years. As of August 2018, Cody was incarcerated in Ely State Prison in White Pine County, Nevada. On February 24th of 2021, Tony was denied parole a decade after Michaela's tragic death. Her next parole hearing is in May 2024.
Damn. If you want more videos like this, fart in my mouth. Something like that.
Come here. Because she has court for a stupid child abuse case that she didn't even do. It's all a lie.
She said that
Bro's tweaking
every
out.
morning from about 6 o'clock in the morning until 10 to midnight at night, she would have to be locked in the chicken coop.
When I went inside, I heard gunshots, and I found the boy in the back.
I bet she's like lying.
When a 15-year-old girl comes forward with a harrowing tale of abuse,
Heroin?
investigators in Farmington, New Mexico were
Joking.
plunged into a chilling story steeped in unimaginable cruelty and neglect. As they search for evidence and interrogate the accused, the
Damn.
truth is exposed, sending the case spiraling toward an explosive conclusion they never saw coming.
My daughter was in that house. You tell me to calm down? If you do not touch me again, I will put hands on you.
The following is based on official police records, and most of the following footage has never been seen before. On September 16, 2024, Child Protective Services received a report from a woman named Kathy, who raised serious concerns
guys.
about her 15-year-old niece, Georgia
Let's
Jackson.
take a break. Let's play some
Georgia, who
Roblox.
was diagnosed with autism, ADHD, and fetal alcohol syndrome, broke down crying and revealed to her aunt that she'd been locked in a chicken coop for months. During a forensic interview, she disclosed even more alarming details, alleging severe abuse and neglect by her father, 58-year-old Jamie James Jackson, and his girlfriend, 36-year-old
Okay.
Patricia Madrid.
Let's open on
On
different.
September 20th, 2024, Farmington police officers arrive at their home with a search warrant, determined to uncover the truth of Georgia's claims.
Hello, Patricia. I'm Detective Monclova. We talked on the phone. I have a copy of the warrant for you that you can look over as well. And I will kind of brief you if you guys are
She-bot.
good. Is there anyone else inside the house right now?
Inside
that
the
we need
house?
to be aware of?
I think James.
Is James here?
Yeah.
Okay.
Can you have a key to your house?
Yeah.
Can you open it for us?
Yeah.
And the dogs, are you able to...
How many dogs are inside and loose?
Are they friendly?
My ass so loose inside.
Okay.
Patricia agrees to secure the dogs as a safety precaution. Little do they know, Patricia has other plans.
It's a big dog right there.
There's another one outside too.
Who's gonna go secure the dogs?
I don't really. I changed all the logs and I don't remember
Okay.
which key goes to where. There we go.
Okay. So
Dogs,
keep the
attack!
dog. Yeah.
Don't shut it all the way.
No, keep the door open. Okay, then grab him, but I want the door to stay slightly open.
When officers open the door, one of the very dogs she went in to secure comes rushing out. A dog that is notably much friendlier than Patricia claimed.
I don't know where she went.
This dog is so
Why don't
sweet.
you come back out?
Ma'am!
Bro. Piper, attack!
Yeah, one day. Yeah, come on out.
I was trying to get the leash.
With Patricia now outside, officers make their way through the home, searching for James.
I got
Piper,
stairs.
attack!
Go with him.
Bite!
It's short. Okay, I'm good. Short.
Piper is not
There's a
gonna do
longer room
shit.
back behind that cabinet. We're gonna clear back here.
I don't like
That
the way
dog
she
is so
doing that.
sweet,
That was
so
a stall.
cute.
And the
Just
whole
a
dog thing,
comment.
her one job was to get the dog, and she walked right past it to come in the house. Huh?
Did we announce?
Not yet. Farmington Police, we have a search warrant.
James, if you're in here, you need to make yourself known.
All right, Lily, we're gonna move downstairs. Farmington Police, if you're inside, make yourself known.
Farmington Police. I got short bathroom.
Okay.
Nothing. I got another door in the bathroom. Let me check this room. Farmington Police. Farmington Police. Nothing.
In addition to Georgia, 2 other children live in the home, including James's son, 19-year-old Jonathan, and Patricia's daughter, 15-year-old Giselle. They
Jonathan.
clear the home and find no one inside, but things will soon take an unexpected turn.
Unexpected turn.
Meanwhile, Patricia begins to
Meanwhile,
complain about
Patricia
sudden
begins-
stomach pains.
Good?
No.
You don't know?
I need a
You need
dookie.
an ambulance?
I need a bookie, bruh. I
You
need to
don't
take a
know?
bookie.
Sharp pain right here.
Where are you supposed to go after this? What did she tell you?
I think to the police station.
Yeah. Maybe a little nervous about that, or?
I don't know. I went to a potluck this morning and I don't know if it's from that or what, but or it could be from the heat.
As a precaution, paramedics are called to evaluate Patricia. Meanwhile, as police prepare to search for evidence in the home, a keen-eyed officer sees something
It's the bookie,
concerning
bro.
near
You
the
need to
back of the
bookie.
house.
You're
Saw somebody
nervous.
peeking out the window there, but it should be all clear.
That's gonna be James. Hey, guys, he might be down here under. Well, you know, I said I thought this room.
He peeked out that other one to the left. Down here.
Bro, get your weapon
Straight ahead,
out.
yep.
Right there.
No, he peeked out of that one.
Farmington Police Department with the search warrant. Come out now. If you do not come outside, we cannot guarantee your safety. Go ahead and get 33.
This is Farmington Police with a search warrant. We need you to come outside now.
Come outside, bruh. Stay inside. You'll be in grave danger.
Nope. This is the only way in, I think. And I don't know about that door because I think that's a separate one, too. Keep your hands up, open and empty. Step out to your right. Step over here to your left. Get down on your knees. Get down on your knees.
Go to the ground now. Put your hands behind your back.
James claims he was simply asleep, even though officers cleared every bedroom in the house, where he may have been stowed away during their initial sweep,
Hey, what's
leaves them
eeping?
perplexed.
I mean, there's a million places he could have been hiding. He could have been hiding behind these clothes. Who knows?
Well, if you look at that closet,
Mm-hmm.
it goes way back in there. Like,
yeah.
way back in there. And then there's like a little awkward door right here inside the bathroom, and then.
I wonder if he's gonna just try to run.
You know where he could have been hiding?
We checked this.
You checked under that?
Yeah. Because we lifted this up. I lifted this up and I checked all this. And then I checked this. I swept this. Doesn't go anywhere. I don't know where he was hiding.
This place is, I said it's like Harry Potter. Like, it seems like it's small, but then you get in it and it just keeps going.
So she comes in, she comes outside, she definitely told him to hide.
So when she disappears and the dog comes out that she was supposed to take, and she's in there for a minute, me and you were getting like nervous, she did something. And I think we're good. I think we're good for him for resisting obstructing because we gave several announcements.
Outside, officers discuss the allegations and their suspicions regarding James.
She's claiming that little girls
James, you're
got some
screwed.
mental issues and she's making all this up. And
I don't know. The guy's hiding like that. And you got cameras literally all over your house. Don't have cameras all over your house because you feel safe inside.
it's one thing to have them all over outside, but inside?
Yeah, like all over inside your home. That's something different. I get maybe a common living area. I see people do that, but like
the bedrooms
and everything. That means you're trying to hide something.
As paramedics evaluate Patricia, Detective Monclova tells the officers what they should be looking for as they search the home.
Any locks, guns,
chains,
things that can be used to lock people up, or things that can be used to hit or.
Yeah. Just make sure when you're in there, get good pictures of like the chicken coop, for sure. Like those surrounding, get the backyard really good. Yeah. Once you get there,
I will. Big chicken coop too.
Mm-hmm.
So.
And see if there's any human feces around, because she said they wouldn't let her go to the restroom or anything. So.
Yeah. If it's in a chicken coop, it's obviously going to be pretty distinct.
Yeah.
Okay.
So sweet. Thank you. No problem.
Paramedics offer to take Patricia to the hospital for an evaluation, but she declines. Meanwhile, police finally draw a conclusion about where they believe James may have been hiding.
I think we have enough for resisting arrest on him. He was hiding in the futon.
Was he hiding in there?
Yeah, we gave commands in every room we went in. Farmington police come out now with their hands up. The room he came out of was connected to every room we searched.
Can you say for sure he was under that?
There's no way he was in any other room.
Where?
And I talked to the two that searched that room, and they said they didn't check where the futon like stores in. The bed was out. It said he picked it up and he basically saw the foot end of the futon, but he didn't look at where the futon stores in. There's a water bottle in it.
A determination is made to place James under arrest.
Okay, sir, go and put your hands behind your back. You're being placed under arrest for resisting arrest, all right? Resisting. Just general resisting.
Patricia and James are both taken to the police station while the search for evidence
Just
continues
the
at their
resisting,
house.
sorry.
However,
General
Patricia's
resisting.
interview gets off to a slow start.
Are you feeling better at all? Do you need water?
I feel like I should have went to the hospital.
Okay.
That's why I
I think he needs to make a bookie, bruh.
Okay. Are you not feeling well enough to talk to me?
My head, I think it's because my blood pressure's high. My head really hurts. I'm still having that pain.
Despite her complaints, Patricia agrees to
Yeah, if that was
questioning
my
after
mom,
the detective expresses the importance
she
of
wouldn't be
clearing
able to
up
handle
the allegations
pressure.
against her.
She
James
gets really
also
down
agrees to answer questions, and both are read their
her
Miranda
well-being.
rights. During their
She's like under
interviews,
pressure.
Detective Monclova will present
Don't ask me
multiple
how I know
allegations
this.
and attempt to get their side of the story. However, their accounts will quickly unravel when weighed against the chilling evidence found in the home and on their cell phones.
Real quick, what I want to start out is, I guess, how long have you and Patricia been together?
10 years.
10 years. Okay.
George has always had some sort of a, I don't know, grudge. Ever since me and Patricia got together, since her mom passed away.
And when did her mom pass away?
A little over 10 years ago.
James and I met a few
Bro,
months after her
these
mom
Americans
died. But when I met James, he said my wife died.
are crazy.
But he never told me when.
The Shane never.
So I think maybe
probably.
him and I getting
It
together
happens also in the Philippines,
that
but
close to when her mom died
not
affected
recorded,
her.
which is crazier.
And then James wanting to move down here with me and wanting to be with me affected her. And she just is very hateful. It's like she wants to punish James and I.
Both James and Patricia made claims about Georgia's behavior, with James describing Georgia as a handful.
So explain how she's a handful, I guess. By that.
Well, like we tried having her share a room with her brother. She was stealing stuff, breaking stuff. Then we tried Giselle's room. She was doing the same thing. So we put her downstairs in the kitchenette. But every once in a while, we catch her down there digging.
The fuck is she? Rat?
Georgia, this is not your stuff. Stay out of it.
Oh.
And she'll get aggravated when she gets caught. Try not to admit it. And we're like, we see you doing it.
She would get violent with my daughter. Like when they were playing Barbie, she would like hit her and tell her, you better do it like this. And she was writing things to my daughter while she was in school.
iPad.
Like, I hate you. I hope you die. She looks like this frail, innocent person, but she's not.
Patricia adds that Georgia's lack of hygiene was a major issue, which they addressed with a psychologist named Priscilla, who was supposedly helping her with a bathing and restroom schedule.
So the allegations that were brought up was she said that she is only allowed to use the restroom at certain times. Okay. And that if she wants to use the restroom outside of those times, she has to get permission from both you and James in order to either shower or use the restroom. Is that accurate or?
No, we were just told, well, see, it goes back to Priscilla. We're like, how do we do this? You know? And she just said, you can't force her. Just let her do it by herself. And so that's what James and I were doing.
The psychologist that we seen told us not to prompt her, not to tell her to use the bathroom, that she needs to ask us. Because it's forcing her, is what the psychologist told us.
And then there was also allegations of having to actually being locked in the chicken coop out back. Okay. Tell me about that. She said that every morning from about 6 o'clock in the morning until 10 to midnight at night, she would have to be locked in the chicken coop.
I'm not aware of that.
James also denied this allegation.
Why do you think she would say something like that?
Well, she does a lot of lying.
I just
All right, bro.
hate to say it, but I really don't have anything to do with her. Just because I'm always the target of all these allegations and stuff.
You're
Whatever
fat.
she's
You're hard to
doing
miss.
or where she's at,
I'm joking.
it's all on James.
During their search, officers examined and photographed the chicken coop, a small wooden structure with a dirt floor, searching for evidence that someone could have been locked inside. It isn't long before they find what they're looking for.
That's where it all took place? In the chicken coop?
That's where it's at.
Is there a place to lock it? Sure is, right?
Yeah, the
To lock the
padlock
chick?
is right here. The chain was on the chicken coop.
While Patricia and James each denied the allegations, the truth of Georgia's cruel detainment would later be discovered in a series
Why
of
would you
text
lock a
messages
chicken?
exchanged
Why would you
between
leave
them.
that there, bro?
In one, Patricia tells James that Georgia can't be trusted and callously suggests they build her a cage. In another, Patricia questions why Georgia is in the restroom when her bathroom time is 7:45 and 5 p.m., lending credence to Georgia's claims she's only allowed out twice a day. Other messages from Patricia include no bathroom for her and lock her out if you have to. In addition to the chain and padlock found on the chicken coop, another is found in the floorboard of the car Patricia was driving. The lock is eerily similar to one Patricia sent to James after telling him to lock her in.
We have a whole bunch of padlocks and everything. That circular one that you guys took from my car, that was on the faucet because somebody was stealing our water.
In one message, Patricia notices that Georgia is urinating more frequently, accuses her of stealing water, and asks if they can shut the water off. Georgia would also claim that on rare occasions she's allowed to sleep in the home on the cracked tile floor by the front door, an area the detective pointed out during their initial sweep of the house.
So this is where she says she sleeps.
Every night?
Yeah. That whenever she gets to come back into the house, she has to come here and sleep right here.
However, James and Patricia each have a different response when questioned.
I mean, does she ever sleep there? Has she ever been made to sleep there?
I don't know.
Where does she normally sleep?
Down in the kitchenette.
Okay.
On the honeybedding.
Okay. Is there any time she sleeps any other place throughout the house?
No.
In addition to confinement in a chicken coop, barred from using the restroom except for twice a day, and sleeping on a cracked tile floor, Georgia claims she was routinely subjected to cruel and inhumane punishments.
Who usually issues discipline to the kids?
Mainly Patricia.
Okay.
I mean, every once in a while I'll say, well, you need to clean your room or do this or that, but that's about it.
And whenever the kids, both your daughter and the two other kids, get in trouble, what kind of discipline is issued?
Mainly, I talk to them and I tell them, you know, you did this, you can't do that, and
Gentle parenting. She's
that's
a sweet
it for
mom.
my daughter. And Jonathan,
Fuck
he's an
no.
adult, so we can't.
What's your
stay or
name?
do anything.
What's her name?
Okay.
Giselle?
What about with Georgia?
No.
Georgia, mainly.
I beat her up.
James is the one who talks to her and tells her to sit in the corner.
Any other discipline?
Sit in the
No.
corner.
I mainly
In the
just
chicken
leave his
coop.
kids alone.
However, the text
No
messages
pee.
tell a different story.
No toilet.
One routine punishment included sensory deprivation, where she would be made to stand still with a blindfold and earmuffs to block out all light and sounds for hours on end.
What?
At one point, James seems to disagree with the punishment, but Patricia pushes back, stating she
what did he say?
is the one abused to disagree with
What?
all light and sounds.
Well, I said a while
hours
back
on
I
end.
didn't agree.
At one point,
Well, she can't be doing all the bad stuff she does either. Just like with Ted hollering at him is abuse. I agree. So what are we supposed to
seems
do?
to disagree with the punishment, but Patricia pushes back, stating
You feel sorry for her, but she's the one
she's
abusing
the one
me.
abusing me and everyone else.
So
Georgia
stop.
recalled wearing a white blind.
Make sure it's tight and over her ears after she's done eating backyard. Bro.
Blindfold with flowers and a distinct pair of orange and black earmuffs. While the blindfold was not found,
Feel bad for the
headphones
dad. I
similar
mean,
to
like,
Georgia's
he's still a
description were
bad
located
person.
in
I
the
don't feel
house.
bad at him.
Hey,
Like, what he did.
look
but-
at these.
That works.
They're like a gaming headset, but they're orange and black.
Is that what they were asking? They were orange, saying they were orange?
Yeah, those are like a red, but
I like it. We're going to call it that.
I mean, I don't know.
I know.
That's a gaming headset, but I'm not going to say that couldn't be it.
I don't know where she's coming up with this stuff.
And then she also mentioned that last winter she was forced to stand outside near the pool or whatever all day with
Damn.
nothing but a little jacket on, even when it snowed. And
Speed.
you think about the allegations? Like, what's pressing your mind right now? What comes to mind?
It's crazy. It's beyond crazy. What the frick?
That she's told lies before. Several.
Georgia also showed investigators 2 scars on her wrist and forearm, which she says were caused by beatings with a studded belt wrapped in baling wire, an object not recovered during the search. She believes it was discarded after it snapped in half during its final use.
What about a belt? She mentioned that there was a belt that was used on her.
I don't know. I have belts, but they don't fit me anymore.
Because why?
James,
You're
all I
big.
know that he has is just that rope belt that he wears.
Okay, so there was also an allegation of, I guess, you and Patricia were kind of arguing or whatever, and it had to do with Georgia because Patricia was getting on Georgia about something. She said this was taking place inside the house. You got upset, grabbed a gun, and placed it against her head.
No. No way. That's crazy.
So that was another thing, you know, just being told that. Patricia has grabbed her by the hair, thrown her around like a rag doll, and sort of thing. And
not that I've seen.
And then she says that,
Yeah.
you know,
Both.
she's
Never
been
mind.
slapped
Don't feel
by
bad about
you a
anyone.
couple times, not in the
Both
face or
both
anything,
these
but,
people.
she said
It seems
because
like
it's encouraged by Patricia.
they're just trying to
you
get
know,
out of
like,
it.
hit her, whatever.
You know what I mean?
That sort of
Like
thing.
they're trying to save their own
asses.
asses.
To ask and cover. So
Oh
you're saying
shit,
none of that
shit,
is
shit,
ever-
shit, sorry.
No, not that I've seen.
Georgia also
No,
told
not that
investigators she was routinely
I'm probably gonna eat
starved,
my
and
leftovers.
when she was
The
allowed
mirror's
to
making.
eat, she wasn't provided with the same meal as her siblings. Several texts exchanged between Patricia and James revealed she was routinely denied food, including one that
Don't feed
reads,
Georgia.
"The rest of the day, don't feed her.
What the
and
fuck?
don't feed her until she's dying for food and starving." Patricia even accuses her of stealing food from the garden and tells James to lock her back up.
I will say this. They have plenty of food.
In a message sent from James to Patricia,
Oh
Georgia
yeah, the
appears
bitch
hunched
looks
over.
look big.
Rather than show concern, Patricia and James engage in laughter and jokes at her expense. At one point, Georgia began
What
having
was she?
stomach
What did they
cramps,
say? What did they
while
say?
James mentioned taking her to the east. At one point, Georgia began. Patricia and James engage
She's
in
doing her
laughter
shit
and
again,
jokes at
little
her
mouth.
expense.
She's doing
At
it
one
because
point, Patricia and James engage
she's
in
doing it because she wants you to twiddle
laughter
her.
and jokes at her expense.
Ew,
At
yuck.
one point, Georgia
Well, I guess I need to take her ass into the ER. She's acting like she's dying.
began
Stomach
having
cramps.
stomach
Just put her on
cramps.
the toilet.
While James mentioned taking her to the ER, Patricia appeared to dismiss it.
Because I'm not home, she's acting
Saying
stupid. I agree. Tell her I said for her to use the bathroom, and give her Tylenol. Damn, she's awful.
To
What
give her
the
Tylenol
fuck
and
is this woman, bro?
Damn, she's awful. One
You're
exchange
awful.
suggests that Patricia was aware of the effects of starvation on Georgia. In her message, she
That gives us more time to fatten her up and let the meds Asante gave her work. See, it needs to be you getting on her ass. Yeah, evidently.
instructs James to feed
Keep
Georgia
feeding her ice cream and 6 ramen daily. What the fuck is the diet, bruh?
and 6 ramen meals per day, noting that
She needs to look different when Roth sees
she
her.
needs to look different when Roth sees her, in reference to Georgia's counselor. Perhaps unaware investigators would later find these messages, Patricia tells Detective Monclova there's a reasonable explanation for where Georgia came up with her story.
My family, they tried to, help us with her and take her and stuff, but they're afraid of her too. Especially my brother. He's like, do not leave her with me. I don't want her accusing me of anything. When she's up there, she says things about us. And she's really into stalker books, murder stuff, just like gory things. And she really copies and says stuff.
Patricia's disdain for Georgia can be seen in a harrowing text message that reads, "I wish that was dead with her mom."
Damn.
Because these messages wouldn't be discovered until later, as Patricia refused to give consent to search her phone without a warrant. She was allowed to return home after the interview, and James remained in custody. Later that night, police returned to
because
Patricia's
James
home to retrieve an
under
item
arrest
left
for
behind by
resisting.
police,
Dumbass.
only to face protests by
Now
a
they got
frustrated
access to the
Giselle
phone,
over the
stupid
confiscation of her
ass.
cell phone and the search warrant.
Hello, Sergeant and I, Police Department. I think we left our bag here, a black camcorder bag. Yes, yes. Can I grab that from you guys? Perfect. Thank you so much.
Attack!
Any update on my phone?
Okay, go ahead, step. I can't hear you with the dogs.
I really need my phone for
Yeah.
my medical.
Yeah.
I really need it.
Okay. Okay. And it's yeah, yeah. Unfortunately, when there's a crime like this that's alleged, right? We can see those, right? Yeah. And it's to call your doctor. Is that what it is?
I have to update her.
Okay.
On if I'm gonna have. She has to know if I have my allergy attack, if I need a refill on my EpiPen, and everything.
Okay.
It's for my allergies. I have severe allergies to everything, basically.
Okay. Okay.
Oh.
Let me see if that's even possible. I can't guarantee it because it's not just us saying yes, we're going to do this, right? It's because like we're talking to your mom. Your mom says that she wanted us to get a search warrant because she wanted to talk to her attorney about dumping the phone. So with her.
But she didn't say it to me like that.
Yeah. Because your mom's a suspect, right?
But she just took my phone and said, "What's the password?"
Mm-hmm. Okay.
And that doesn't feel right.
Yeah.
I feel like she, just because I'm a child, she used that against me.
If we can,
I have to use it for school too.
Yeah. I understand. I understand.
Is
where
this
you're
a
coming,
W kid?
But that's the problem with these types of situations, these
I've been
crimes.
through one of these situations.
Yeah.
My dad's ex-wife abused me, and this whole system failed me.
Yeah.
And
I'm
then
sorry.
you have her, who's a liar, who lies about everything.
And see,
Never
and
mind.
that's the thing.
You guys are here
And
doing that.
that's
She's
the
not
thing is we
W.
have to. It's not.
I just think she's a minor.
I'm an actual victim of child
and-
abuse from my dad's ex-wife,
well-
and you guys just let her go to Colorado scot-free.
Well, I'm sorry. I can't answer for that case, right? I wasn't on that case.
When Patricia joins the two outside, the sergeant
Bro,
attempts to
look at the
offer a
fridge
solution for
walking
returning
in,
Giselle's
bro.
phone more quickly
Let's
to
play back.
outside. The sergeant attempts.
Right? I wasn't on that case.
Look at
When
her.
Patricia joins the two outside, the sergeant attempts to offer a
What's
solution for
happening
returning
here?
Giselle's phone more quickly.
Me,
It's
if I
always
was
the
in your
fridge
shoes,
guarding
I
the
would want
snack.
thorough
I'm joking,
investigation,
bro.
Right?
What the hell?
Because if nothing's happening, to me that would be proof. Hey, it's a lie, right? It's
Investigation, but what I'm saying is I need my phone for
Yeah.
my medical condition.
no.
That's all I'm saying. I'm
I
not
completely
saying
understand. I
that
completely understand.
we don't want it thorough. I'm saying that I need it for
Yeah.
my medical.
And part of that thorough investigation is getting into the cell phones,
I know.
right? Yeah.
If she were to come in contact with something that she's allergic to,
Yeah, I think it's all you.
I don't even have a phone.
So let me ask
I think
you
it's
this:
to your presence that
if,
she's
uh,
allergic to.
Her EpiPen, but
if we were to if I were to get a detective in to
Yuck.
kind to go and dump it, would you guys give consent to dump? Now, years we probably I'm gonna hold off for a search warrant, but for years, would you be willing to hang tight and not give us consent to go and dump it without a search warrant?
I just want my phone.
Okay, because if I'll be honest, because if you say no, we're gonna have to get a search warrant based on the allegations. I mean,
I don't know. It's just there's a history. This has been going on. The girl has been lying.
What I would tell you is file a complaint with the city, and that way the internal affairs can.
We have to go somewhere.
Now you can't stay here.
Yeah.
Why?
Because it's completely trashed, and you guys are probably gonna come back, want to look more, and we can't be here.
I mean, I'm a victim. I have not had a day of rest.
Yeah.
I had school today
Yeah.
in the search warrant, and I couldn't go to school today.
Yeah.
We're just such victims.
Yeah.
And
Well,
even
shut the
Georgia,
fuck
we couldn't
up,
even
boy.
leave our stuff out because she would steal it or break
Well,
it.
and I don't know. That's what we're trying to figure this out.
Ultimately, Patricia chose not to give consent for the dump of Giselle's cell phone or her own. What they later found ultimately revealed the truth, but they were about to ignite an explosive chain of events that no one saw coming. 5 months later, on February 18th, 2025, Patricia and James were arrested.
It took that long?
Oh, I love you.
of you.
We'll get through it, babe.
And now we have to go to court.
Patricia and James each posted bond and were released from custody. 8
Wow,
days
she
after
still
the
looks
arrest,
bad.
Giselle places a frantic 911 call that changes everything. In a shocking twist, Patricia has been brutally shot in her own driveway. As police respond, a second caller reports seeing a suspicious subject fleeing the scene.
We have another caller, and there was a male that ran on foot across the road. At the time of call, last seen wearing a beige jacket on a bicycle, wearing black pants with a black backpack with black shoes.
A man fitting this description would later be captured on local surveillance cameras. With an armed suspect still at large, Farmington police officers arrive and prepare for a confrontation. As they exit their vehicles, the teenager's panicked screaming can be heard from the driveway.
Get my shield, somebody. Where is
Oh
he?
no,
Where's
Giselle!
Okay.
What happened to her?
Okay, watch the bullet. Okay, pull her back. Get her out of here.
Officers escort Giselle away from the scene,
Damn.
her cries continuing as they guide her safely to a police cruiser.
R.I.P. to her, bro.
Okay. Come here. Where's the paramedic?
They're coming right now. Ma'am, they're coming, okay?
Nah, sorry for calling her fat now and shit.
Ma'am, they're coming.
Ma'am, they're coming.
Ma'am, I'm just gonna check you, okay? Do you have anything on you? Anything like that?
My phone's in the car.
Your phone's in the car?
It was on the side, but he's not.
Yo, careful, you might choke yourself out.
Seen an entry wound. No, tons of. Okay. 4-217. We're out with the victim. Obvious gunshot. Lot of matter on the ground. But we need to get medics here.
Damn, that's fucking graphic.
Okay. Okay, we can't help her. So let's go and step back.
Officers note that Patricia has multiple gunshot wounds, including to her head. With
Yeah,
paramedics
she's
on
not
the way,
surviving, bro.
other officers attempt to get critical information from Giselle.
She's actually dead. Are you gonna let her die?
Ma'am,
Yeah, she's dead. She has a bullet in her head.
Time to come, because
I mean,
So right now it's very important for you to give us some information, okay?
Oh, she was. We both got ready this morning because she has court for a stupid child abuse case that she didn't even do. It's all a lie.
Okay, ma'am.
And she had to go to court at 8:30. And I told her I have an appointment at 10 with my counselor. And I said I told her I would go with her.
Okay.
And I told her, be careful. But then I decided I don't know if I should go because I didn't know if you guys were gonna me out for sitting in the parking lot.
No, you're okay.
So I said I'd stay. And then when I went inside, I heard gunshots. And I came outside. She was laying on the ground. And I found the bullet in the back of her head.
Do you have any idea who it could have been?
No, I don't know. There's so many sick people.
Ma'am.
I've been attacked too because of this stupid child case that you guys released a press release about. I'm a minor. I was walking outside, getting in my car, and people were throwing rocks at me, cussing at me, attacking me.
I apologize for that, okay?
Let's stay focused on this right
Oh,
now.
bro, because y'all lied.
No, there's so many sick people in
Is
this
there
neighborhood.
anybody in this in the house?
Why don't you move
Yeah,
out?
it's my stepbrother. I don't know if he's still there or if he's asleep or what. 18.
18.
Multiple officers remain positioned near the house, where Jonathan is still believed to be inside.
I don't know if you have any cameras outside the house.
Yeah, you guys took it for the stupid child abuse case, and now we have nothing.
There's no cameras at all?
No.
Okay, ma'am.
Paramedics arrive and quickly load Patricia into the back of an ambulance, a scene which leaves Giselle inconsolable.
Is she getting loaded up?
Hey, ma'am, I just need
18?
Ma'am, I need you to stay over here, please.
We're taking off right now.
I need to go with her.
Ma'am, like I told you, it's very important for you to be talking to our detective right
Well,
now.
where are they?
Give us them a little bit. They can't just appear right now. Give them a little bit, okay?
And how do I life is hurt. I just go to the hospital.
We'll
When
let
you
you
guys
know.
drive me and let me get my stuff because I just have my permit. I can't drive by myself.
Once the detectives tell us it's okay, then we'll help you with that, okay?
Ma'am, will it help if I help you breathe?
I want to be with my mom.
Where's Jonathan's dad at?
I don't know. He left because they put out some warrant for his arrest because he wasn't allowed to be at the house.
Where's your mom at?
My mom?
Yeah.
Shot in the head going to the hospital.
At the time of the shooting, James was unaccounted for. However, he was scheduled to appear in court at 8:30
What was that
a.m. along
question,
with
Chief?
Patricia. At this time,
Where's your mom at?
however,
Where's your mom, huh?
Because he wasn't allowed to be at
The fuck?
Where's your mom at?
Is you dumb?
My mom?
Yeah.
Shot in the head going to the
Shot in the
hospital.
head
at
going
the
to
time
the
of the shooting,
hospital.
James was unaccounted for.
That's very
However,
nice.
he was
Very
scheduled
good.
to appear in court at 8:30 a.m. along with Patricia. At this time, police were uncertain if James was a suspect or potentially the next target. Authorities were concerned due to numerous comments written in response to a press release about James and Patricia's arrest, noting it was clear the community was displeased by the allegations and the fact that the two defendants had been released. Giselle begins to float many theories for who may be responsible for shooting her mother, beginning with James's son, Jonathan.
He has a very violent past. He used to pull butcher knives on us.
Okay.
And he attacked my mom. He attacked me.
Do you know when this was? Do you know when he attacked you guys?
Like, I think it was September.
September of last year? Okay. And can you tell me why you think it could have been him?
Because he's threatened to kill my mom and me.
He has
doesn't-
threatened to kill your mom?
Yeah, and he doesn't like me or my mom. And me and my mom are trying, or it could be her boyfriend, James. James Jackson.
James Jackson?
Yeah, I don't think it would be him though, but my mom is trying to leave him. We're trying to get out of this house. We're trying to be separated from him and leave.
Police cleared the home, placing 19-year-old Jonathan in custody.
Farmington Police, let me see your hands. Come out. Come on out. We need to talk to you. Come on. Somebody's been shot in your yard, so come on outside. Are you the only one inside? Somebody was murdered in your yard, and we'll detain you right now.
Jonathan was taken to the
What the
police
hell,
station
boy?
where he told investigators he'd been asleep when he heard loud bangs that sounded like gunshots. After questioning, he was released. Patricia was transported to the San Juan Regional Medical Center, but succumbed to her injuries before her arrival. Police searched for James, who was captured on license plate readers arriving at the courthouse at 8:11 a.m., eliminating him as a suspect in Patricia's shooting. However, he was taken into custody upon arrival due to an active warrant for failure to comply, issued by magistrate court. Giselle was taken to the police station, where she spoke about mounting public backlash over the abuse allegations.
So you said a child abuse case, so who's the victim in that?
Georgia Jackson, my mom's boyfriend's daughter. Which is all a freaking lie. And it's all over the news. I'm surprised you two don't know about it. It's all over the news. Daily Mail covered it. You guys released a press release about it. I've gotten death threats. I've had to turn off my Facebook, my Instagram. People have been sending me death threats. People have been throwing rocks at me. People have been driving by saying that they're gonna kill me. This one guy drove by with a gun. And he pointed it at me. And then prior to this, my mom and I got attacked going to our house. We were going in through the bottom gate, and someone came up and attacked us, and I got the guy off my mom, and I said, I'm going to call the police, and that's what he did.
After the Farmington Police Department announced the arrests of James and Patricia on Facebook, public comments quickly turned hostile, with users posting, "Now put those people down. May they rot in hell and get 2 ropes."
My house address is everywhere. People know where I live. People stop at the stop sign and just sit there and stare. People drive across the street.
Now they're gonna go after Batman, who killed the mom.
Me out, cuss me out, tell me to die, point guns at me, throw rocks at me. And it's just been awful. And no one seems to care. I'm a minor too, and that's my mother, and no one seems to care. All they care about is some victim who isn't even a victim.
By this point, their strongest lead was the men spotted leaving the scene on a bicycle wearing a backpack. As the Farmington SWAT team performs a grid search on the neighborhood, they find a young man with a similar backpack and stop him in his tracks.
Hey, we just want to talk to you, okay? Yeah. You kind of match a description of a guy that we're looking for, okay?
You're doing good. You're doing good. Come on.
Do you live close to here?
Me? No.
No? Okay. Where are you coming from?
There's a bomb on fire. That's why it's probably weird.
Huh?
No.
Where are you coming from, man?
I saw one of my friends in here.
Okay. We don't care about the alcohol, okay? Do you have any weapons on you?
No.
Nothing like that?
No. In a backpack?
Okay.
No, you can check it. I don't know what's going on.
Can we check your backpack? Okay.
Yes, go ahead. I don't know what's going on.
We're looking for. So here's what's going on, man. We had a call about a shooting, okay? And the last thing that we were told was that there's an 18-year-old, give or take, male, walking around with a backpack on.
Dark clothing.
Okay? In dark clothing. So that's why we're contacting you, okay? As soon as we make sure you don't have a weapon or anything like that, we're going to bounce, okay?
Officers learn that he's on his way to school, find nothing suspicious in his backpack, and send him on his way.
You have any questions for me?
No, it's just that you guys scared me so
I hear you.
drinking.
I hear you, man. We're just looking for someone that did some bad stuff, okay? All right, you're good to go, okay? Make it to school, please.
They continue to search the area, but don't find who they're looking for.
Bro,
Authorities
you got
turn to further
alcohol, bro.
canvassing efforts, going door to door in search of more cameras. They finally locate surveillance video of the suspect loading the bike into an older Model T pickup, which detectives immediately
You don't care about
recognize.
alcohol.
The truck belongs to Patricia's ex-husband, Mark Sandoval. 5 days before Patricia's murder, Mark contacted investigators about the child abuse case, believing Giselle was a victim. On the day of the murder, Mark was briefly questioned about his alibi, allowed investigators to download his phone data, and was released. But with new evidence now directly linking him to the crime, Mark has become a suspect. Investigators secure a search warrant for his home and devise a plan to bring him back to the station while they carry it out.
We are here at the office, and we'd like to try to figure out a situation for Giselle. Would you be available to come down to the office so we can try to figure this out?
So is Giselle there, or
No. Yes, it's just going to be us. Yes, it's
what's going on?
Yeah, it's just going to be us, so that way we can come up with a plan to give to CYFD. So that way, once usually when we deal with CYFD, they said, "Well, have you talked with them? Have you come up with a plan?" I want to get ahead of the game before we do that.
Mark agrees and arrives shortly after, but tensions quickly rise when he learns the real reason they brought him here.
When's the last time you actually talked to
Giselle? Was the day her mom got arrested.
So that was what, like last week sometime, right?
Yeah, I was in rehab.
And you have a home that's good for the kid?
Well, I'm staying at my mom's right now, but there's no alcohol, there's nothing there. She's a retired teacher.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, it's just, I'm just worried, like, I'm not trying to rip Giselle out of it. I know she's going through a lot right now, but, like, I mean, I just want her to get in some therapy or something, some counseling.
The sergeant excuses himself, saying he'll be right back. Mark waits patiently, but it isn't the sergeant who returns.
Hey, man. I'm Detective Delaney, Farmington Police. One thing we did not do yesterday, I guess Detective Montano he's not here today, but it's called the DNA swab.
I'm not doing anything involving that stuff right now. I was told to come in and talk about my daughter's stuff.
Okay.
And that's it. I don't know why I need to give a swab test.
Okay, and this is something that we do.
It wasn't
as
done
a process.
So now, if I'm going under arrest, then put me under arrest. You can give me a swab test.
You are not under arrest.
Well, then I don't need to volunteer for nothing. I came out to talk to, so I don't know why everybody's coming in. Like, you guys just bombarded me in here for some reason.
So you don't want to talk to us?
No, I don't. I want to talk about where my daughter's going with the other officer who came in.
Okay.
I was never told to come and talk to you guys.
I need you to hand me your cell phone because we're going to seize that.
Do you have a warrant?
We're not going to search it without a warrant.
I said contact my. That was not nothing. Why are you seizing it?
Please hand me the phone.
Why are you seizing it?
Because we're doing an investigation.
Well,
Yo, she kind of bad.
I got nothing.
She's kind of bad. Low-key.
Well, then why
Look
wasn't
at
I
that.
told this yesterday?
I'm joking.
More information.
I'm married.
You don't want to talk to us.
Joke love.
You're right.
Yeah,
but we need the phone.
Can I see the other person who was in here before you guys? Because this is why I didn't come up here to be bombarded.
Yeah, we can get the sergeant. But
Bro,
we're
you
gonna
lied
take
to
your phone.
me.
Well, let me talk to somebody or get a lawyer in here right now, because I'm not giving nothing up. I'm not talking to nobody until I get a lawyer in here, and that's fine.
The sergeant steps back in to explain, but Mark's frustration is already boiling over, and it's about to reach an explosive breaking point.
I'm going to be 100% honest with you.
That's fine.
Okay.
And I'll be 100 honest with you.
Okay. This is the thing. Okay, first of all, thanks for coming and talking to me about Giselle, right? The thing is right now is SWAT team is hitting your house, okay? Your mom's on her way over here. We're going to be talking to her. We are in the process of a homicide investigation.
That's fine. Okay? Yeah, I know.
So as of right now, you're not free to leave because we're getting a search warrant for your phone and for your DNA standards, okay?
What?
For your DNA standards.
That's fine. Like I said, you guys got to give me a warrant. I did what I did yesterday.
Well, I'm not going to go any further.
I know, and I'm not going any further either because this is bullshit. You guys come up here, talk to my daughter, and then now I'm being arrested.
Okay. Well,
or you can arrest me or get a warrant because that's what it's going to do.
You're being detained, not arrested right now.
Well, exactly, and I'm not giving you anything because I'm being detained. I don't have to give you my property.
Okay. No, you don't have to. But
exactly. Once there's a warrant, yes, that's fine. And you guys should show
What's gonna happen is we're gonna take it from you.
The next thing, okay? I know the phone's in your pocket. Okay.
Yeah.
If you pull it out and manipulate it, that's another charge, and we will.
Did I pull it out? No, I haven't.
No,
have I touched it? No. I'll put it right here in front of me. It doesn't matter. But I'm not giving you my phone.
That's fine. You can keep it in your pocket.
That's fine.
But you just can't put your hands in your pocket, and then one of us is going to have to stay with
you. Guys can stay in here all you want. I don't care.
Okay.
Police would later begin their search of Mark's house, which he shares with his mother and older brother,
Is this
Matthew.
police?
They begin
He
with the
looks
blue
freaking
Chevrolet
sick.
truck, earlier seen
What
on
is he
surveillance
wearing?
cameras.
Oh, I got all sorts of bullets for 22.
Yeah, I figured.
Oh, I got more different. I got bandolier with all sorts of different calibers in it.
Where did you find
What was that at? In the back seat. So he's got like 22 long rifle, 45 Colt, and then 7.62, all in this bandolier.
However, none of the bullets matched the .380 casings found at the scene of Patricia's murder.
But
they moved their search into the house, where they'll make
can they
more than
charge
one intriguing discovery.
for possession?
He's got the filings for Patricia's stuff in here. For the recent stuff, so what is this is a order sending conditions of release with her address. He's got a case filing conditions of release for Jamie Jackson.
Officials are already aware that the release of Patricia and James from custody 1 week ago drew widespread public criticism, and Mark's own admissions in the interrogation room show he shares the same frustration.
Kid who got beat and tortured, and you guys didn't do. A kid tortured in a chicken coop. Really? Let's let him out.
That's not on us.
I know, but it's the system.
It is the system, right? But that's not on us.
I know.
The investigator that investigated that crime did a good job.
I know. I was talking to him right now, and you guys came in and up.
Yeah. Well, we're not. I don't want to make you upset.
You did. This has been upset since I got out of rehab. Found out my daughter's mom and child abused somebody for 14 offenses. My daughter was in that house. Did you tell me to calm down?
I'm not trying to tell you to calm down. Just.
The detective informs Mark they need to do a routine pat-down, but things only further escalate.
My concern is this crime involves a gun. Okay, no one searched you coming in here. I'm gonna pat you down.
Oh, no, you're not gonna pat me down. I don't have a gun on me. You're not gonna pat me down.
For my safety and
for my safety, you can tell I don't got a gun.
I can't tell.
I'll roll my Lisa, I'll drop my drawers for you. You're not patting me down.
Okay, drop
this
them
another
down.
way.
Then get a warrant.
Because at this point,
yes, I'm gonna make it hard. I got nothing on me but my cell phone, my wallet, and a vape.
Okay, well, I need to verify that.
I'll pull it out for you.
So this is gonna happen two ways. Either you
then get a warrant.
You can either stand up
get a
and let
warrant.
the cat search you,
get a
or we're
warrant.
gonna have to put hands on you.
Why? For what? I didn't do nothing.
You're not cooperating.
Yes, I am. I came up. I'm not. You said I'm being detained. I don't have to give you nothing. I don't have. You guys let me in the door. You don't have the right to search me.
For our safety, we do.
Get a warrant. I don't care. Because I came in. Then arrest me. Then you guys are wrong. You know what?
Just stand up.
This is wrong.
We're just gonna.
This is wrong. You guys have no right to touch me.
Just go.
No. Man, you guys are wrong. do this. It's just wrong. Man, there's no warrant or nothing. Like, look, they ain't on me. Let me go.
We will as soon.
Let me go.
I'm not holding you.
No one's.
There's nothing
I'm not
on me.
holding you.
This is bull.
I'm not holding you.
Man,
Have a seat.
man, get off of me.
Have a seat.
Get the off of me.
Have a seat.
This is bull. You touching me.
Have a seat.
Don't touch me.
Hey, listen to me.
You know I don't have. Don't touch me.
Listen to me.
What?
Do you want to sit there without handcuffs on?
I ain't doing that. You know I don't got nothing on me.
If you do,
don't touch me again. Or I will put hands on you.
If you do not calm down, you're gonna go into cuffs.
That's a charge.
You don't want to grab me.
This is gonna happen. We're just gonna
What's
watch.
that?
Okay?
Why do you have to there's nothing on me? Put hands on me.
He's threatening him.
I already explained why we did that.
So I explained you ain't got on me.
I don't trust you.
I don't trust you.
Okay, we can agree on that. Have a
Let's
seat.
get you let me in here for
Have a seat.
Get the out of here. Get a lawyer or get me arrested or get a warrant.
Mark, that's what we're working on.
All right then, don't come back in here.
Mark, what's gonna happen? We're just gonna keep an eye on you, okay? Just don't.
You have no right to grab me and touch me and hold me. I'm not being held. I'm not being charged.
Okay.
So why am I being searched?
Sit down, okay? Just calm down for a
No,
second.
why am I being searched?
Make sure you have weapons, okay?
Turns up, baby. You think I'm gonna come into a police station with weapons?
Sit down. Okay, just calm down, man.
I need a search warrant. I need a lawyer. I need a phone call to call a lawyer now.
As officers search Mark's bedroom, which he shares with his older brother Matthew, they locate another piece of evidence related to the child abuse case.
Oh, crap. Hey, come take a look at this. Where's Brittany at with the camera?
Brittany. Brittany, come here with the camera.
Whose house is that?
Nice.
It's Jamie's house.
It says exhibit for restraining orders.
The box contains photos taken by police during the child abuse investigation. Although both Mark and Matthew were prohibited from owning firearms due to their felony records, multiple guns are found in the bedroom, including a rifle under one of the beds and a small caliber revolver in a drawer. However, neither matches the gun used to shoot Patricia.
Can I smoke in here?
No, sir.
What happens if I do?
Charge.
You gonna take me out to smoke?
I can clarify with a few.
I'm not being detained. I'm just being detained. I need to smoke a cigarette. You're gonna hold me in here, it should be a smoking room, or take me out to smoke a cigarette. I mean, why are you guys holding my rights against me? You're not arresting me, so why can't I go out and smoke, or I'm gonna smoke in here?
We can't smoke in the building.
Well, I'm gonna smoke in the building.
You're not.
Oh, yeah, I am.
No.
Or what's gonna happen? What's gonna happen if I smoke in the building?
Any vape in here? Okay, are we taking it?
You can't take it.
Okay, listen, so we don't
You ain't taking it from me.
Listen, he can't put his hands in his pocket. We don't want to take it, okay? But you can't smoke in here. And we're not going to take you outside.
So just deal.
So then can I get my phone call?
The supervisor's working on it. I already told you. He's already aware of it, okay?
Well, can I talk to the supervisor?
He's all the way in the other room.
Well, go get him.
I'm not going to leave.
Well, you got three other, and you got Big Boy there. Somebody go get the supervisor. I got questions to know what's going on. Obviously, your supervisor knows, so can I talk to your supervisor? Now.
In a little bit.
Can you go get him?
No.
Will you go get him? Mr. No Talker, will you go get him? No? I'll go.
You're going to stay in this room.
I'm not doing nothing.
Okay, sir, we're trying to work with you,
Hey,
okay?
sir, I'm Sergeant Olson, Farmington Police Department.
You're the sergeant?
I'm one of.
Can I make a phone call?
No, you cannot.
Why not?
You're being detained right now.
For what? I can't smoke. I can't use my. Then arrest me.
We're getting a search warrant for.
Then arrest me.
No, you're being detained.
Well, how long do you have to detain me for?
Until we get the search warrant.
So then, yeah, that's how you get the search warrant. So you pretty much then just arrest me.
No, you're being detained.
Well, be detained. Why can't I make a phone call? You're violating my rights.
You don't have a right to a lawyer right now.
Oh, then why am I doing here then? What the am I doing here if I don't have a right to a lawyer? Why am I here?
You're being detained.
For no reason.
I gave you the.
You guys both to talk about my daughter, and now this bull you guys pull.
This is the first.
Who the is lying here?
I have not talked to you.
Who is lying?
While executing the search warrant at Mark's house, investigators
found
look for
hella
receipts
drugs.
indicating a .380 firearm purchase. When none are found, they turn to other possibilities for how it may have been acquired.
You guys look at mom stuff, the documents?
No, but I think that's a good place to start because she could be the one purchasing some of the firearms too, you know?
Well, you guys know that, like, the brother that's passed away, Joshua?
He had that.
He died. He had a .380 that he bought in Colorado.
Though it's possible the gun could have belonged to Mark's late brother, it wasn't located anywhere in the house. In the interrogation room, Mark continues to pace, visibly shaking as he waits for the search warrant, which detectives warn could take up to 2 hours.
There's my DNA. You can have it. Like I told them, I'm not worried about DA. I'm worried about rights. Why'd you tell me you bring my daughter and use my daughter to get me up here? You could have just said come up here. Why did they do that? That's wrong.
We're not talking anymore about that, okay?
Well, it happened, man. I'll use my daughter. Guys, the restroom. I know there's one right there.
Yeah. We'll just have to leave the door cracked.
I don't give a. You can stand in there and watch me piss. You can hold my all you want.
What'd you say, Sarge?
Wide open with you in it.
Yeah. No washing your hands.
Why?
Because I said so. No washing your hands.
I'm not ready to do it. I'm washing my hands. What the? I can't wash my hands?
No.
Why?
Because I told you so.
Why? Give me a reason.
We're applying for a search warrant.
So you're applying.
Okay.
Yes.
Until then, okay.
They're washed.
Okay, go back in the room.
Thank you.
Yeah, you're welcome.
What the
Anything
fuck?
else, Master?
Go back in the room.
Put your pants down and start fudging you.
Finally, a search warrant is obtained with a judge's signature, a copy of which is given to Mark.
I'm not. You know, I got a copy. I want an original document. That's what you guys give out. Original document. I don't want. This could be forged. I don't know.
Oh my
Just
god.
You guys got me to come up here with my daughter.
Mark,
This is bull.
if we give you the original and you rip it, then what?
I'll wipe my with it. Then what?
See, that's my point. I'm Detective Burge. Can you put your other hand behind your back, please?
Yep, this is an arrest now.
Twisted. God damn.
Keep her calm.
You're a piece of.
We're just doing this.
I know. So calm down.
If at any point you want us to explain to you what's going on, you just let me know, okay?
Oh, I've been trying that all day.
I just try to explain to you and you start screaming.
Yeah, because you're long arm.
When you're done interrupting me, I'm happy to explain to you what's going to happen. We've already explained this. Stand right here. Turn the other way. Turn around.
Which way?
Face this way, man.
Well, there's like 5 different ways.
Okay, Rick, they'll be in here in just a minute to do the DNA.
In accordance with the warrant, a technician takes multiple photographs, performs a gunshot residue test, and collects Mark's DNA.
Sample my.
What do you mean a sample?
Sample my dirt.
Oh.
I'm gonna tell you everything else.
The next part that we're collecting is your clothing.
Including but not limited to pants, underwear, shirts, socks, shoes, or others. So what? I'm supposed to get butt naked?
So we have this Tyvek suit that we're going to put you in, okay?
God.
So we're also going to collect your glasses.
Wait, does it show her booty cheeks?
Tyvek suit that we're going to put you in, okay?
God.
Ah, shit. Look at him. I'm a fucking child, bro. Wait a second, there's 9 on my screen.
So we're also going to collect your glasses.
What was to see? You want my hairband too?
Actually, yeah,
After
just
tossing
give
his
it.
hairband on the ground, officers collect that too. With the search warrant complete, Mark is allowed to leave. But a shocking discovery the following day changes everything, turning the entire case on its head. At a dump site, investigators find a bicycle similar to the one seen in the surveillance footage. They also locate a discarded .380 handgun, ammunition, a red gas can, and clothing, including a tan-colored jacket.
Oh, hold on. No way.
What, magazine?
Nope.
Another what?
Nope. Magazine. Even better.
Even better.
Oh my goodness. Yeah.
Glasses. Prescription glasses.
Curiously, Mark's glasses are already in police custody. A licensed optometrist compares the prescriptions for the glasses taken from Mark and the ones found at the dump site, concluding that they don't match. This leaves investigators grappling with the possibility that their prime suspect may not have been the one who pulled the trigger. In addition to the items at the dump
God
site,
dang
investigators
it,
locate
bruh.
a pair of shoes that look brand new. An officer heads to Walmart with a photograph of the shoes on March 3rd, following a trail of clues that will soon lead to a stunning revelation.
You got time?
We have, yeah, it's a homicide, so as much time as we need.
All right, so I'll tell you what. Let's take this picture. Let's walk to the back.
Okay.
Let's see if we can find the shoe. And we can scan the shoe, and you can actually see the last time it was sold.
Sweet. They head to the shoe aisle, find a matching pair, and return to the security office. There they discover a pair of these shoes were purchased one day before the murder.
Oh, and a gas can. We have a gas can in the photos. Yeah.
However, when they review the corresponding footage from the purchase, the man buying the items and paying with cash is not Mark, but his older brother, 40-year-old Matthew Sandoval,
Oh,
further identified
shit.
by a distinct tattoo on his hand. On March 4th, Matthew is taken to the police station for the execution of a search warrant. They would later learn that the glasses found at the dump site were an exact match to a pair Matthew had purchased the year before. He remained silent at the police station, leaving investigators with little hope of understanding his motive. Matthew Sandoval was formally charged with first-degree murder, willful and deliberate, as well as tampering with evidence. He's being held without bail, and a trial date is set for October 20th, 2025. As of now, Mark Sandoval has not been charged with any crimes in connection to Patricia's murder. For his role in the case surrounding 15-year-old Georgia, 58-year-old Jamie James Jackson was formally charged with 14 felony counts, including 7 counts of abuse of a child not resulting in death or great bodily harm, and 7 counts of conspiracy to commit abuse of a child. He was later released under pretrial supervision. A pretrial conference is scheduled for September 15th, with a jury trial set for September 22nd, 2025. In March 2025, Georgia's maternal grandmother filed for custody and was granted temporary guardianship, with a final court hearing set for July 28th to decide if it will be made permanent. If you'd like to see select new videos early and help us keep uncovering
Hopefully
case
Georgia
files that
is
rarely...
feeling okay. Damn, that was good. Yeah, I don't want to watch 12-year-olds. Sad. They're young.
So it's me and Ken versus Rainbow. How did we end up here?
I don't know.
For those of you who don't know, for whatever reason, Rainbow is like god of this game.
This is Belgian. Why could I tell that was Belgian?
All I have to help me is American. I'm doomed.
I'm also American, so it's all good.
Yeah, that's right. I want everyone to know at home that it's taken us 45 minutes for Felix just to get Discord to work. That's how great of a chance that we have of winning.
I'm a tech guy now. I can't get to work.
All right, lock in. Good luck, good luck, good luck, good luck, good luck.
All right, Ken. Is he muted? Now we can talk trash.
This should be fun. I don't think they've played in like 5 years, so I mean we're playing moving. I'm not gonna move. I'm just gonna sit here at NPZ, but at least we'll see it in the first round here.
Ken, I'm sorry about the American comment. I'm sure if we work together, we can solve.
Yeah, so this is pretty obviously Turkey. We can see here these are like Turkish bollards.
Look, we're in America right now. I recognize this anywhere.
How do you know? Big roads with nothing around it?
Well, they're on the right side of the road.
We're just gonna guess Turkey.
And
we're already running out of time. The screen is red.
There's only 26 seconds left. Felix, where are we?
I have 30 seconds. I don't know how good they are, so I don't want to play too tryhardy right now. I think as the video goes on, we might like try 0.1 seconds, but we'll see.
I'm driving against traffic, Ken. I don't know what's going on.
I'm going with traffic. I'm going the other way.
Oh, okay.
They do have a language here, so that language could help them to get in Turkey, but I don't know if they'll recognize it as Turkish.
It just like says like Kardashian something. What does that mean? Basan Kardashian, Coben.
Basan
Ken,
Kardashian.
this is your territory. You have to guess this.
This is
It's not my territory, Felix.
Whoa! We didn't even guess. This is not even America.
that door. Oh!
One in Libya. And the other person didn't guess. Okay. Felix did not guess. Hopefully he's able to... This is Malaysia. So we have black and white. We have a black sticker right there, which means we're going to be in mainland Malaysia.
Oh, this is Brazil.
So I'll just click center here. 30 seconds after I guess.
Hawaii or something.
No, it's Brazil.
This is Brazil?
It's in Manaus. Or maybe I should look around a bit. Damn, 30 seconds is not enough.
Maybe I can up the time after this if they want.
You got Brazil locked in?
It's probably like also like I'm like trying to be chill and then you like cut to like them and it's probably like I just know their comms are going like absolutely like
their comms.
Stop. How does the game work, Ken? Do I pick? Do you pick?
We're both picking. You gotta guess.
Okay.
Singapore!
Oh, was that black sticker in Borneo? Okay, that's new.
We lost!
We lost. We lost.
How did you know?
Ken, what the hell happened?
I did my best, okay?
You said it was America. You don't even know your own country.
Yeah, then I guessed and got sort of kind of close.
If Sweden shows up, I will be the first to know. I would never do...
The little wiener country shows up. That's all you got.
Ooh.
Did we win?
Unfortunately, you didn't.
No, he lost.
Yeah, you lost. But the way the guessing does work, it takes the closest guess.
And it took mine twice, Felix. I was the closest twice.
I was surprised you got one wrong, so we had a chance. We have a chance. It's not impossible, Ken.
It was the right country. It was the right country. It's just a different island, you know. That was new DLC that just dropped that I haven't learned.
New DLC, you know, the meta hadn't been locked in yet. All right.
I'm just saying, we weren't locked in either. I was not locked in at all. All right, we're gonna get you next round. I know it.
True. Okay, that's fair. I did 30 more seconds. So after I guess, you guys get 1 minute.
No. I don't need more than 30. I don't want to talk to Ken that long.
How dare you?
Okay, it's 30 seconds.
It's okay. We gotta work together now. We can do this.
Okay, I'm ready.
We panic way too much. We gotta keep it cool.
Round 1, what we got? Okay, so this is like actually like in his neck of the woods. See, I wonder if they know.
This is America.
This is America, and we're in the middle of nowhere.
I mean, obviously that's the Georgia State outline.
We got trash happening everywhere.
But these reflectors right here are also only found on the outside in Georgia and in Florida.
We're by the Lowry Firehouse. Golly, boy, we're out here in the sticks.
The front plate in Georgia doesn't have license plates, so they're obviously gonna get this, but yeah.
This looks like where I was in like around Georgia, Alabama. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Yeah. No, I agree.
North. It goes north 19. Does that help you?
No, it doesn't.
Do you pick Mississippi?
Yeah. I've kind of like stuck it in between. Yeah.
I'll go closer to Alabama.
Maybe Tennessee too. I don't know. Let's go. Oh, what is that? Windham. Where's Windham at? 1877. It's not here.
Didn't I say Georgia? What? Holy.
Okay. They did get the U.S. at least, so that's good.
Dang! All the way out there in Georgia.
What the hell? That's crazy. That's like the only place in America I've driven through, and I was like, that looks like it.
Yeah, he got it, bruh.
What is it? Where's this?
This looks like it's going to be Bolivia.
What is this, like Area 51?
Yeah, what the hell?
Let me see if I can show you guys. I think this should just be Bolivia. Should I just guess?
He's not winning by that much. We can do this. We just got to use our brain. They got some religious stuff on the road, like Christian. So it's got to be a Christian country.
It's in kilometers. It's km, so it's not America. Okay, definitely not America.
Could it be South America somewhere?
I don't think they're gonna quite get to Bolivia. They could get to South America, but
what's clay like this? Like red clay?
Mexico?
I have no idea. Could it be Mexico?
Maybe.
You going with Mexico?
Yeah, I'll go Mexico.
Oh, I almost didn't guess.
They were in the Americas, but yeah, it's game again, unfortunately.
I almost clicked there. I almost clicked in that spot. No,
you're lying,
you didn't, Ken. You didn't click on that spot. What the hell does that even mean?
You was gonna click somewhere
What does that even mean?
You was gonna click somewhere else. Like, oh, Mexico. Then you'll pick something else, but you just clicked right.
Yeah, but I thought we were working together. I didn't know we could pick different things.
We are, but we can
yeah,
like.
But then tell me that.
And whoever
you the
he told us earlier.
Yeah, but I didn't listen.
Yeah, so it went pretty well that time. We we're pretty confident.
That was. You got the southern U.S. vibes. That was good.
Yeah, always way up there in Georgia.
How are we doing? Honestly, are we impressing you?
I think getting the right, Western Hemisphere on the last guess was impressive. Yeah,
a little bit.
I like how you guys both. I like how you guys both committed Mexico though. That was. You guys must have really thought it was.
Because he asked me, he's like, "You clicking Mexico?" I'm like, "Yeah, I'm clicking Mexico," and he's like, "Me too."
He didn't tell me. No, he's influencing me. He's
Don't try to get sympathy
what's the
now.
word? Gaslighting me. That's what he's doing. I had better guesses.
Don't let Felix win one. You'll never hear the end of it for the rest of your life.
All right.
From now on, Ken, we might be on the same team, but we're not on the same team. Okay? I'll tell you that much.
Obviously not.
You hear me? Your guess is your guess, and keep it to yourself. Don't even talk. Don't even tell me what you're voting.
I would like to
I
see
wanna
you
hear
vote
it.
for something on your own without me helping at all.
Nah, I will. It was America, and I got it better than you. How about that?
No! See it.
There was a Georgia outline on the sign as well.
Felix doesn't know what Georgia is.
Don't tell us that.
All right, game 3. Surely this goes better, right? Surely this is this goes good.
I'm locked in. I'm locked in.
I'm locked. I'm locked. Listen, Felix, you better freaking get your shit together.
Don't talk to me. Don't talk
Get
to
it
me.
together.
Don't talk to me.
Literally vote yourself. Oh, easy. I know this one.
Yeah?
Easy.
No, where are we?
I'm not gonna tell you.
Where are we at, huh?
It says on the sign. Actually,
enemies,
it
what
says on
the
the
fuck?
sign.
It's
Oh,
literally
easy.
just like
He has
my
not guessed yet.
friend, bro.
So this is Peru. We have like these tuk-tuks. We have also very commonly in Peru. You have like this white brick painted. So I think they're gonna see Spanish and maybe guess Mexico again. But I'm gonna click in the western part where it gets a little more dry.
Oh, he guessed now.
All right.
Also, Peru's like very commonly uses tuk-tuks a lot versus like other Latin American, South America countries. I think with the Spanish here, I think they could actually get to Peru.
What do you think we are? Where do you think we are, Felix?
I'm not gonna tell you.
Huh?
Oh, I can move. I forgot I can move. Have you been moving?
You can move! I'm locked in.
Oh, well, I got it locked.
No,
in.
wait.
Okay,
it's down
okay.
here.
Okay, we have Mexico, and then
Where are you?
where is? Oh, he's in India.
Jesus, what are you over there? Jesus, what are you over there? India?
Hey, let's see the fucking video. Oh, he's in India.
Where are you?
Where is? Oh, he's in India.
Jesus, what are you over there? India?
Well, they have those cars. I thought they were exclusive to India. Well, I didn't know that.
Wait, you said I was on the sign.
Why did you tell me then? Why did you tell me?
You said we're not talking to each other. Look at it. What is Borgund Heights Center? Don't you? Isn't this like your language?
Oh, what the? This looks like. What is this?
Oh, this is Norway. This is beautiful. And I think Felix will know this actually, because you know, like Sweden and Norway, right? Like, surely.
It's so slow at loading. I can't. It doesn't load, Ken. I can't read the sign.
What? Middag Diner. M-I-D-D-A-G. Is that a Swedish word?
Borgund Hyttecenter. That's some stupid Norwegian.
Okay, Norway.
They could get closer here. This could be the first time they don't get too rounded, I think. And if he doesn't get Norway, I don't think Felix will ever hear the end of this. But he has a language here. Surely he can read that, right?
It's stupid Norway. Stupid idiot splish.
I'll pick Finland just to like get it covered.
No, it's not Finland.
Fine.
Oh, now everything loaded. I knew.
Yeah, you did
I
it.
told you.
You did it. You got the closest.
I beat him.
He's closer. Yes. Oh my gosh, he's probably so excited.
Stupid Norway.
You're the best.
I cannot say I beat Rainbow One. Sorry.
You did it. You better talk all the trash. You get in there. You're the best now.
Marseille's eyeing me because I'm too loud. Okay, hold up. I got too excited. This could be anywhere. I have no idea.
What?
I
in the
made
back
him.
roads is this crap? Where's the? There's this little tiny road.
And obviously this is European. But let me just go down the street here. The main road. It looks like it's France or something. So we can see here that the sign being low right here, these are all like kind of really commonly found in France. So I'm gonna send France here.
Keep walking. Okay, I go north. You go south, and then we see if we can get anywhere.
This is like, was this England or something? What is this? Gil? No, this is like German or something. I found a sign. But
German.
It's like,
What does it say? What does it say? What does it say?
I can't read it. Like it's too like small.
Yeah, it looks like it should be France or Belgium. I think it's more likely just France. So there's something here.
Oh my god. It's flat. So you think it's Europe?
I think so.
I'm not sure what they end up doing here, but on 2x multi, they could potentially pick up some points, especially if they get one really good guess. Because the further we go into multis, the higher chance they have of winning.
I don't see anything. I'm in the fields.
All right. I'm gonna guess. There.
I guess I go Germany because you said Germany. I'll go south. But you better not. Okay, that wasn't bad actually.
Okay, it was France, but he's closer in Netherlands, so that's okay, but not too many points.
Oh, Felix, we got close. We got close again.
But how do you not know the difference between German and French?
We're closer than he was.
Oh, we're closer. We're winning.
What we got here? Ukraine. I'm instancing Ukraine.
This is Israel, baby.
Oh, it's a Russian country.
What does that say? I can't read it.
He already guessed.
Just send instant and hope they don't have any info. There's also a lake to our west. I probably should have tried to line it up, but I'm at least in it. Yeah.
It's Russian. It's really... Okay.
Russia's huge.
That doesn't mean it's Russia.
Dang.
Isn't that a Ukraine? Is this Ukraine?
Is it?
Oh, they have a flag there, actually. Oh, that's actually not good. I wish they didn't have that flag there. They're going to know it's Ukraine.
It's Ukraine. It's Ukraine. It's Ukraine.
Okay.
Yes, because the Poles have the Ukraine flag. Where? Where in Ukraine? Look at the signs.
I'll go south somewhere. I picked the south of Ukraine.
Okay, I go in Bila because it sounds funny.
They did see the flag. Okay.
Damn it! You should have gone more south. Why didn't you go more south?
What do you mean? No, we did. We got closer.
We're so close.
We're so close, baby.
We can do this.
Come on.
They're actually playing really well. I have to play strategic here. This is Mexico. Should I just instance? I'm just gonna instance in Mexico. So I can't risk it, you know? I can't risk them finding any info in 30 seconds. So I have to lock in.
Where are we? I don't know. I'm going up the road. He's already guessed.
I'm going down the road then. He already guessed.
How has he already guessed? He's putting the pressure on us.
He's playing mind games. I'm going so fast down the road. I gotta be somewhere down here.
Where are we?
There's gotta be a sheep or something.
Oh my God, he's taking advantage. Okay.
They've been guessing Mexico a lot, so this could be their chance where they actually need to guess Mexico.
It's gotta be Mexico, Ken. We've guessed Mexico so many times and it's not been Mexico, so this time it's gotta be Mexico.
It's gotta be. All right.
It was! But I didn't have time to click!
It was, you were right!
Wait, PewDiePie's actually insanely... Oh my gosh. That was unmute, and then they're screaming again. Let's see.
No! Wait, what a... I clicked! I almost clicked! No!
That was incredibly close, I must say.
God dang it! That was the only chance we were ever going to get. We blew it.
That was good. And you got, dude, PewDiePie, you got it.
I'll never forgive myself. I was clicking Mexico. It didn't click.
You did click. You were just further away than he was.
You clicked Mexico. You're just further south. Yeah.
That's even worse. Damn it.
Oh man, I was nervous too because you've been clicking Mexico.
That was a good game.
Yeah, that was a good game.
You should have been nervous because you should have heard him trash talking. He's like, I beat Rainbolt. I'm the greatest that's ever lived.
Honestly, I was believing it after a couple of those guesses. I was like, oh, okay.
What do you mean? Hold up. Guesses. No. We are analyzing. I don't know what's going on your end.
Oh, I'm playing GeoGuessr and PewDiePie's playing GeoKnower. That's right. That's forgot.
Exactly. We're locked in.
Don't give him all the credit because I'll have you know that he only got closer once, all right? And I got closer twice. So,
no.
You recognize Felix, all right? Don't be patting him on the back.
Yeah, you're right.
You're getting carried right now.
Yeah, but you mix up countries. You just happen to be closer.
So, it's like an idiot savant thing, you know? I'm just kind of like...
This is the most toxic game of GeoGuessr ever done. You're gonna get deported from Japan for being too loud.
Marty's gonna kick you out of the house.
I want to do eventually where I play but I only see the image for like 0.1 seconds.
0.1 seconds?
Yeah, it's like flashes like a black screen.
Like I had a seizure and I just have to guess where I was?
That's pretty much, yeah.
We could do one more that we just did and then do that.
All right, let's do it. All right.
Let's do one more like we did because I feel like you're getting nervous now. Because we almost beat you.
You know, I'm not gonna lie, palms were sweaty there for a bit. All right, good luck. That was a good little couple rounds for them, not gonna lie. I think I can lose on the 0.1 seconds. This is going to be chilly.
Wow, okay, we are palm trees, okay, all right, yep.
I'm just gonna send it. It looks like it's near Santiago somewhere.
What's he doing? What's he doing with that pipe?
He's already gassed. Let's get some cowboy dudes out here. All right.
It's gotta be Mexico, man.
Gonna get some somewhere desert.
It's gotta be Mexico, man. I'll go with the brown area of Mexico because it looks brown.
Yeah, pick your Mexico. Get some desert spot. Oh, there's a sign.
My whole strategy is just guess as quick as I can to give them as little information as I can.
Okay, I'm going way over somewhere, not even close, just to get us covered.
Okay, so I like his strategy of just guessing Mexico every time.
What are you guys? What are you doing over there? What are you doing over there, Ken?
Yo, I was Mr. Worldwide, baby.
Oh my God. Okay, we got Sam Oil happening. Tech.
All right, we're in America.
This looks like Spain or France. Let me show you guys something here. You can see here that there's no white outer line on this sign right here, and there's blue and white chevrons right there. That's very common in Spain. Really only in Spain, but in Europe. So,
where's the red clay in America?
The South.
The South,
usually,
okay.
But it's so flat though. Oh. No, wait. This is not. What is that? Autovia?
Where's
Autovia? I said America,
Where is
but
it?
now it's like not. It's not. I don't know where we are, Peter. I don't know where we are, man. I'm lost.
Okay, well, keep walking then. Keep walking. We got 13 seconds.
Electric
Sam
metal.
Oil. Maybe this van will say SamOil.net. It's not America. It's freaking Spanish. We're in Mexico. No.
where's PewDiePie? I don't think he guessed.
I gotta stop guessing Mexico.
Why not I get closer? Where are you at? You didn't even guess. You didn't even guess.
Why do you say America? Not everything is America. You stupid American. God damn it.
Listen, I thought I saw the stop sign. I was like, oh yeah, I can read that. This has got to be in America. And it was over in Spain. So what is?
Many countries say stop, Ken. It's not just America.
At least I guessed something.
One more. I need one more.
One more. No, let's do one more before I go to the 0.1. Let's do 1 and then 0.1. Wait, PewDiePie, you didn't guess on it.
Yeah, tell him.
You didn't
Tell him
guess
again.
on the last one.
Yeah, but I got so much ping. It like lags me. I swear I'm clicking.
So much ping. What are you talking?
Okay, I believe in them. I believe in them.
This is our last shot.
Come on, Ken. I want to say I'm sorry, Ken.
I'm not. I hate you. I'm sweating. I'm going uphill. I don't know where we are.
You see, it's loading so slow. I don't have any chance to go anywhere.
So this is something we haven't had yet. This looks like this is like very commonly Philippines pavement. So I can show you. And then yeah, we have
entry to medium security gate, authorized personnel only. And then a bunch of other languages. Spam building permit. Oh.
Oh, I can click. I can just click. I see a sign.
Wait,
I see a
is
sign.
this
I see a sign.
Philippines?
Okay. What does it say? Entry to medium security stage. SCF.
I was literally just reading that to you.
SCF company. Where is that?
You Google it?
I don't Google.
Yes. You use everything you can. Oh, you don't Google. Sorry.
It's lagged out. It's not letting me. What is happening?
You got blocked. Anti-cheat.
I'm just gonna take a wander down the street here. This is actually a good meta for the Philippines, is if you see people playing basketball, it's actually very common in the Philippines. Filipino people love playing basketball. So it's very common that you get
All right, bro.
They're actually guessing first. I'm gonna guess Luzon because it looks kind of dry, but it could be something more south especially, but yeah, should be fine.
There's a bunch of trash in the set. What is this?
It is Luzon.
This way for Famby Farms?
I'm going straight on America. Locked in.
It's San Pablo.
Yeah. Locked in America somewhere.
God damn, it's so slow at loading, dude. I feel like if this was
joking, it's
real
probably
life, I
somewhere in
would've done so
Batangas.
This is real life.
Yeah.
And I just got almost the exact city, and yeah, they're in the U.S. So
Philippines. Well, he didn't get it either.
Wait, what city was that though?
No, he did. He was spot on.
Yeah, he was right on it.
So good. That was insane. Okay.
And then I think I just put them out of their misery here and just guess Brazil.
All right. What is? It's a stop sign that says Pare. P-A-R-E. Where's that at?
How am I supposed to guess?
Wait, hold on.
There's a misery here and just.
Let's see what country, what
almost the
city
exact
that was.
Yeah.
And I just got the almost.
Oh, Urdaneta. All right, I fucked it. Got it wrong.
The exact city, and yeah, they're in the U.S. So.
Philippines. Well, he didn't get it either, did he?
Alright, guys. Ending stream. Got 1 follower. Box by Focus. appreciate you for the follow. We're not 30 followers. W my books. Okay, that's it for the stream. See you guys tomorrow. Bye. Some fuck ass bitch. Some fuck ass bitches. Some fuck ass bitches.